Baby, don't leave my back, I'm too spent. This is what I got, yeah, it's how it been. But that's okay, cause I'm making ends. Don't like me, well I'm on the road. High speed, chase, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. Did it once, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new Prada, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the rim.
Back then, yeah, I never taught it all. Ashes, yeah, let them bridges fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash till it's all.
Do not come. Do not come.
Okay, this is the most disappointing video I've ever seen. She literally attacked the two things that I like. I'm a coomer.
They say, rock, rock, rock. You say, blah, blah, blah. Talk is cheap, homie. Talk is cheap, homie. Blah, 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 blah. Can't be no one else but yourself. You the best at being yourself. Remember that and never doubt it. Stand up, hello world, shout it. Leave your mark, build your legacy. Make them words count, live your fantasy. It's your life, time to live it right. Show the world what you're all about. Let them haters hate, let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let them talkers talk while you walk the walk. They don't really know what you all about. You only need yourself and the one and only. Even when you stand alone, you're never lonely. Take the path, let's travel. One day you reach your true level. Allow yourself to take your place on your space. It's your birthright. Let your work outshine the talk. Let them shine, light up the dark. Let them haters hate, let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let the talkers talk while you walk the walk. They don't really know what you all about. They say, rah, rah, rah. You say, blah, blah, blah. Talk is cheap, homie. Talk is cheap, homie. Blah, 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 blah. Let them haters hate. Let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let them talkers talk. Why you walk the walk? They don't really know what you all about.
I took people's drop boxes. I was like, "Are you a conservative, ma'am?" And like an old lady would be like, "Yeah, I'm a conservative," and I would fucking deck her, take her ballot, and just rip it apart right in front of her face. I was like, you're not allowed to vote this way in California." That's right, bitch. I got a funny one for you. Okay, here, look at this.
With what we were seeing in the polling data going into this election about what people cared about and the order in which they ranked it. So we have had a lot of questions throughout this time about new voters, people that hadn't been in there before that were perhaps not getting captured by the polling. So maybe this is a sign that we're going to see a little bit more of that tonight than we
Watch
expected.
this.
We obviously don't know yet. And you know what's missing from this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 5 issues? Democracy.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. What the fuck? Okay, that's my PTOS. What the fuck?
Wait,
Okay.
is it?
Alright, I don't know, but that was.
You asked for this, sir.
I said, what's your favorite anime voice?
need a smoke, where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, huh? All polo and some white shoes. Funny thing now is I'm a nice dude, but when you cross that line, it ain't the right move. But my tender bitch is what I like knows. Oh yeah, can you feel that? I'm giving y'all that real rap. I'ma get the money, make the deal fat. Making hits with a steel bat. The Audi Quattro or that Monte Carlo. Which whip will I whip tomorrow? Got 6 chicks down to sip the bottle. Go coast to coast, I can ship the cargo. I don't really know if these people keep it real. I'm just telling all you fuckers how the homie really feel. And I'm looking up to God. Can you tell me what's the deal? I'm just waiting for your answer at the altar where I kneel. I need a smoke, where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, huh? Let me get the money, I see you bitches acting funny, can't take nothing from me, nah. Rapping blunts like mummies, yeah. We freed the homie when he caught a bid. I roll around, you can't stop the kid. Truth be told, I'm hot as shit. Just say what up when you spot a kid. Real talk, I'm trying to speak the truth. I stay loyal, bro, to my roots. Since 15, I've been in the booth. That's 16, I was on the move. Used to ride in that old Chevy. Now we out here show ready. I can see the bull, you're so petty. You can have your shine, my glow heavy. I need a smoke, where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, huh?
We aren't better because we want to be. Because the road to hell is paved with good intentions. All the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. We white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, British, German, American, have been on a rampage for the past 100 or more years to improve the world. We have given the benefits of our culture, our religion, our technology to everybody. And we have insisted that they receive the benefits of our culture, even our political style, our democracy. You had better be Democrat, or we'll shoot you. And having conferred these blessings all over the place, we wonder why everybody hates us. Because sometimes doing good to others, and even doing good to oneself, is amazingly destructive. Because it's full of conceit. How do you know what's good for other people? We can change society. We can get enormous enthusiasm going out of the idea that there is a revolution afoot, and that this revolution is going to set everything to right. Do you know a revolution that ever set anything to right? Whether the revolution came from the left wing or from the right wing. When we have a great system, and great power to put it into effect, there is always more violence, more bloodshed, more trouble. Diabolical things are done in the name of righteousness. We don't change. We're doing the same thing today, but under different names. We can look back at those people and see how evil that was, but we can't see it in ourselves. So therefore, beware of virtue. We aren't better because we want to be. Because the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Because all the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. Lao Tzu, the Chinese philosopher, said, the highest virtue is not virtue, and therefore really is virtue. But inferior virtue cannot let go of being virtue, and therefore is not virtue. All the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. We aren't better because we want to be.
You
said some things you didn't mean. I'm sure I did that too. Egos clashing, dreams crashing. Whatever happened to me and you? From lovers to strangers, when everything changes, when we tear out the pages and only one word is left. Please let just be quiet until the next riot. Just give us some time for the wounds to heal. What is broken is broken. Let's just leave it for now. We need some perspective just to understand how. What is broken for now. What is broken for now. I think we both need to grow so that we need not to know. Maybe doubt, maybe ask, maybe understand at last. From knowing to asking, from tearing to building, from thing to feeling,
Hi.
from
Hi, hello.
hurting to healing.
What's up, internet?
Please let just be
How's it
quiet.
going? Hope everyone's
And let
doing
the
well.
silence speak. Just give us some time
I'm pretty good.
for
Pretty good.
the wounds
I got some
to
sun. I touched
heal. What is
grass.
broken is broken.
It's very nice.
Let's
I
just
did
leave
get
it for now.
a little sunburn from laying out for like
Need some
30 minutes, but you know,
just to understand how.
baby steps. Baby steps.
What is broken is broken for
I'm so white. I'm so white. I don't even, like, I feel like you can't even tell, really.
we will know how.
It's blinding. My legs are more white. It's like that. It's like that everywhere. Just fucking translucent. But I have a bunch of weeds to pull too, so maybe that will help with my summer tan goals. Whatever. Maybe I should just stay pale, not get skin cancer. Maybe I'm just fated to be very pale. Oh my god, do you remember the pale princess trend? So weird. So weird. I wanted to start with the fear and. I'm like tired. I just had like the biggest dinner. I just decided to make some crab and shrimp. Little crab broil. It's pretty good. Pretty fucking good. But now I'm all fucking sleepy. Ate too much too fast, you know? Oh, it was good as hell though. I love the way it smells. So fragrant. With the lemon, I put some chacheries on top. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Yeah. We're gonna speed run some news stuff, a little bit of commentary. The Cut did a guess who's been shot lineup? Which is just like such a fucking America moment, dude. Guess who's been shot? I can only fucking imagine that. Got a couple things on Elon, a couple things on AI. Got a lot to do though, so we should probably start doing it to it.
The amount of shit that what the fuck? Oh, that's just
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
We have so much to talk about. It's not even
back.
funny. It's unfunny how much we have to talk about.
Feeders watch this because we usually start with snacks, and do you think they are sexually charged by
Yeah.
us chomping?
There are people that are furiously masturbating. right now.
Ew! I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that at all.
The feeder.
We're not starting like this.
No.
There are so many topics.
Off to a great fucking start.
I actually think, I think we should talk about how great of an opportunity this is to hit a different community and demographic and pump our Patreon numbers.
What?
Kai is being a bad girl.
Yeah, I know. If she keeps barking like this,
Free her.
I'm probably gonna bring her upstairs.
Kaya, that's enough.
That's enough.
Uncle Austin says that's enough.
Okay, I'm gonna bring her upstairs. I'm gonna crate her because she's definitely going crazy.
All right, we're gonna pause the pod.
I love Cutie's dress.
Guess you won't even notice the cut. Put in the worst cut ever.
We should definitely cut this part, right? Well, yeah, because it's very important that Hassan's here. He's driving all the fucking views for this thing.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
She's so big. Look at that big dog.
Yeah, because it's very important that Hassan's here.
Look at her. Oh my god. He's straight up not gonna be able to carry her soon.
He's driving all the fucking views for this thing.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Rachel, can I get one more look at myself? Wait, could you do the other camera?
No. Don't indulge this. Don't do this.
How do I look? Do I look all right?
Classic Austin.
Hot.
Classic.
This is not going on the podcast, right? It's all of it. No, it's
Sure.
not.
Oh,
In the
it
Patreon.
is.
Seamless cut.
Do you want-
We are back.
Back.
And boy, do we have stuff to talk about.
What?
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
Restart that.
Before we get into anything,
Give Marsha mic. I gotta know what he's saying.
we have to address the elephant in the room. This is going to be a.
There are a lot of elephants in the room.
This is gonna be.
Don't call me an elephant.
It's gonna be a Taylor Swift heavy episode. So
That's where we're starting. We haven't talked in a
Buckle
month, and you're like,
the
let's start with
fuck up.
Taylor.
buckle the fuck up,
Oh,
okay? Last, yeah, I mean, Benedict
bring my
Arnold's
makeup.
here. If you want, we can start with that.
Benedict
Yo, Jesse, what's up?
Arnold's.
Oh, I'm not going to
It's
England.
a wild take for me, being like precog, seeing the future, telling you how it would play out.
It would have been better if you were there.
No!
Yes, it would have been. Yes, it would have been. Yes, it would have been.
Do I have a spot in the box, by the way, for the Taylor Swift?
No.
What?
You're cut.
Nobody.
I have tweeted Taylor Swift lyrics so many times.
You were pandering.
Yeah, that's
will
what you
decide
do
when
as
I
a
decide.
stan.
All right, we need to make a decision.
What?
And I think the big
That's what you do as a stan? You just pander and pretend to know the lyrics? I guess. Sure, Austin, sure.
bigger elephant in the room is how
I'm glad to see them back too. Yeah, this is gonna be a banger episode.
how we dodged
Yeah, we did.
a bullet by not going to
That's
England.
insane. This is another episode of the same podcast that you're referencing.
You didn't even get Tommy in it.
To London. Is that what we're talking
yeah,
about?
we're talking about. Wait, what do you think we were talking about?
I was just so distracted by the fact that I don't have a spot in
Taylor
the
Swift
box.
has a song called London Boy, and he got distracted.
Wait, people Photoshop me in the thing. Okay, so let's talk about London.
Yeah, let's talk
All
about
right?
London.
First of all, I am so disappointed that both of you abandoned
I
our podcast.
was never coming.
Oh, interesting.
Both of you abandoned the podcast
Yes.
that we have all worked so hard on, and you left Hassan
Sure.
and I stranded
Yeah.
in a 5-star hotel in the middle of central London.
Yeah, which was devastating.
It was absolutely
It
devastating.
was devastating.
Hassan had like 3 rooms.
Dude, Tears of the Kingdom had 2 meanings during that trip. It was the game he played the entire time, and it was the synopsis of your trip.
Yes.
I
Okay.
don't know what happened.
So you know what, Will? Have your moment.
What happened is
What? Me have a moment?
I've never been more jet lagged in my entire life, and it bricked everything because unfortunately we had booked talent and everything else, but sometimes when you're jet lagged so hard and you find out about blind curtains, you know.
So you think it was the jet lag and not
He
playing
blamed-
Tears of
he
the
bla-
Kingdom till 5 in the morning?
Okay, that might have played a role.
That
in
might
it.
have played a role.
He blamed the blackout curtains. Like
It was your fault.
He blamed me.
It was your fault.
You too.
I showed him. Well, he books the guest first of all, and
Who
he
was the guest?
Zerker.
I'm on Hassan's side. Blackout curtains are dangerous. It can ruin your whole life. If you don't have a very strict sleeping schedule, it's all over. No, time doesn't mean anything anymore.
Zerka,
who is
Oh yeah,
Sideman.
GTA.
Sideman. Yeah, he's a side man.
So-
He was nominated for GTA.
So
Streamer of the Year.
Hassan books the guest, right? And we're supposed to, and we don't know what time the guest is to show up.
Sure.
And so we're just, Mauricio and I are waking up in the morning just waiting for Hassan to respond. He doesn't wake up till like 12:30,
insane.
and we blow the opportunity to get the guest because he woke up too late and the guest was no longer available.
Okay, can we flash back now?
Oh, did you see the new emotes and sub badges, by the way? I don't think you've been here. There's these. And this one.
Okay.
A week before the trip, you guys announced to me
Yep.
that you're going to England.
Yes.
And that you're going to sit down with the sidemen.
Yep.
Do you remember what my response was?
I don't remember.
You're not going to get the sidemen.
Okay. Now here's the deal. Will,
We did have them.
Well,
Didn't
did
get him
you?
though.
I'm gonna argue
We had
something
'em.
differently.
Did you?
Okay.
We had 'em.
I'm gonna argue
We
something
just
differently.
couldn't
Will.
Well,
have
you
them
know,
on the
the
street.
other thing is, though, I was wrong. You guys had a great time at the fight.
Didn't go fight.
We did not go to the fight.
Oh! That's so strange.
That was a matter of personal preference, though. Like,
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I just didn't. I didn't want to go. I wanted to play Zelda.
Look, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Let me tell you.
Dude, you know what? He's right though. You can only play Zelda
In
England.
London, yeah.
Hassan and I, if you would have been there, Will, that's the difference. You're
Bullshit.
If
Yeah,
you would have
this
been there,
Bullshit.
if you would have been there, you would have known. You've been friends with Hassan for 10 years. You're like, this is not Hassan. He's not awake. I'm gonna go wake him up. You would have woken
true.
him up, and we would have filmed that podcast.
Oh, speak on it, King.
You
Why
would have
did
woken
you
him up.
Okay,
You
no.
weren't there
True.
to wake him up.
We're not doing this.
Get his ass in the
We're
comment
not doing
section.
it. You know what this is? This is when your significant other cheats on you and then blames you. You were emotionally unavailable.
Wait, I mean,
It
you
wouldn't have
literally-
come to
you
this if-
physically
no,
were
this is-
unavailable.
This is fucking horsecock. In the comments, I need people to come to my aid.
No.
I called X, Y, and Z.
This is
of
like-
why this was a bad trip idea.
No.
And it played out
Will-
in real motherfucking time. And
Will-
if I was there,
He was
It would have
right.
been. It would have been awesome.
consumed by
It would've
my
been
own
awesome.
depression.
Would've been
Will
awesome.
abandon us in a foreign country
Yeah.
to fight for ourselves, and
And
Cutie did
in
too.
an
never
undeveloped
going.
foreign country, British people.
That's right.
Full of
Why,
British people.
why didn't you just wake him up?
Because
It was also like miserable and cold. Like it was a really random time to go.
Yeah, actually, that is a good
So
question.
I've made a decision, by the way. I knew you guys were going to do this.
Uh-huh.
And I've made a decision
oh,
Uh-oh.
What is
on how I'm going to remedy this.
okay.
Are we going to go somewhere? Because I'm
We're
not
going to Brazil.
Oh.
Wait, who the
I'm planning the entire thing.
I'm not
Okay.
going.
Fear and Carnival, we're going to Brazil.
Wait, but Brazil sounds dangerous.
Gay as fuck.
Dude, the national
I'm in.
pastime in England is stat.
The fuck? Okay, racism. Okay, Austin. What the fuck? What do you mean?
Okay.
What are we even talking about?
That's true. Okay, but where in Brazil and who are we getting on the podcast?
We're going to Rio.
Are we getting Ronaldo on the
Lula,
podcast?
Lula da Silva.
Yes.
The,
Wait, is Ronaldo
The
from
current
Brazil?
leader of Brazil.
The current leader of Brazil.
Is Ronaldo?
He's a communist.
I don't know.
Where's Ronaldo from?
Where Brazil is.
Are you thinking of Ronaldinho?
That's fuck.
This is from Travelers Worldwide. Brazil is safe to visit, but you have to exercise much more caution than you would have to in some other tourist destinations. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Due to high levels of crime, such as theft, mugging, and even kidnapping, as well as the risk of civil unrest, many governments advise their citizens to exercise increased caution. It doesn't sound that much different from America, I'm gonna be real with you. It does not sound that much different. Pretty much any city you go to, you might get mugged. Like, I don't... Eddie K, dude.
Ronaldo and Ronaldinho are both. Well, unless you're talking about Cristiano Ronaldo, but Ronaldo,
he's
there is a
Portuguese.
Brazilian. There is a Brazilian.
No, I was thinking about the Brazilian one.
There are plenty of Brazilian. Ronaldinho is also.
I was thinking of those ones.
You were not thinking of
I
those.
was definitely
You were
thinking
thinking of
about
Cristiano Ronaldo.
No, I was
Cancel him.
Here's what I want to do.
Okay.
I want to go to Carnival.
Okay.
I want to take dance classes.
Okay.
Where? When is it?
Fun.
Down in Brazil. That I don't know.
Okay.
We can figure that out. But I want to take dance classes in Brazil.
All of us.
All of us.
Wait, why don't we take them in America and then go to Brazil so then they already think we can dance?
Your plan happened. It happened.
We missed
Carnival
it.
happened in February.
Well,
So February of next year, we're going to Brazil. It's not happening. I bet money.
why
on it.
is it not happening?
Because we just
Why not?
look at us.
See, this is the problem.
I don't
I
wanna
can
go.
plan a good trip.
Okay,
I
how
believe
about
that.
Fun.
That sounds fun. That actually sounds kind of dope. Why not? You guys could even, like, they could stream the dance classes. Like, whether it was, like, here or there, like, that's just good content. That's good content.
Okay, here's my decision.
Let's go to Idaho.
Let's go to Japan at the end of
You'd have fun.
next month
Why?
for the VCTs.
Oh, I'm not going.
Why the fuck would we go to Idaho? Why would anyone go to Idaho? Bro.
Wait, yes.
I'm not going.
Cutie, we got to get you on a plane.
Cutie.
We're gonna
Here's
kidnap
my
you.
offer.
We stay, we run the podcast. We'll be fine.
How much was your ticket to Taylor Swift?
My individual ticket?
Yes.
Well, I'm going 3 times.
How much was one of them? The most expensive.
What's 50,000 divided by 20?
How much was half of one?
Jesus Christ, Cutie.
$50,000.
$2,500 was my most expensive ticket.
2,500. What if we paid for all 3 of your Taylor Swift tickets out of the Fear End Fund, and you have to come to Japan?
I'm so rich, I don't care.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, well, I don't know why you thought that was gonna be an angle.
I dabbed.
Got
So
him.
I'm just trying.
Cutie, I'll give you
I'm
$150,000.
My boyfriend bought them for me.
Got him.
Cutie,
You
I'll
don't
give you.
have $150,000.
Yes, the fuck I do.
You're poor.
Oh, that's right. I'm very broke.
Whoa!
Whoa.
That's you got so serious and so real for a moment. That was true.
He's poor.
I'm 50
Look at
grand.
his shirt.
Okay, so first elephant in the room.
Excuse
That's a
you.
low blow.
First elephant in the room.
Excuse
That's a
you,
low
Cutie.
blow.
Wait, hold on. Stop
I do really like that shirt.
the film, or keep the film running. What the hell is wrong with my shirt,
I thought
Cutie?
it was funny. Oh, nothing. It just looks like my napkin from Chili's.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
God.
Okay,
Damn. Savage. That's so mean.
we'll just let that
Oh
run. You
my
guys.
God.
I've gotten so many compliments on this shirt.
I just wanted to be mean. I didn't mean it.
Okay, yeah, bullshit.
You're very good at that.
Being mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it's
just
because
read him to Phil.
She is like a very good mean girl.
I was bullied my
Napkin
entire
from
life, so
Chili's.
I just like project now.
Okay, I
we
think.
got done with the first elephant in the room.
Okay.
We got done with the
Look,
first
London was a huge success.
At least she's self-aware, I guess.
It was very
We had a
massively
great
successful.
podcast.
What was the most fun thing you did?
Leaving.
Tears of the Kingdom. I
And
played.
I'm the asshole.
Yeah. I trapped myself in my hotel room and played Tears of the Kingdom for like 8 hours, and it was fucking fire.
I spent
That's
the entire
insane.
trip getting drunk in the hotel bar.
Dude, I You know what? At one
You know what he
point,
did?
there's a clip of you, and like Marsh said something like, "Yeah, Will called it. This is a disaster," and you're like, "No, you know what? Will should be with us, suffering.
Yes, 100%.
That is his job to suffer."
It's 100%. I stand by that. I stand by that. And any of you Sims that say, no, Will was right. Hey, dumbass.
No, just logical people.
Hey, dummies.
Just normal
That's your
people.
content. That's he is a part of the people making the content.
My
That would have been content. It 100%
this is
would 100% would have been content, which is fine. Okay, it's fine.
I did see the clip where you were lying about being on the Beatles roof, and I was dying. I thought it was
Wasn't
so
that a
funny.
great bit?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah,
that was
Dude, he literally got me. He got me so good. I believed him for sure.
Love lying.
that was a great bit.
Yeah.
I convinced him. He was telling his family too.
Okay, listen.
He was calling his
That-
family. He's like, "Guess where, man? I'm at the Beatles rooftop from
Okay, we already covered all this. We already covered these
Why are
bases.
you making him sound like what's eating Gilbert Grape?
we already covered this base.
I know. Sorry.
Listen. We're moving on from this to the next elephant in the room, which is the real elephant in the room.
There's a big elephant.
Is a big one.
Yep.
Stop looking at me.
People that I know personally have basically led to the demise of the Taylor Swift fandom.
No, they haven't.
In the funniest ways possible. And
What?
you have to now become a Maddie Healy stan.
No, listen. Okay.
Are you defending Taylor's actions for dating that man?
What?
Oh wait, am I on the wrong side of it?
No, you're on the right side of it. No, go on. Keep. No.
No, you know what? Taylor's an
Explain.
independent woman. She can do whatever she wants.
Oh, so it's okay that she can like date like the worst man in the history of
Yeah.
the
I
planet.
can't believe what he said about Ice Spice.
Yeah, that's so fucked up. Slurs.
Here's.
Could you say some of those slurs for us?
Can you repeat some of those slurs?
With an accent or without the accent?
Do you think? Whoa, my God, she's ready. Whoa, the fandom. The Swifties have turned. They're racist now.
Listen, Swifties. This is a PSA to all Swifties. I'm gonna break the fourth wall right now. And say we love caring about Blondie, right? We love it. We love diving in, figuring out all about our life. We love being parasocial and claiming that we're not.
We do.
It is time.
Austin.
This motherfucker.
You are not getting
This
a box seat,
motherfucker.
dog.
It is
Stop.
time to stop. She is 33 years old now.
Way
she
too
can
much.
date whoever the fuck she wants. You guys are crazy.
Yep, psychotic.
There are people that are like,
What
she
it-
deserves better. She deserves to do whatever the fuck she wants. She's a millionaire. She's
Yeah,
so much.
Yeah, she can literally do whatever she wants. I don't know that much about the situation, but like, I don't know if we should be like blaming women for shit their partners have done. Like, it doesn't really track for me.
That's
Smarter than
making
you'll
too
ever
much
be.
sense.
Yeah, okay.
Now defend. Now hold on. No.
Go back
That
in.
makes sense. That makes
Sorry.
sense.
Plug
What is
back
that?
into the
Let me
Matrix.
play
What
the
does that
character.
say about Taylor Swift, though?
Well,
By the way, it's funny because like I've been saying this the whole
nothing.
week.
This is so dumb. It's
Wait,
like,
oh really?
What?
really?
Nothing.
It says nothing about her. Some of the jokes that he has made, I would say, arguably, you have made. You have made.
Whoa!
So-
I've never made
Kitty,
those
after I
jokes.
listened to that
Shots fucking fired. She's fucking calling them out. Let's fucking go.
episode of the Adam Freeman podcast, I saw in a corner.
Did you?
For
Yeah.
days.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it
I've
broke
never
me.
made a joke.
It broke me. It broke me to my very. It shook me to my very
It
core.
sucks because there are people I did a deep dive the other day on my stream, and there were people getting really mad at me. But the thing is if you genuinely look at each item that they're calling him out for, there is usually context or an apology for each one. Even
Well,
the Ice Spice thing, he
Kitty,
apologized.
how do you justify?
What?
Listen, as a
I am justifying
as a
myself.
red person myself of
What?
the ginger persuasion.
Oh.
He made fun of a Gaelic name.
What was the name?
Can you please pull it up?
Google what Gaelic name
Maddie
did Matt
Healy.
And
Maddie
he said it sounded like a garden implement.
did it
That's so
sound
fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that
Thank
you have to
you.
relive
Did
that.
it?
Thank
As
you,
a British
Hassan.
man, he has contributed to centuries of your oppression.
I'm not okay. Oh, here it is.
girl with an Irish
Trigger warning.
name? What
Trigger
was her
warning.
Irish name?
Please play it.
Dervs?
Billy Ray Brains.
Dervla.
I'm sorry.
Dervla.
What?
Okay, that does sound like you would garden
Play-
with
You're
that.
play the clip.
mocking an.
Yo,
There's a
damn.
clip.
Damn, he's making too much sense.
Play the clip.
Guys, it sounds like no, he's right.
Yeah, they can't even show the video because it's so disturbing.
So offensive.
Listen, this brings me to a bigger point.
I will make fun of any name, ever. All names are treated equal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make fun of the names that.
Make fun of Austin's old name.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking
Okay. or wait,
He
make
just
fun
says
of
stuff. Look at this guy.
make fun of the make fun of Ice Spice and Ice Spice's name.
Ice Spice? What is she, a frozen spice girl?
That was actually,
That's actually kind of
Adam Friedland.
That is kind of
Is
what
that
they
what they
said.
said?
Yeah.
I haven't watched
They
it.
said she was a spice
That was
girl.
not funny at all, cutie.
What the fuck?
Wait, are you
You're about to get
secretly a
canceled.
Cumtown fan?
No, I've never watched it.
Wait, was he on Cumtown?
She's had Stavros on multiple.
I've
he's been
hung
on
out with
camera
Stavros. I've hung out with him. I've sat in this room with Stavros.
Yeah.
No, I think like, I don't know. I think sometimes things are in poor taste. I believe hear me out. Actually, I'm curious. As a bunch of
I did a lot of preparation for this.
Yeah, me too.
What do you think about that maniac sucking on the fingers of fans?
That's weird. It's really fucking weird. But does that mean he's
That's a good one.
deplorable and should like?
I don't
go to
know.
hell? No.
What? Sucking fingers. There's so much I don't know.
I don't know, Cutie.
You know what, Will? Let's put your life under a fucking microscope.
Why are you defending Matty Healy?
He
You're
doesn't
not
know
getting
what he
in
wants to
the.
do. He doesn't know what he wants to do.
You're
I'm a
not
Swiftie.
getting in the box.
I'm getting in the box.
You're not getting in the
Swifties
box.
are not with Matt Healy.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm with cutie.
I just think
I'm
think
getting in that fucking box.
Swifties in general were being a little weird.
He would sell his own mother out
Yeah.
for this Taylor Swift box.
I don't know why you want
I
to go
really
so
would.
bad.
He's not even gonna like it.
I love concerts. Okay, remember when she gets dragged
it's
out
not
in the,
even- wait,
in the
hold on.
janitor box?
So it's not even because of Taylor Swift. You just want to go
He
to
just likes
any concert.
concerts.
Huh?
You just want to go to any concert.
I fucking love free food in boxes.
I have to pay for the food.
Well, that's free to me.
I'm. Go
I
on.
love eating the nacho. I love when food is free in places where like you could definitely
Matty
get better
Healy,
food.
Matty Healy Sig Heiled at a concert.
Okay,
yeah,
now that's I can't
because
defend
he was
that.
making fun of Kanye. Is that a good joke? No. Is there context? Yes.
That's a yeah.
Damn
I
it, she's too
Everything
powerful.
has context.
She's too
Literally,
powerful.
everything
So
has
finger
context.
sucking has context.
He's just cringe. That's just so cringe and gross. But also, like Bon Jovi used to make out with women. You know what I'm saying? Like,
True.
it's just like
Okay, so
rock.
other
rock
people did
and
worse
stuff like that.
things, so it's okay. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Wow.
Forever,
Wow.
celebrities or artists, musical artists have taken advantage of their platforms in deplorable ways, mind you.
Yes.
But they've done it. Justin Bieber used to bring girls up and sing "Baby, Baby, Oh, Baby" to them.
Yeah, and Usher used to come up and do that too for.
Baby, baby, oh baby. Oh yeah, I know that one. I know that Bob. Sure, cutie.
For,
Baby, baby.
Wait, but that's
oh.
not the same as sucking
I know,
on
but
the
I'm
finger.
saying I think sucking on the finger is gross. I think he's gross for that. I think he's a gross guy, but is he deplorable and she deserves better? No, you're cringe. Leave her alone. Let her do whatever she fucking wants.
There's also apparently there was a type of porn that he's into.
Yes.
Apparently that was a joke too.
Okay, well,
But that's another
Wow,
thing.
you're brushing aside a lot of problematic
I like-
aspects
I
of
like-
Taylor Swift.
The thing is there are going to be people in the comments that are
And
like,
her
she
favorite
is excusing
man.
racism or whatever. There will be people that say that. But I think my biggest problem is I see it happen too much on the internet where people are dissected and there's no humanity given. And I think people deserve some humanity where it's like,
Yeah, what about humanity to the victims? Oh God, I'm such a bad person.
you are so bad at
I'm
this. I
such
mean,
a bad
You're a
person.
really good liberal. You know that?
you are.
Because
Oh, yeah, you spent no time in that space.
because I get this is literally I'm just repeating things that people say to
good.
me
Yeah.
when I've never even I've never even defended Matty. I was like, I don't know anything about him. He just said I'm hot, and also I want to have him on the podcast, so I don't give a shit.
I think I
He
just
said you're
think-
hot. Is he bi?
Cutie,
No one knows. He's ambiguous.
Oh my
Cutie,
god.
we've brushed past
Austin.
all the.
Austin was like way too excited about that, buddy. We're talking about how he's canceled. I don't know if you want to be admitting that.
Kind of.
he shouldn't have
gleaning.
licked anyone's finger.
Would you
Right.
fuck Matt Healy?
Listen, that's neither here nor there.
No.
What we do have to
Maybe,
talk about is
actually.
it's time for Cutie Cinderella
What?
to make a fucking decision.
What? Oh my God.
Are we canceling Taylor Swift or not?
No, the question is, are you really a Taylor Swift fan?
Because you want to
Because
be a
if you-
Jets fan.
What?
Are you a stan? Do you stan even through the tough times?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I want to point some out to you. Aaron Rodgers' first appearance in MetLife Stadium, where all the New York Jets games are played. His first appearance, Taylor Swift concert.
But he's
a big fan.
He loves her.
He's not a Jets fan. He's a money fan. That's why he's playing for the Jets.
He's probably taking less money to play for the Jets.
I don't know how that works.
Damn, double L for Aaron Rodgers.
He just wanted a new city, and you don't think Aaron Rodgers doesn't love you. He doesn't know you.
Listen,
he doesn't love your franchise.
You have Kirk Cousins as a QB. You're on thin fucking ice, my friend.
Hold on, Will. You know what?
Uh-oh. Play the tape.
I bet we get a better season with Kirk Cousins.
Play the tape.
Favorite Taylor Swift song?
Too many to count. The only one I know is I'm feeling 22. So that.
Please run that back.
What's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
Too many to count.
Well, I saw
the only one I know is that I'm feeling.
Bro, that's like what you say when that's all what Austin
No.
has
At
said.
the end, he comes back and he names 3 different albums, and then he talks about specifics on folklore. So he is a Swiftie for sure.
So are you gonna finally own the fuck up and endorse America's team, the first team with a Muslim head coach?
I don't know why.
The first team to endorse Colin Kaepernick's actions publicly. America's team. Or are you going to stay in New England with your racism and your hatred?
That is
and
kind of
your bigotry.
That's true. Jets are like
your
a rank and
Kraft
file.
Macaroni and cheese, seedy backroom hand jobs.
Jets are the working class team for sure.
Right. Here's the deal. So I could also say that, honestly, who isn't a fan of Taylor Swift music? If you did that same interview with any football team, any football
That's a good
team.
point.
So if anything, the Jets are using Taylor to promote their own social media.
I'm going to say this out loud. It's
true.
Cutie Cinderella, no longer a Swiftie. Endorsing her
Not true.
insane behavior
Not
with
true.
Pat Healy.
Every football team loves Taylor Swift. There's not a football team out there that
A
doesn't.
real Swiftie would want what's best for Taylor Swift, and that is
Exactly.
to get away from that guy.
Thank you.
True. He is deplorable. The thing is like, okay, regardless, Swifties, if he's that bad, they won't stay together anyway.
Cutie.
So get over it.
Cutie.
It's fine.
I've heard enough.
What?
We're moving on.
Oh.
No, I want to stay on this because this is a lot of fun. I feel like you're in the hot seat
I'm
for
not,
no reason.
Well, no, it's not. It's whatever. There will be people that'll say all sorts of stuff. I think he has done really gross, stupid shit.
Me
but
too.
I don't think I think it's weird of you as a human to be like, she deserves better.
That's
Leave her alone.
crazy.
She's
Wait,
fucking
I thought we loved
old.
Taylor.
I
What's
thought
happening?
we did too.
I thought we loved Taylor and we support the team that she supports.
We love her, and
Which is the
wait, what?
the New
How's
York
this back on
Jets.
the Jets? She doesn't support the Jets.
Yes, she
She's
does.
an Eagles fan, but she doesn't know she's a Jets fan yet.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm an Eagles
It's
fan.
they're
now.
both
That's
green.
exciting.
She got confused because they're both green.
Yeah.
Why do you think that? 'Cause she's stupid.
Well, in
Weird.
the 5th song of every album, it's a very emotional song.
Yes, I
And
was just about to say
she
that.
actually references flight and being in the air in multiple 5th
Okay,
album
Eagles
songs.
fly. Eagles fly
Which-
too, though.
But
Eagles also fly.
That's part of, and that's also their slogan: "Fly Eagles Fly."
that's why she got confused.
Wait, what?
Would you ever fly on an eagle? No.
No, I wouldn't.
What would you fly on?
Jets,
That's
Jets,
fucking
Jets.
right. You're a Jets
A
fan, too.
Dreamliner.
That's a jet.
So I actually have every
What?
color that Taylor Swift has ever mentioned. By the way.
Yep.
Let me
What?
send this
What?
to you right now, Marsh.
Why do you have that ready to go?
What?
What the fuck? Wait.
Every color?
Every
I
color
can't
that
brush
she's
past.
mentioned?
I cannot brush past that statement that came out of your fucking mouth.
Please pull that up.
What?
What? You have a Google Doc of every
It's a
color.
Reddit. It's a Reddit, but it is every color Taylor Swift has ever mentioned, and green isn't one of the
What?
top ones.
Oh.
What fucking stats nerd? Oh my god, why? Literally, why?
Oh. You know what? Oh, she's.
Oh
mentioned
my
green,
God,
white,
she's mentioned
purple.
blue a lot.
Red,
Isn't that-
blue, and white, the Patriots colors, are highly.
These are all. It's a terrible palette. Terrible. I feel like they could have chosen better colors.
Mentioned.
Hold on, I will say gold.
All three of those colors have been mentioned more than
Gold
green.
is a Vikings color, kind of.
So.
But the 5th song is the most emotional song. That's the one that matters the
Well,
most.
she doesn't mention green.
Cutie, this is insane.
What?
Do I need to study this to get in the box?
Yeah.
Is
I'll have
there going to be a quiz?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to be like multiple levels more mentally ill to be able to get into the Taylor Swift box.
I think I got it. What it takes. I really
You do not got what it takes.
I'm getting in that box. Think about the tweet that we could tweet when you and I are in that box.
What would the tweet be?
Oh my God, I'm in the box. Oh my God, Cutie gave me a ticket.
But
What?
doesn't she say "Welcome to New York" in one of her songs?
Yeah. She loves New York.
Wait,
What team? Wait, I'm sorry. Is it the New York Eagles? I think
Well,
not.
For the record, if you're a Gaylors believe that New York haunts her because of Karlie Kloss, because she has a song called Cornelia Street that talks about how New York screams your name.
No, New
so she
York
doesn't really
haunts her
like-
because the Jets haven't won. That's why it's like haunting. The thing about the defeat and the suffering that she feels.
One of her most
every
famous
time.
covers ever. Kelly Clarkson did a cover of her Jets' original color, Kelly Green. I
Dude,
rest my case.
oh my God, you're
I
so
rest my
so
case.
good.
I
You're
never
so
said.
good.
You're right. I love the Jets. Thank God you have me as a fan.
Okay.
We did it!
This will
Okay,
surely
so
make the Jets
so
win.
you've outed yourself as a fake Swiftie and also pro Jets. That's what's going on so far.
I guess so.
Aaron Rodgers is an
Okay, well,
anti-vaxxer.
Because
Let's
I
break
should
down-
hate Maddie Healy. I don't care about
Aaron
Maddie
Rodgers
Healy's
is an
existence.
anti-vaxxer.
I would like to make that very
Let's
clear.
break down. Let's break down this one fan that went to a Taylor Swift concert.
Oh no! There's
Piece
so much
by
Taylor Swift in this
piece.
episode. People are crazy, guys. Leave her alone, you freaks.
Go to my profile.
You guys are being
and Look for the tweet where I say we are never gonna get health care. No. Yeah.
I
Real.
think they deleted their tweet.
They privated their account. Fuck. Someone must have.
Cutie, I
Screenshot
just
it.
feel a little attacked that
Why?
you've made these PowerPoints, and then when Hassan and I prepare our own well-documented Taylor Swift
Right,
information, you throw it out.
I'm sorry. I
Go in the
acknowledge you
Wayback
and I
Machine.
hear you.
Thank you.
Go
But I
in the
don't
Wayback
agree with
Machine.
you.
Thank you.
I'm on your
You're
side,
welcome.
Cutie.
Thank you, Austin.
Welcome.
Austin doesn't even know what's been going on for the last 10 minutes.
All
I've
right.
been zoning out.
After this, well, this next elephant in the room regards Austin.
Oh God! It doesn't have to be about me, but go.
No,
on.
it does.
But go on. But feel free.
It does.
I
What's
hate
going
that
on?
you're so normal about the Taylor Swift situation.
I know. Well,
Like you said pretty much everything I've said so far about the saga, and you forced my hand to become a.
I didn't even like Joe. Joe was cringe. Like people are like Taylor deserves better. Did you see Joe? He was white bread of a human. Like we weren't upset about that. Like he was so lame.
Who is good enough for Taylor Swift?
If I were to date Taylor Swift,
That's not.
would you approve of it?
Were you gonna say Cutie Syndrome?
John Mayer was good enough. To,
John Mayer was hot enough for Taylor Swift, but he was an asshole.
okay.
What about Justin
okay.
Bieber?
No, he's an asshole, and he's not
Okay.
hot.
Okay. So
What?
the question I
Orlando
guess the question I
Bloom.
have for you
Shawn,
is this.
Shawn Mendes.
Harry Styles was good enough for
The
Taylor
question
Swift.
I have for you is this.
That's the dream.
Shawn Mendes.
What does that?
Eh.
What does it say about Taylor Swift that she keeps finding herself with men like this?
She's like every other human out there that has the same type. She's got daddy issues. It happens. Who doesn't?
That
Real.
allowed? Are
I
you
don't
allowed
have
to say
daddy
that?
issues. Do you
You
have
can
daddy?
say daddy issues.
Do you have daddy issues?
Does Taylor? Are we allowed to say Taylor Swift has
Taylor
daddy
Swift
issues?
has, if you don't think Taylor Swift has daddy issues, please go watch Miss Americana and the way that her dad controlled her. So much of
Oh
her
my
career.
God! Especially when he was like
He didn't want
talking
to
about.
talk about politics
Yeah.
because of the Dixie Chicks. The Dixie Chicks lost their career because of it. Because
You mean the chicks?
Michael Jordan?
They
with
go by the chicks.
Oh my God!
now.
I actually
Republicans buy sneakers too.
since the
Yeah.
last podcast, I did see that documentary.
The whole thing.
Yes, I watched the whole thing.
Really? Tell
Yeah.
me about her eating disorder.
She would look at photos of herself and be like, she would see herself and she would like notice like just a little bit of like whatever, and she developed she like wouldn't eat after she would see pictures of herself like in the tabloids.
And how is she hiding from the tabloids?
She just would hide.
In what?
What would she hide in?
Austin was so close to being in that
Damn
box.
it, dude.
Austin was so close.
I honestly
rooting for you.
no. I remember she was in the Escalade talking about this, and she was
was in
on.
Escalade
She
talking
was she was on her phone, and she's
Yeah.
like she looked at something,
It
and then
seems
she,
like you didn't pay
hold
enough
on, wait, no,
attention.
she felt herself. She felt herself
Not a Swiftie.
slipping back to that old person, and then she stopped herself. She said, "No, we're not that person anymore. We're not doing that
This is
anymore."
alright. But
Okay.
it's crazy you don't remember. She used to be in like containers, and they would take her out of her apartment and put her in cars.
Okay, see, I
Like,
don't.
Seems
storage
weird.
containers.
Okay, I don't.
Because
remember
otherwise
that
she
part.
just gets surrounded by
Yeah, I don't remember that part.
Okay,
Sorry.
we're putting an end to the Taylor Swift chapter. Now we're
God
talking
damn
about
it.
the next elephant in the room, and this is a big fucking elephant.
What? What kind of containers?
What? I've heard rumors of that, like celebrities like hiding in I don't know, like a box or whatever, but like what the fuck? I didn't think it was like real.
Often.
Bro.
Last night, I went to go get some ice cream.
Oh my god! Wait, let me start it by telling this part of the story.
I'm telling you, this is the best way.
No,
to
no, I know.
We need context, though, because it was behind the paywall.
No, trust.
Okay.
Just let me tell you from my perspective.
Okay.
There I am in a family ice cream store, 7 o'clock at night. Families all around me.
That's fun.
All of a sudden, my phone starts dinging. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, sir, can I help you? 1 second, I gotta check my phone. I get a text message from Hassan Piker. Austin Show is at my house. He's trying to break in my house.
Wait, this is why I said. Wait, hold on. This is why I said. Let me explain it first. Okay. So before we get to this point, before Will gets to this point, okay.
It's okay. I'm sorry that I'm gonna.
I have ended the broadcast.
Yes. No, you'll be.
I've ended my stream. I'm about to kick back and relax. I get a phone call from Carl Jacobs,
in North Carolina,
who tells me Austin is about to be at your house. And I thought, how odd. Like, why are you telling me this, Carl Jacobs? And then I get a phone call from Austin immediately after that. So I was like, Carl, I got to go. I'll pick this up right now. And I hear noises outside. Okay? Like keys rattling. You know what I mean? It's like a horror story. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And Austin goes, I'm outside of your house. You need to let me in right now. And I thought, this is crazy. What the fuck is going on? To which Austin responded,
Stop looking at Cutie. Stop looking at Cutie.
To which Austin responded, I need to come inside. I need to get the clothes.
Yes.
Then immediately I panicked, and before Austin walked in the house, looked for backup.
Okay, but
so I texted the group chat.
But you need to explain, because they don't know, because they maybe not be subscribed to the paywall of the episode about the clothes. What we bought, they don't even know about
I'll
the
explain.
Clothes. Okay.
A few weeks ago, Austin basically challenged us to style him like his favorite style influencer who almost never wears a shirt. It's basically
He was just a hot dude.
So we very easily found his clothes, and it was going to be a bit that we were going to dress Austin. Now, it's a very expensive bit.
$2,000.
$2,000 is
and multiple weeks of preparation.
Yes. And we were very excited when the clothes got here. I got text messages from Hassan going, Austin's trying to break in. He's trying to forcibly take the clothes. He won't listen to me. He calls me at the ice cream store and he goes, well, I'm going to put you on speakerphone. And Austin's like, whoa. like halfway between a smack addict and a zombie who's like, I need the clothes. Yeah. And I'm like, Austin.
Just fiending for the clothes. Oh my God. What an image they've painted.
The whole bit is that you try the clothes on the paywall. It's like, we got a new bit. I break in, I steal the clothes, I go to the Abbey, I have a great time. And we're like, Austin, no. And he's like, I need the clothes.
I did. I needed the Cutie. I had no outfit for the Abbey last night. I had no outfit. I went naked.
Kept telling him no, and he would not hear it.
I thought it'd be cool to wear the clothes out to the Abbey because I need an outfit, number one. Number two, I don't know, like even if I messed them up, they'd
Oh, it sounds like a terrible decision.
love it anyway, right?
No, the entire point is for you to wear this clown ass outfit for the first time on camera.
You think it's clown?
I don't remember it.
No, you picked it.
You think it's a clown ass outfit?
Well, we're about to find out if it is a clown ass outfit or not. But the point was that you were going to, for the first time ever, see it
So what did he
on
wear to the
camera.
Abbey?
The green jacket, the stolen jacket is what I wore to the Abbey because it's the only thing I had in my suitcase was the stolen jacket.
I just want you to
Everybody's
picture
seen.
me in a family ice cream store and Austin's voice blasting through my speakers going, well, I need to get some dick. I'm going to the Abbey. I'm practically naked. I need these clothes. We got a new angle. I'm going to steal the clothes.
I never.
Hassan in the background
I
like,
never
Will,
said.
help. Will, help.
I never said I need to go get dick at the Abbey. I would never say that.
I trust him.
There are things. There are two things I would never say in this world. I'm going to get dick at the Abbey or the F slur. None of those things are a part of my
That's how you know
vocabulary.
he was saying both of
You
those.
called Kaya the F slur
I
earlier.
did.
What? Why did you do that to the dog?
Wait,
Because he's a slur monster.
I did call her.
He's a slur machine.
It's so goddamn funny.
What's so funny is I was like, wait, did I call her the F slur?
Why would you call Kaya that?
Well, it's because I first of all, but theoretically, I did say it when Marsh was in the room, and I couldn't remember if I called her the F slur.
Theoretically. You didn't know if you called the dog it or Marsh?
No, what Marsh? Who did I call theoretically the F slur? Who did I?
Theoretically.
Oh,
you were calling gay people the F slur
no,
at the Abbey.
That's ridiculous.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I would never do that. I would never say that word in general. And Hassan knows it.
Theoretically,
Hassan, if you were to leak our text messages right now, none of it would show anything of the sort.
Speaking of which, you had a bad experience at the Abbey.
I did. Yes, I did. Today was my first bad experience at the Abbey.
What happened?
Well, I go to the Abbey, and I'm thinking, I'm going to meet some nice, beautiful men at the Abbey, and it's going to be a great time. And
he's the gay Donald Trump. I swear.
You know,
some nice, beautiful,
fantastic,
clean boys, good boys at the Abbey.
I go to the Abbey.
This is the most desperate thing anyone has ever done.
Okay, first of all, I go to the Abbey by myself.
In the middle of the Sunday afternoon.
It is Labor Day weekend.
It's Labor Day weekend. Nobody was here. Everybody
in the
was out
middle
of
of a Sunday afternoon by himself.
Wait,
It's Labor Day weekend.
Yes, I went last night and I went again today.
Did you just sleep there? Do they have a bed for you?
No, they don't. I stayed at a beautiful
Awesome, I'm
hotel.
sticking out for you. It's
Thank
Labor
you.
Day weekend.
Thank you.
It's a very gay weekend.
I went and sat
Labor
at the
Gay
bar
weekend.
At the bar, and I was thinking, oh my god, I'm having a great time. There's so many wonderful men here, and there was tons of men. I was enjoying the sights, and the only guy that came up to hit on me was this guy comes up to me and he says, "You're so sexy," and I'm like, oh, who's this? And I turn, and I'm like, oh god, and he's like, "You're so sexy," and I'm like, well, thank you, sir. You look a little old enough to be my father, but it's great. And then he proceeds to tell me his age. He says he's 54 years old.
Sure.
Austin used to you already told this story on his own stream.
Which is fine, no problem. And then he proceeds to tell me that his dick, he starts to talk about his penis.
Sure.
And he tells me that his dick, what did he say? What did I say about his dick?
Magnificent.
No, it wasn't magnificent.
Enormous.
No, I typed it in Hoscord.
Oh my god.
I did. Hold on. I did. I typed it in Hoscord. Oh. He said,
Stop.
his dick was beyond belief, is what he told me. He told me about his dick. It was beyond belief.
In the middle of the day?
In the middle of the day.
It always makes me think of Jonathan Frakes. Jonathan Frakes, Fact or Fiction, Beyond Belief, dick version.
And then he proceeds to tell me he's not 54, he's 74. And I couldn't get him to go away. Next thing you know, I'm on the dance floor.
Next thing you know, you're kissing him.
No, but it was a bad experience. He was very weird and I was uncomfortable.
Gropey.
Not because he was 74, but it's just like, get away from me. You know what I mean?
It sounds like it was because he was 74.
No, it had nothing to do with his age.
Also, you guys are so concerned with me and Taylor Swift. Why aren't you concerned that Austin is the biggest Hassan stan in the world? That he's like in his fan Discord every day. Imagine if I was in like Taylor Swift's fan Discord and then I go to lunch with her and I'm like, hey, I was just hanging out with your fans last night.
You know what,
True.
cutie?
What?
Hoscord is a safe space.
No, it's not. No, I've tried.
Hoscord is a safe. It's because you're a straight white woman.
No,
That's why it's not a safe space for you. They don't accept you there.
And I've muted it. I've muted it 100 times just because I don't. I should just leave it. I have muted your fucking Discord 1,000 times and I'm still getting pings. I don't get it. I can't get rid of them.
You know what? You can't mute social justice. Okay, we have to fight it.
Yeah, Austin is in the Hoscord for social justice.
Right, I'm in the Hoscord for social
and not because
justice.
they pay him attention.
No, look,
they give him the most attention.
Yeah, that's it.
I've been getting a lot of attention lately, and it's starting to get a little annoying. People notice me on the streets, and I'm not enjoying it.
Trump.
I just can't.
Many people are coming up to me on the streets.
Too much attention, folks.
They're saying, Austin, we love you.
No, they're usually Hassan Abi heads that like want to meet.
Who would have thought?
Look, I think we just happen to share a lot of fans.
Yep.
Yeah. No,
they're usually my fans first. To be fair.
Austin, I am on as many things with Hassan as you, and I've never, ever had someone approach me and be like, I love your stuff with Hassan.
No, they don't say that outwardly. I ask them what they. I asked him immediately
because he wants to know if they're like only fans of his or they know him through my stream.
So I always go like, somebody will approach me with like blue hair and piercings.
Classic.
Oh my! You are gay Donald Trump.
Blue hair piercings. Very disrespectful.
Oh
my God.
It's okay. I say, what are you, one of those queer types?
No. And I'll be like, are you a Hassan Abihed? And before I even finish, yes. You know what I mean? But I mean, look, they're wonderful people. They're the backbone of this country. They're the backbone of this country. And
you are right, though. He should be banned from my Discord.
Yes, he should be.
It's
You're
weird.
a problem.
It's weird how much
Get
he's
him
in
out.
there.
No. Guys, it's a safe space for gay people.
I think his life would genuinely be worse if he didn't have
No,
round-the-clock
I could
access
survive
to
without
my house.
Housecourt for a week.
Ban him. Ban him for a week.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that. I think everybody would. There's so many queer people in there.
I'm gonna lose. I'm
Look up to
leaving
you.
your
Look-
stupid ass Discord.
Whoa!
I'm
What?
so-
No, they would never ban or whatever suspend Austin from fucking Hoscord. Never. He keeps that thing running. He's more active than Hassan, I think. I don't think I've ever seen Hassan in there, if I'm honest.
So I was trying to be in it. I was trying to be supportive, but I can't stop
messed
getting
up.
pings.
All right,
Okay.
it's
How do I
time.
leave it?
It's time.
What?
Go put on the fucking outfit.
Should we
But
paywall
you
it?
can't see it in front of a mirror.
No, we want.
Yeah, we don't want
to
paywall.
shake tits.
You have to do it over there because you can't see it in a mirror.
No. He can take the shirt off. We already.
Take that cock out. We'll blur it.
Cutie, that's really cute that you said that. We already tested to see if Austin looks good in this
He
light.
found his light. He literally. We had
That is bullshit. Hassan's a bad friend.
No, this is absolutely true. He literally had a light meter and he was going around scanning for where his abs look best.
Ain't no way. A light meter? Bro, he's dedicated.
He ruined the sexiness of this moment.
Sorry. Let's go back.
He killed the sexiness of the
Cue
moment.
the music, Will.
No, that is not even. Okay, where's the shirt? I need the shirt. I can't.
Just take it off
Cutie,
first.
it's in the box next to you.
This is bullshit. I was gonna take off my shirt.
I already
in great
hit
lighting,
it.
and he had to ruin it.
Take off your shirt.
Nobody's gonna talk about it.
Everyone. What's wrong with
Nobody's gonna talk about it.
Not enough people are talking
Nobody's
about this.
gonna talk about here. Give me the
Don't touch it.
True.
Take your fucking shirt off.
No, I gotta
have your moment.
I have to have the.
If you take your shirt off right now, you can get a ticket, Taylor Swift.
Watch the other camera, please.
No.
Yeah. Wait. Why the other camera?
This camera's the best camera. It's the best.
I'm gonna
really?
shit my pants.
Cutie, you got it. No, hold on.
No, wait, why? Then your face can be seen in the other
Hold on,
camera.
Cutie. Yeah, my face isn't the best part.
Stop buttoning them back up.
I need the shirt so I can put it on. Right after, I can't. I'm not gonna sit here with my shirt off for
Here.
that long. People gotta pay for that.
Here.
You know what I mean?
I have
So we got you a whole outfit. You didn't stay for what we got you. Cutie, be very careful with that box cutter, baby. Got it. There you go.
Don gets excited around box cutters. Reminds me of his favorite holiday.
Don't cut towards you.
What's my favorite
Towards me.
holiday?
9/11.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. That was actually a good ass 9/11 joke. Respect. Hey.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, I missed it.
God.
I was too worried about Cutie.
What's my favorite holiday?
9/11.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. That was actually a good ass 9/11 joke. Respect. Hey.
That's a bad joke.
That was a very funny joke.
Appropriate.
Bro.
Yeah, if you
You
dated
could
Taylor
never
Swift.
date Taylor Swift.
Yeah, oh wow. She's excusing Maddie Healy.
Did Maddie Healy make 9/11
That's the
jokes?
one joke he didn't make. He should have though.
What the fuck? This box is stupid.
Give me.
Yeah, you know what? I'll
No, I
open
got it. Men, fuck you.
Okay, make sure that there's no receipt in there though.
Yeah.
Oh,
be
I'm
careful.
gonna make sure there's a receipt. I'm gonna show everyone.
Okay,
It's
please.
expensive, okay? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not changing my pants on stream.
Yes, you are.
You just have to do it off
I'll
camera.
just do it in there. Up there.
No, because there's a mirror out there.
Oh, but you guys haven't seen my undies? Oh.
No one's gonna care. Look at that nice
I'm wearing
box.
tiny. I
got it.
Tiny whip pee-pee when
Fucking men always trying to open the jar
I'm
and
soft.
shit.
I can't. I don't look.
Okay, first of all, like you can step aside from the camera for the pants, but you take the shirt off on camera.
All right, but you can't. That means you can't show that camera. There's no other place to.
This is the outfit we got?
Yeah. This is what he wanted.
We got 2 shirts.
Yeah.
Wait.
Which one are we doing?
Did you get the white? No, we're doing this one.
Yeah, we're doing
I already-
that.
Wait,
I
there's
already
more.
opened it.
There's
we doing the
pants and
tan
stuff in
Yeah,
there,
there's
no?
pants.
It's this
Yeah.
one. This is the shirt.
Yeah, that's the shirt.
Yeah, but what's this shirt that we also got?
It's just another What, you bought me another shirt? Okay, all right. I'm putting it on for the first time.
Okay.
Okay, take it off. Take that shit off, you slut.
Jesus.
Take your fucking top off right now.
I don't know how to close this. Oh, I got it.
Let's see those goddamn nipples.
Hassan
Come on.
is whoring me out.
Take that fucking shirt off. No, it's supposed to be skin
They're like
tight.
a wetsuit.
We got you the same size as the boy you like.
No, it's supposed to be skin tight. It's Will's right. It is like a wetsuit. Oh god.
Hey,
oh,
yo.
I hate.
Hey, yo. What the fuck? Hassan, chill. Chill, bro. What the fuck was that? Step away for 1 second. Starts calling Austin a little slut. Telling him to take it off. What the fuck? And you want me to believe you're not bi, sir? It takes one to know one, okay? And I know what you are.
I hate him.
Yeah, he's such a bitch. He's such a bitch. If we were not on camera, I'd call you the F slur right now.
Oh my god.
Take the tag off.
I hope nobody makes any.
Take the tag off before you put it on.
Flexing his trap so hard. He's like,
That's just how I look when I breathe.
Sorry, I can't get him over my.
Okay, go put the pants
Now
on.
put the pants on.
Oh god.
Dude, you look so gay. It looks great.
It's actually a good shirt, yeah.
It looks really fucking good.
You have to take the pants.
Wait, okay, I'm just
He's
gonna
so
go
fed.
behind, I won't look in the mirror, I promise.
You
No!
will. No,
No!
we don't trust you.
I promise I
We
won't.
don't
No,
trust
we
you.
don't trust
You're
you.
the least trustworthy person in the world.
Okay,
Yeah.
get the camera. Wait.
So you can go here.
Oh,
No, you can come here.
oh my god.
Because he's going to have it on them.
Cutie, don't look at my butt.
I'm not going
How
to.
did we get here?
I don't know. I don't know
What
what.
is this shirt?
Okay. Just turn the camera to him right now while he's struggling. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's pretty.
Get the camera off of it.
It's not going to be
It's
on
pretty
you.
funny. He's like,
Wait, we should have had him put this one on first.
no, you can put it
that's-
over. No, put it over.
That's the final boss.
I forgot about this guy.
Wait, is that? We should have done that. Okay, don't.
Oh, show his ass. You got a nice ass, dude.
I'm sweaty.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
No, it's not.
Respect his privacy.
Camera.
It's not.
You got a booty.
He like wants it on camera when he's saying don't.
got a
I don't
booty.
get it. It feels like he wants it on camera.
Dude, Hassan is full on checking him out. What the fuck? I feel like this is maybe the year. Maybe this is the year where we get at least a bi-curious Hassan. See, like, Will is doing the very straight thing and looking away and being awkward. Hassan is just like, woo-guying.
You can cut to him.
Okay,
It
put
seems
it
like
on.
he
Maybe
likes
it's-
it.
Oh my god.
Are the pants too big?
Wow. No, he's got a button them. He just didn't button them.
Oh, there's another button.
All right, tuck it in.
Okay, tuck it in. Is that
What waist size are you? You are so skinny.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's so skinny.
Okay.
You were today years old
Okay.
when you finally
Jesus Christ.
served.
Okay.
Okay,
too
put the
big
put the
for
boots
you.
on now.
Oh, we can.
Select.
Put the boots on.
Yeah, cinch
Put the
that
boots
bitch
on, you
up.
skinny bitch.
He's going right back to the Abbey.
Where are these
after
boots
this.
from?
Yeah, I got this. Is the end of my.
Wait, no, take that shirt off and put this one
No,
on.
no. Put that on top of it.
No, I think I want the sheer.
Yeah, I want the sheer.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, is sheer. Wait, which one goes first?
You can put the sheer on it on this as well, but let's for the sake of the camera.
Semantics.
Let's for the sake of this this segment.
I'm just a little slut today. Aren't
Yeah, take it off again. There you go.
What? How do you take your shirt off, Mark?
Wait, whose line is this anyway?
I didn't do that.
I missed like why they're doing this. Jesus Christ, these abs. Oh my god.
This episode's gonna do numbers.
I know.
Okay.
The amount of TikTok fan cams that are gonna come out of this is
Yeah.
fucking ridiculous.
That's exactly what he
Yeah, they're
wants.
all gonna come from my TikTok.
Auntie Piker might die.
Yeah.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I'll take the tag off.
I feel very uncomfortable right now. I'm not flexing.
Yeah.
This is
Okay.
how can you flex multiple muscles at once? Okay.
What do you mean? You absolutely can.
We've done it. Hassan.
Yeah.
This is wonderful.
Hassan.
Tuck it in. Tuck it in.
We've done it.
This is so good.
No way I'm going anywhere with this one.
Wait, what?
Your
Yes, you
TikTok-
are.
Listen, what do you
The
mean?
models on Instagram would wear it.
First of all, you're doing the podcast like this.
No, hold on.
Yes, 100%.
Wait, like I want the other shirt.
No. This is you're doing it with this.
No, this is.
Why don't you wear it to the Abbey?
This is insane.
It's fun.
Look, well, yeah, but can I?
No one will believe you're a top,
This-
by the way.
But I like this shirt better.
This outfit is 1,000 times better than what you wore to the Streamer Awards.
Really?
Yes. If
This
you
is a
showed up
good
looking like
outfit.
this at the Streamer Awards, oh my god.
You look like a disco pirate.
By the way, we low key proved
What?
that like we
What?
should only dress
Wait,
in.
wait. Can I prove a point?
Uh-huh.
Barsh, take a photo of his outfit on your phone and tweet it. And I just want to see within 10 minutes. I bet it's bedlam.
On my?
Yes. On your alt, whatever that means.
You have to do like a nice pose.
No, put it on the Fear M podcast, I think.
I put it on the podcast.
Put it on the podcast Twitter.
Yeah, put it on the podcast.
Make 'em
So
work.
we can get some fucking SEO going, baby.
Get some good light.
What's
flex.
like a cool like
show the
man
tits.
pose?
Yeah.
Oh my god, why did
What
he
is that
just-
face you're doing?
Dude, we've just become Howard Stern for gays. We're Howard Stern for gays. Yeah. Why don't we get you up on the Sibian? Let's get Austin up on the Sibian.
His face. Look at the face he's making. Yo, show the rigs. Show the rigs. Show the rigs.
Don't cover up. Let's get him up on the Sibian.
Oh,
Yeah.
please keep it together, sweetie. Stop coughing.
I feel good that we have started to pedal smut like this.
Yeah.
Cutie really woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. She's like, keep it together, sweetie. So sassy. So much sass.
Whore.
Harlot.
Yeah, you like that, don't you?
Hussy.
You fucking like that, don't you?
Fuck off.
We should do a makeover like this for all of us.
Yeah, I want to make over.
You know that all this proved, I hope, for all of you at home, is that he doesn't know how to fucking dress himself, and we know how to dress him better.
Fair.
He left.
You can't tweet this right now because they'll expose it for the podcast. No.
You look like an action figure in that
You
one.
should tweet it tomorrow.
I don't know. I think I'm just trying to prove a point.
No, but they want to see the outfit for the first time.
Yeah, that's true. He's right. It's better to save it.
Should I change to the other shirt?
Yeah, you
No,
can.
no,
Oh,
keep it
you don't
on.
have
Keep
to.
this one on.
Yep.
You slut. Sit the fuck back down.
Yes, sir.
Don't step on the
You like that.
I can't believe I'm wearing this.
You know what? You know what is funny though?
What?
I guarantee you,
Shirt is insane.
both these outfits are now staples in
Yeah.
Austin shows.
Okay,
repertoire.
this one is a little too
That
much.
one has to have a moment.
He said a little too much. I'm eye to eye with his nips right now.
This is a little too much.
You
I'm
could have
so
worn
I'm
it
so
yes,
proud
last
of you.
night,
I'm
though.
actually.
I know you're like afraid of saying the F word,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But like this outfit is
It does
literally
highlight your
just
muscles,
You
like,
know what?
perfect.
I
this
will
outfit
say
is saying the F word.
You know what I will say?
Yeah.
We are such good friends
Thank
because
you.
we took you
Thank
from
you.
Modern Family dad gay
Yes.
Oh no.
to like Vogue hot like Abby
Thank
gay.
you know what?
Fast.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually love the way I look.
Yes, you do.
Wow. This is the best. This is like reverse queer eye.
Yeah,
Reverse queer eye.
it's true.
We've
true.
done it.
Straight eye for the homo guy.
Yeah.
We did it. Finally, equality.
Straight eye for the homo guy.
It was honestly it was out of like self-preservation here. Like it was embarrassing to walk around with you so much.
Really?
sometimes.
No,
With
he's
your
being
fucking
No, he's
Lululemon
joking.
pants.
being too harsh.
I've been wearing those a little
Oh.
bit after I left London.
He's being too harsh on you.
He's
I am
being a mean girl.
I am.
Can I be honest?
I like
Can I be
to see
honest?
Nice.
stuff.
We knew that you felt like a gay on the outside
Yes.
looking in.
Thank you.
And you
Wow.
needed two big brothers
Thank you.
to throw you in the gay mosh pit.
Hey,
Thank you.
I'm-
Because
Two of your
I'm-
straight but homosexual big brothers.
Because
You know what?
You
Did
know
I
what?
just
Ultimately,
get kicked off straight guy for the queer eye or whatever?
you weren't as tough on him as we
I
were.
wasn't.
We were pretty
you,
tough
cutie.
on him.
Cutie.
I'm the Johnny. I was in charge of hair and I
Yes.
did my job.
Thank
We
you.
just wanted you to
Thank
be comfortable in your skin.
I don't know if that's
look,
his
I
name.
mean, I
Jonathan.
will definitely get attention now.
Put
Big
these
time.
on.
Now he looks like the Matrix.
Okay,
No.
I'm not wearing these. Hold on, let me see.
And give him the gun.
Oh my god.
Wait, can I see? Look, can I see?
Oh,
Will you make him big so he can stare at himself?
dude, that is
Work.
That's the thumbnail.
Why do I have to sit next to this?
You look so gay right now. It's awesome.
I look
You
homophobic
look
sitting
like
next
you
to
just flew in from Paris Fashion Week.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
We
I
did
mean, I'll
good.
leave him on for a minute.
We did. We done good.
I look like a gay German.
Zoolander.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ein, zwei, Polizei.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look great.
I'm going to go to the Abbey to get some schwanz. Wait, is that penis?
Schwanz is
Yeah, schwanz. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wow! Well, thank you guys so much. And
we're just
Cutie.
happy.
You're so. I did nothing.
So now this is gonna be a segment though.
Uh-huh.
We're doing a make-out.
Fuck yeah.
We're doing a makeover.
Let's go.
We have to make out.
We're doing a makeover for each of us.
You guys don't need one though.
You and I kissed one time.
Yeah, it was awful.
It was.
Oh,
You're a
at
terrible
creator camp.
Cutie,
No,
you're a terrible
this is
kisser.
what happened. Is
She's a terrible kisser.
No, this was so funny.
She's an awful kisser.
As soon as we kissed at shit camp, and then I said, Austin's a terrible kisser, and he got all pissed, even though it doesn't count. It was like a smooch.
Yeah.
And he got all pissed, and then he pivoted, and he was like, "You're a horrible kisser."
Yeah, it's true. Cutie's the worst kisser I've
I thought
ever
it was
kissed.
funny because he got all mad when I said he was a bad kisser.
She used
We
she
both
was spitting.
puckered our
It
lips
was awful.
tighter than assholes.
Yeah, she was using like
I wasn't spitting.
crazy amount of tongue. It was awful.
What the fuck?
It was just
We went like this, right?
I was like kissing a lizard.
Ew.
Kill yourself.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
You are never getting in that box.
Chill.
Wait, oh, look. Okay, now that was
I forgot about the Taylor Swift thing for a second. And I was
Yeah.
like, God damn.
Yeah, you're never getting in that box.
Holy shit.
Yes, I was.
We're full Howard Stern now.
I was crudely talking about a vagina.
Oh my God! You should make that a clip and just see how people interpret it. You should do that.
You're never
My
getting
God.
in that
You're
box.
never getting in that box. Oh God. No, Cutie's a wonderful kisser.
You're a bad kisser.
Well, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you and your shitty
This
kissing.
might be the best episode we've ever done.
Oh, thank you.
All we need to do is be a month apart from each other.
Wait, so should I wear this one or this one? This one?
He keeps trying to change out of the shirt.
Just
Yeah.
stay.
I like this one, but like this is like a moment.
Yeah.
And not just in any
We're
moment.
on a podcast right now.
I know
It's like,
this is a
whatever.
moment, but I'm not going to change right now. But later tonight.
Oh, if you're going out at night, wear that.
no.
But if you're going to brunch, wear the other one.
Okay.
Have your night in that.
This is very gay. I'm very excited. Let's continue with other things. Enough about me. Let's talk about everybody.
I like the segment if we just keep dressing Austin every week.
That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, because you get free
Get a whole
clothes.
closet.
Well, it's going out of his portion of the podcast.
Yeah. Oh, by the way.
What? What?
Never mind. I can't tell you now.
Why?
Oh.
What the fuck?
Why are you like that?
I can't tell you now. Oh no, it's already happened.
What?
Remember that Hassan takes me to London, okay? And he tells me, Austin, I want to go to afternoon tea.
Cute.
Oh boy, I think I know where this is going.
And
that's fun.
yeah, it's real fun, cutie. I made the reservation. I put my credit card down. Okay.
Oh, no.
The bill was 500 pounds.
I left it.
And he left me with the bill.
That's a heavy bill.
It was a 500-pound bill.
Uh-huh.
Right? I paid it, and I immediately stole it out of the podcast fund from Hassan.
That's fair. Wait,
But
from
there's
Hassan,
another
just
part
take
to
it
that
from like
story,
the group.
isn't there?
No.
There's another part to
Why?
that story. There was only room for one person to get a Wellington,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
So Hassan went by himself.
Yes.
No, I went with Ray
Yeah.
because
But you didn't go,
I
correct?
didn't go. No.
So you were left
With the bill.
and you didn't get any of the Wellington.
No.
So if I was there,
Fucked up.
who would I have taken to get the Wellington? If you were
not
there?
me, it sounds
Yes,
like.
you've already had it. I would have wanted to experience it with you one more time. You died for the Wellington.
So you left poor, gay,
Yep.
freezing Austin alone
Poor
with
gay
the bill.
broke doesn't have $150,000 to his name. Right?
Correct.
Poor gay broke Austin.
Yeah.
All we do is just trash each other. This podcast has just become us ruining each other.
I love this podcast. It's the only thing I do anymore.
Yeah, it's true.
Like the only thing.
So, listen. Let me give you my perspective on the beef Wellington.
Did you
okay.
like it?
I think it was good, but I don't think it was as decadent of it was a decadent experience, but it wasn't as incredible as you presented it.
Uh-oh.
I will say that.
Awkward.
And here's why. The pastry was top notch. The outer crust, which is
Yeah.
oftentimes I think overlooked in a beef Wellington. Like they don't really focus on that too much. The meat quality was excellent as well.
What do you mean? That's literally half of it.
Okay.
The foie gras in the middle was perfect.
Where are we finding fault?
It was the crust, the overpowering aromas of the crust that they had between the beef and the pastry.
But can we talk about something?
What?
You were at T. You booked the wrong thing. You wanted a Wellington.
Yeah, he was
What did I
demanding-
talk about with the Wellington? I'm sure they went, sir, there is
Oh.
simply no way we can provide you a Wellington. And they went to the kitchen and they debated it. They crunched the numbers, produced a Wellington.
Yeah, no, the
Wait, why is this complicated? How did you fuck it
The
up?
entire meal at the Ritz is like
they went to tea.
We went to high tea, thinking that we
you-
were going to the restaurant, and the
Oh,
restaurant is separate,
Oh,
but
boy.
still under the same
The craziest
banner.
shit is we told him several times that the Wellington was not at afternoon tea, and he insisted that he was going to get a Wellington.
You know where the Wellington was?
Oh, you both have problems.
You know where the Wellington was? In
Wait,
my belly.
who has more problems?
Because I was right. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that high tea does not have beef Wellington.
Well, money just buys you everything.
I
doesn't
was going to get the beef
Yeah,
Wellington,
you-
and I
you have
fucking
the
got the
same
beef
problem.
Wellington.
it? Who's worse?
Both of you are bad.
But who's worse? I would never pull a
Do you want to
stunt
be
like
Everyone sucks here.
worse off? Which building burnt down the worst?
that. Yeah, I mean, look, I definitely, he's more high maintenance. He's proven himself
It's not
lately.
true.
That's not that.
I would
is
love to
not true.
change the name of this
He-
podcast
he's-
from Fear End to We're Terrible.
Yeah, kid, you wouldn't believe this. He couldn't check into his hotel early, so he spit in the face of the hotel.
He's just lying now.
He
which
never
is
lies.
Which
He's
is
known for never
insane.
lying.
Like
He put her in a
fact that-
chokehold. He said, "Give me my fucking room." It was
Austin's worse than Austinox. Oh my god. Wait. Is Austin Austinox? Is that why he doesn't do anything? He's secretly the editor on the side? Wait a minute.
Okay, the fact that you have
Police had to be called.
the fact that you have to lie to make up like a story that's worse than you implies how bad you are. You've
he
already
had his like legs like what are the spider told him?
Rear naked choke.
Rear naked choke. It was insane. Poor employee.
yeah, she died. I killed her.
But he's so wealthy, he got off.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
Well, on that note, this is probably our best episode of all time.
Yes,
And if you want more
good.
of these great vibes, you're going to have to go behind the paywall, folks.
that's right.
because behind the paywall, we will reveal our true feelings about Taylor Swift and Maddie Healy.
Wait, can I shout out a thing first?
Yes.
Yes.
Guys, I forgot what I was doing. Wednesday, Master Baker starts live on twitch.tv.
Let's go.
Wait, thanks for the fucking invite.
I
What the fuck?
invited you, you didn't reply.
Wait, no bullshit.
Yes, I told you the dates and you didn't reply.
Bullshit.
Wow, you're going to get red to filth.
That's
right
because
here.
Austin was like, I want to be a contestant. And then I said, okay, next season. And then you and actually, here's some tea. You and Carl Jacobs both said you wanted to be contestants.
Ooh, shit.
Sent Carl the dates, nothing. Sent you the dates, nothing.
Read the DMs.
I have to find them.
Yeah, good luck. They don't exist, cutie.
They do.
Oh my god.
Poor little gay
Somewhere.
Austin.
I actually don't know.
Your sass has gone
When
up
did I
so
ask
much.
you?
Poor little gay Austin.
Okay, I definitely
Alone at
asked
the
you.
Abbey. Getting-
Well,
He's too powerful now. He's sassed up. Leveled up the sass and nothing can stop him now.
you be
Hit
a
on by
judge? Do you want to be a
74-year.
judge?
I'd love to be a
Next
judge.
Sunday before the podcast? Do you want to
Absolutely,
be a
I'll be there.
Okay.
I'll wear this.
Okay.
judge? Okay.
The rest of this is behind
no.
the paywall. I got to
Oh,
pee.
no.
Master Baker next week featuring me.
On just one day is him.
Just you.
Just one day, for the record.
And also just you, no one else.
Ignore all the contestants.
I'm gonna have to check my brunch schedule, but I think I
Oh,
can.
you're
make
not
it.
going to brunch.
Stay dangerous. Thanks for joining us.
Bye.
As always,
See you
we love
behind the
See you
paywall at patreon.com/fearand.
Sup, you beautiful bag.
That was so good. That was one of their best episodes for sure. I agree.
Bastards, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. And actually, a quick thing right here at the top. In about 2 weeks, we have our next big, beautiful bastard drop. But there's an awesome shirt and hoodie that I want to release that doesn't really fit into that set. So I thought it'd be fun to do a few days only exclusive drop right now, starting at this moment, with a limited run of the Are You Taking Care of Yourself gear, available in navy or coral, as well as our super comfy maroon and navy embroidered hoodies. Again, this is only going to be available for a few days because I wanted to squeeze this in before the next drop. So get it while you can. But we got a full show for you today, so buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it. Starting with, so you know how there are all those articles and those headlines coming out being like, ChatGPT just passed the bar. Watch out for your job, lawyers. Well, as Steven Schwartz, a New York lawyer, just found out, it's not quite there yet. And this guy, who's been practicing law for more than 30 years, reportedly represented a client suing the Colombian airline Avianca over injuries that he claims he got when a serving cart bumped into him mid-flight. It's described as a pretty run-of-the-mill case. Schwartz submits the brief, but there's a problem. In the brief submitted to a federal judge, it includes the things you'd expect, right? References to previous cases, precedent, quotes. Turns out, ChatGPT just made cases up, right? ChatGPT was like, yeah, in McGillicuddy v. Finn obviously was in the right, except that case never actually happened. With the judge having to call out what they referred to as 6 bogus judicial decisions with bogus quotes and bogus internal citations.
That's so fucking embarrassing, dude. Oh, Jesus. It just made it up. It just made it up. That's so interesting. It just, like, compiled a bunch of cases, probably.
And so now you've got Schwartz facing a sanctions hearing on June 8th. And in an affidavit he submitted, he said he greatly regrets having utilized this. He also claimed this is the first time he's ever tried to do this. And he also submitted screenshots where you see that he asks the chat bot, hey, is this a real case? With ChatGPT incorrectly, again, confirming that it is a real case. So let's just use this as an example of while
you couldn't even be bothered to Google the actual case. You couldn't even just look it up. Bro.
AI is going to do a lot of the stuff people say it's going to do. It's not quite there yet. Be careful, you fucking dummy. And then we've had a weird mishmash of hate bombing and culture war boycott backlash stuff going on. So let's talk about 2 of the most high profile ones. The first involving the live action version of The Little Mermaid starring Halle Bailey. It debuted over the weekend, making $118 million over the long weekend in the States, which is bad news if you're not a fan of these live action remakes, because it pretty much guarantees that Disney's just going to make more of them, especially with this being the 5th biggest Memorial Day opening for a film of all time, though it did see a less impressive run overseas, raking in only $68 million internationally, with The Hollywood Reporter saying that the racist backlash to a black actress playing Ariel may have had an effect on those markets. So you also might remember there was a massive uproar in general when the casting was announced, and I mention that because it brings us to the second major reason that there were a ton of headlines about the film this weekend, with it appearing to get review bombed for seemingly those same reasons. In fact, apparently it was so prevalent, IMDb had to respond to it, saying it detected unusual voting activity on this title, so it applied an alternate weighting calculation to preserve the reliability. And if you go on the site, you can see that it's weighted because out of 34,000 reviews, 40% gave the movie just 1 star. But even with those numbers, overall, the movie's sitting at a 7 out of 10. And some saying a lot of the negative attacks seem to be concentrated in Europe and potentially coming from bots, which I will say, I hate the general review bombing in general because it removes any conversation that you can have about the film. Whereas I watched it and I was like, wow, this movie was completely unnecessary, with it also feeling like there were a lot of dark scenes to hide the amount of CGI, maybe? I don't know. It was just not an enjoyable movie to watch. I will say, none of that rests on Halle Bailey's shoulders because she was actually kind of the highlight of the film. But with all the review bombing going on, it feels like it takes away the ability to like genuinely critique them.
No shit, she was the highlight of the film. She was the star. I hope so.
Movie. Meanwhile, on another culture war battlefront, you have some people saying Chick-fil-A has gone woke. Yeah, apparently this is a very real concern a number of conservatives have right now, and some even saying they want to boycott the restaurant. Right, so how did Chick-fil-A going from a place that people boycotted because of its homophobic history and ownership to what, now not being bigoted enough? Yeah, a lot of right-wingers right now are fully losing their shit online today over the company's diversity.
They really loved their homophobic chicken. What do they do when the chicken is no longer homophobic?
Equity and inclusion efforts. Now, it's unclear exactly when this campaign started, but according to LinkedIn, the current VP of that department has been working in that section since 2020. And for whatever reason, many of these conservatives are big mad about it today and pointing to a page on the chain's website that notes that it is, quote, committed to being better at together, with a passage adding that the goal of the company is to glorify God by having a positive influence on all who come in contact with Chick-fil-A, and adding, we're early on in our journey, but we're honored by the opportunity to steward our organization's greatest asset, our people, and are energized by the road ahead. The message also including a message from Eric McReynolds, the VP of Diversity diversity, equity, and inclusion with him saying, modeling care for others starts in the restaurant, and we are committed to ensuring mutual respect, understanding, and dignity everywhere we do business. Right, and to you listening and watching right now, you might go, these sound like the most generic, bland statements about diversity and inclusion of all time. Right, if anything, seems more about emphasizing the company's commitment to God. But that does not matter, because if you go online right now, you have no shortage of people saying things like, Chick-fil-A bowed the knee to the woke mob. We have a problem. Chick-fil-A just hired a VP of diversity, equity, and inclusion. This is bad, very bad. I don't want to have to boycott. Are we going to have to boycott? And even our beloved Chick-fil-A has fallen to the DEI cult. It's the same agenda that's turning our beloved military woke. It's becoming an epidemic that even Christian companies are being strong-armed to participate in. Some even sharing an old clip of then Chick-fil-A CEO.
And bro, they still mentioned God in their DEI statement. Like, I don't know what you want. Like, it's literally not going to change anything.
Dan Cathy speaking on a panel about racism during the summer of 2020, where he notably talked about repentance and saying that if you ever see someone who needs their shoes shined, you should do it. And then he walked over to a black person on the panel and shined their shoes.
There's a time in which we need to have, some personal action here. Maybe we need to give him a hug too, brother.
And some stock in Chick-fil-A.
I bought about 1,500 of these, and I gave to all our Chick-fil-A operators and staff a number of years ago. And so any expressions of a contrite heart, of a sense of humility, a sense of shame, a sense of embarrassment, beget with an apologetic heart. I think that's what our world needs to hear today.
Right, and that clip caused a stir back when it happened, but now you have conservatives freaking out about it even more, claiming that,
holy fuck, what the fuck was that? What was that? I mean, that was a thing that Jesus did. He would, like, wash the feet of prostitutes or something, but, like, doing it as, like, a repentance for racism, like, I guess, dude. Sure. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but whatever.
He said that all white people need to get on their knees and shine the shoes of black people out of shame. Even though we all just watched that together, that is not what he said. What he said seemed very performative and very cringe, made even better by the fact that he didn't seemingly respond to the joke about Chick-fil-A stock, but he did say what a lot of people are saying he said. But that hasn't stopped people from calling him a woke, anti-American, anti-white BLM bootlicker. And so while all of that's happening over here, you have people who haven't been supporting Chick-fil-A going, what are they talking about? What planet do they call home? With some responding, as someone who hasn't eaten there in years due to donating to anti-LGBTQ hate groups, this is going to be hilarious to watch. As well as conservatives starting a boycott against Chick-fil-A to kick off Pride Month would be one of the funniest things I've ever seen. But yeah, I guess we're gonna see how all this plays out, and I'm a big believer in sometimes you just let stupid people tire themselves out. Grab some popcorn, watch the show. And then you're all losers, and that's exactly why we love you. That is the message coming out of Vegas right now. But I think it's a generally understood common sense thing that Vegas makes more money than they give out. Right? A lot of us got that friend that has a system, but then that system is them just going to the ATM several times because the next one's gonna hit. But seeing the actual numbers is very eye-opening. Turns out in 2022, gamblers lost nearly $1 billion at casinos on the Las Vegas Strip. And even more notably, that is reportedly the second highest amount lost on record, with those casinos bringing in more than $8 billion in gambling revenue, which is more than 25% higher than before the pandemic. Right, so what's happened? What's changed? And there, if you look to MGM Resort and Caesars, the two largest casino operators on the Strip, they're changing the nature of the games themselves. Starting with blackjack. Typically, when a player gets blackjack on a casino table, they're paid 3 to 2, meaning that if you bet $10, you get paid 15, right? Commonly referred to as time and a half. But many tables on the Strip have now changed that payout to 6 to 5, right? So if you make that same $10 bet, you're getting paid $12 for a blackjack. And they're not alone there, with now more than 2/3 of blackjack tables on the Strip using 6 to 5 payouts. And those changes increase the house's edge, which is the average amount that a casino stands to win from a player. It also goes beyond just blackjack, right? Even roulette has seen a shift in favor of the house. Or for those of you non-degenerates out there that do not know this, an average roulette wheel has 38 slots for a ball to drop into. 18 red, 18 black, 2 green zeros. But now, those greedy fucks in Vegas are adding 000 wheels, making it even harder for a player to win and boosting the house's advantage. And we've seen these wheels quickly growing more and more popular. But it's also not just the payouts. On the other end, many casinos are also hiking up table minimums, or the minimum amount you can bet in order to actually play the game. With the Caesars Entertainment CEO explaining, you're bringing in higher value customers and we're already full, so you're kicking out the lowest end. I see no reason that needs to stop or would stop. And with all this, you see casino executives responding to questions about it saying, hey, we can't afford to pay our staff, saying that the labor cost of table games is just too high for the casino to maintain the lower
Bullshit.
bet options. They're saying that's why they had to hike table
Fuck
minimums,
that.
which is an absolutely ridiculous argument coming
Ain't
from an
no
industry
way.
bringing in billions and billions of dollars a year. And I mean, a good chunk of dealers, for example, their income just comes from tips. But also as a way around the labor is expensive problem, many casinos are introducing electronic versions of the popular table games. Right? No human dealer, the game's completely automated. Those versions also typically offer lower table minimums. However, those are technically classified as slot machines, which brought in a record revenue of $4.6 billion on the strip last year. But with all the changes that we're talking about, not everyone's on the same page of if this is guaranteed success. Right? You've got some experts saying that casinos using this model could actually risk losing business over time, with one casino consultant explaining very simply, if you go into a casino and gamble and you lose your money fairly quickly almost every time, you don't feel like you're getting the bang for your buck. And so I'll wait to see how everything plays out. I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts on this one? Especially if you're a frequent gambler or you just work in the money back guarantee. And then there's an all-out war going on within the Texas Republican Party that we gotta talk about. Right? This is connected to last week when we talked about how a battle was brewing after Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton called for the Speaker of the House, Dade Phelan, to step down. That notably after he presided over the floor while seemingly drunk out of his mind. But then, boom, just a few hours after that, the Republican-led General Investigating Committee announced that they had actually been investigating Paxton for months. And just 2 days later, the committee unanimously recommended that Paxton be impeached and removed from office. And over the weekend, we actually saw the House officially vote to impeach Paxton. And this is absolutely massive for two main reasons. First, because it's just insanely historic. In Texas's nearly 200-year history, only 2 public officials have ever been impeached, with the most recent being around 5 decades ago. And the second is that the vote to impeach had a huge margin, 121 to 23. There was a metric ton of bipartisan support, and in fact, a majority of Republicans actually voted in favor of impeachment. And the reason we're talking about this now isn't just to get you up to speed, but also because just yesterday, the Texas State Senate adopted a resolution outlining how the impeachment trial will play out there, specifically stating that the lieutenant governor who will preside over the trial will set a date for proceedings to start no later than August 28th. So with that, we know the what's next, but also I want to dive deeper into why Paxton has been impeached. And with that, I will say buckle up because there are a lot of layers to this, and what we talked about last week just barely scratches the surface, right? Because in total, there are a full 20 articles of impeachment against the AG, including bribery, abuse of public trust, dereliction of duty, and more. And while there is a wide range of allegations, many of them first surfaced in October of 2020. That's when 7 of Paxton's top aides published a letter that they sent to the AG's Director of Human Resources accusing him of several crimes. And with that, asking the FBI to launch an investigation, which it did. And the staffers claimed that Paxton had abused.
Yeah, that's the only part that I've heard. I don't really know all these layers he's talking about.
His office to benefit Nate Paul, an Austin real estate developer and friend of Paxton's, who also just happened to donate $25,000 to his 2018 campaign. And specifically, many of the impeachment articles concern Paxton's alleged efforts to try and protect Paul from an FBI investigation he was facing in 2020. This including attempting to interfere in foreclosure lawsuits and issuing legal opinions that benefited Paul, improperly obtaining undisclosed information to give him, and violating agency policies by appointing an outside attorney to investigate baseless claims and issue subpoenas to help the developer and his businesses, among other things. With the impeachment articles claiming that Paxton engaged in bribery because in exchange for all that legal assistance, Paul helped him out by hiring a woman that the AG was having an affair with and paying for expensive renovations to Paxton's home. And beyond Paxton's relationship with Paul, many of the impeachment articles also concern how the AG handled the letter published by the 7 aides. This including violating Texas's whistleblower law by firing 4 of the staffers who reported him in retaliation, misusing public funds to launch a sham investigation into the whistleblowers, making false official statements in his response to the allegations, and trying to conceal his wrongdoing by entering into a $3.3 million settlement with the fired staffers. And that last part is very, very important because, as we mentioned last week, the whole reason the House launched the probe into Paxton was that he asked the state legislature to approve taxpayer money to pay for that settlement, with all that really being the meat and potatoes of the impeachment articles. But there's also other things worth noting, including several charges relating back to a securities fraud case that Paxton was indicted for in 2015 but has not been charged in. Those including lying to state investigators and obstructing justice, as well as allegations that he lied on financial disclosures, among other accusations. And in fact, I'm going to link to a description of the articles in the description below. But main headline, this is a whole fucking mess of legal issues. But Paxton, for his part, has denied the allegations and created further divisions with his fellow Republicans in the House, issuing a statement claiming his impeachment was illegal and a politically motivated scam. But as far as what happens next, you have Paxton being suspended from his duties as AG pending the trial. And there, in order for him to be convicted, his removal will need to be supported by 2/3 of the state Senate, which notably is composed of 19 Republicans and 12 Democrats. And very interestingly, one of the Republican senators is in fact Paxton's own wife, and another is named in the impeachment articles for helping Paxton in an alleged illegal activity. So this is going to be insanely messy and massively divisive for the Texas GOP, made even messier and more divisive by the fact that you have huge names like Trump and Ted Cruz weighing in to support Paxton. So we're going to keep our eyes on this one because it is going to be a ride. And then one of the ways you can tell something's really fucked up is when you have President Joe Biden and Senator Ted Cruz.
Bro, the audacity to bribe
bribe with $3 million, and then try to take the $3 million from the state. Just the absolute fucking audacity. Wow.
Agreeing on something. But that's exactly what's happened thanks to this new anti-gay law out of Uganda, right? Because the law there sentences those convicted of homosexuality to life behind bars and those found guilty of, quote, aggravated homosexuality to death. And while that second one can refer to assaulting vulnerable people like children or the disabled, it's also defined as a same-sex relationship involving an HIV-positive person. And even attempting same-sex activities can get you between 10 and 14 years in prison. With President Joe Biden condemning this law, saying this shameful act is the latest development in an alarming trend of human rights abuses and corruption in Uganda, also saying I've directed my National Security Council to evaluate the implications of this law on all aspects of U.S. engagement with Uganda, including our ability to safely deliver services under the U.S. President's emergency plan for AIDS relief and other forms of assistance and investments, even threatening to look into sanctioning Uganda over the law. And Cruz largely agreed, saying this Uganda law is horrific and wrong. Any law criminalizing homosexuality or imposing the death penalty for aggravated homosexuality is grotesque and an abomination. All civilized nations should join together in condemning this human rights abuse. And while yeah, I'll be one of the first people to say that this is an incredibly low bar for Cruz to clear, unsurprisingly, many of the responses to Cruz's tweet are horrible. Right? Either trying to veil their feelings by saying, the U.S. should just not even comment on other countries' problems, to people full mask off just flatly supporting Uganda's law. Either way, just to be clear, it is a shit law, and if you are in support of this law, you are the fucking worst. You're just the worst. I want to say other stuff, but then this video gets suppressed. You're the fucking worst. And then, one of the very few constants that I've found in life is that if you want to get into a fight or a passionate conversation with someone in a city that you are visiting, just start talking about how good or bad the tap water is. Just try it and get back to me. Let me know how it goes. But I mention that because in the news right now, you have Uruguay. And unless you're in a place like Flint, Michigan, chances are right now your tap water is way better than Uruguay's. And that's because thanks to ever-increasing temperatures and a massive drought, the capital of Montevideo has a few days of fresh water left. Its main reservoir is only 5% full, or with how I view the world, 95% empty. In fact, it's such an issue that the government approved adding nearby salt water to the reservoir despite the legal limit, with there now being 421 milligrams of sodium per liter in the public drinking water, which is notably twice the limit the World Health Organization recommends, and a similar proportion of fluoride. And so that means that the water is noticeably salty, and people with heart problems or strict low sodium diets are essentially forced to buy bottled water. Though it should be noted, even at that level, it's considered relatively safe for healthy people. And while the climate is certainly a major factor, many citizens are also blaming the government and president, claiming that he should have known that this was coming and done more. Done things like building dams or desalination plants. And right now, we really don't know how bad it's going to get there. And that's where I'm going to end today's show. Thank you for watching and being a part of my daily dives into the news. And of course,
5% left. I mean, shit, that can't last long. How was the plan add more salt water? How was that the plan? We really need to, like, figure out this water thing, like very fast. Like yesterday. Fuck.
My name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
You might recall that a few months back, we were talking about Brian Johnson, a founder of a biotech company who aims to have, for as long as possible, the body of an 18-year-old. He apparently spends several $1 million a year on a complicated health regimen of supplements and exercises and tests and meals and all that stuff. But now he's back with a new advancement in his quest to be forever young. He's actually involving his child because, and I mean that literally, he is taking blood from his 17-year-old son. They would probably say that the son is giving the blood. It's not like by force, but you can see there what they're calling a multi-generational plasma exchange. Because I believe they're also, yes, they're giving Johnson's blood to his 70-year-old father. So it's a 3-generation blood.
For a what? Oh my God. Why? Just why?
Transfer. So in this process, there was a liter of blood removed, about 1/5 of the blood in the entire body. That seems like too much blood. That was actually a subplot of an episode of Married with Children, but apparently it was supervised.
That's a lot.
And now the younger blood is coursing through the veins of the older person. They're gonna have to soon have a younger sibling so that the 17-year-old has someone to take blood from. But they think that this is going to tie them together and help them to maintain the youth that they want. Sabrina, what do you think?
That's why the rich people have so many children, so that way they can take their blood. Duh.
Elon Musk is never gonna die.
Oh man. But
Fuck.
this is just
Oh God, is that why? Is that why? Gross. Ew. Oh no.
gross and kind of icky. Like it's completely unnecessary. Unless one of them was like dying or something and needed a transfusion. But this is just weird. This is weird and gross. And also like they all have to have like healthy blood. I don't know.
Screened and stuff. So look, devil's advocate. Almost literally. Scientific devil's advocate. Studies in rodents have shown that older mice that share blood and organs with their younger counterparts may experience a reverse aging effect, though the studies are also controversial. There's no evidence yet that that works in humans, by the way, and there could be negatives to it. You know, any sort of sharing in this way can the body can react to in a negative way. But anyway, we also find out from Bloomberg that he apparently visited a wellness clinic in the Dallas area several times to receive blood plasma from a young anonymous donor. And there were gift cards given as compensation for it. So look, if it's consensual, if they probably have very well-trained and well-paid doctors supervising it, I don't have much of a problem with it. It does seem like, is it necessary though? Like all this time spent trying to stay young is theoretically using up the time that you'd gain by being younger. Maybe just live and accept that life changes over time, your body changes over time, and not all of that is actually a negative thing. Any final thoughts?
I'm baffled that that donor was getting paid in $100 gift cards. That's so
It's
little.
something.
What?
It's something.
It's
Yeah.
something. But this is like a modern day vampire. Genuinely, vampires are real, folks, and they
They are
pay
real.
$100 gift cards.
I'm gonna close with this. I will say, while Brian Johnson, the biotech founder, is free to do whatever he wants, I will say that since we live in an environment where several million, at least, Americans believe that the wealthy are harvesting the brain hormones from young people, the adrenochrome, do you realize how much you're playing into that right now when you're going around the country harvesting the blood of the young?
Yeah, it's literally in my title, like adrenochrome real, because like it's like beyond parody, beyond fiction. Like this is what we're doing now, man. I feel like there's probably like a better way, where you don't have to like harvest fluid from people. Like I don't know.
This is gonna be QAnon stuff in like 15 minutes. So just understand the political implications of your quest for forever youth.
Check out the Damage Report podcast each day, wherever you get your podcasts, whether Pocket Casts or Stitcher or iTunes. You can join me as I give you the news and stories.
But when we look back on the history of capitalism, what crises have you seen that capitalism has survived, and how does that happen?
How does capitalism survive the crisis? I mean, it depends which crisis you look at. I guess you could, obviously 1929 is a big capitalist crisis, but you could also argue that both the world wars were capitalist crises. I think they were more really to do with kind of geopolitical issues rather than capital. But I think capitalism is quite resilient, and I don't think it's necessarily a kind of a crisis in terms of a shock to the stock markets or something like that is going to usher us beyond capitalism. It's the kind of the growing recognition that it's not meeting our needs, that it's not it's not necessarily going to be. People like to talk about crisis theory, and capitalism will always kind of end in crisis, but capitalism kind of survives those, as you say. We go through booms and busts, and who comes out richer at the end of it is the people that were already richer at the start. So it's these things are kind of temporary setbacks to capitalism, but they're very rarely anything that looks fatal. But I think what will kind of see us move past capitalism is that people are seeing that it's not meeting their needs. And I think one example might be kind of increasing the increasing spread of AI, which is replacing people's jobs at a march. And I think there's a tendency at the moment to say, okay, we all panicked a bit about that, and it's not going to be quite as soon or quite as drastic as was once thought. But it's still the case that more and more jobs are going to be replaced with AI. And as opposed to earlier waves of automation, this is going to hit people in people with qualifications, people who've spent years training, and now some AI thing is going to come along and make that negate the point of having done that training. And I think things like that means more people will look at the world and think maybe a jobs guarantee or a universal basic income or some kind of, and not having the only way I can afford healthcare to be tied to my employment, which is now very precarious because AI is going to take my job off me. That kind of thing. So there's loads of things going on with this, and this is one example of that. Is that more people are going to realise that actually the free market isn't really. They're the kind of people that the free market's been quite good to over the last half a century, but actually they might be the ones that are ending up getting dumped out of employment and then losing all the things that go with employment. And that makes people start thinking, actually, well, maybe there's something else out there that apart from the free market, maybe we do need to think about how we deal with these issues in society. An increasing amount of social care as well. Governments in modern Western democracies are struggling with aging populations, and we need to deal with this. And capitalism just isn't equipped to deal with this kind of social care crisis that many countries are moving into. And so we need something that says, actually, well, people still need care in their old age, and we need to develop a system that can do that. And the market isn't that system.
I'm skeptical about this AI stuff. I feel like a lot of the coverage of it is driven by an investor class that wants to undercut labor. And I mean, it might not be, it's definitely not here now. It might be there eventually. But that also, you can just double back and say, well, this is what the state needs to be regulating. Some of this AI stuff can be outlawed. I mean, there's no rule against it because it is, if it comes to that, undercutting the workforce and labor to such a degree that it should not exist.
Sure, I mean, I can see where you're coming from, but I think that's the kind of that's a response that is a response to the development of AI under capitalism, because what happens with what has always happened with technological development under capitalism is that somebody invents a machine that does produces twice as quickly, and then half the people are thrown out on the dole, and the others continue to work themselves to the bone, and then now have to pay higher taxes to keep the guys that are on the dole. But actually, inventing a machine that means there's less work to do should be something we welcome. It's an insane thing that the people under capitalism whose lives are blighted by drudgery and toil absolutely fear the invention of any machine that means there's less drudgery and toil to do. This is insane. We should be welcoming these things. The reason why we don't is because people fear for their jobs, but actually that's because everything is mitigated, everything is aggregated through the market. What we need is a system that says, yeah, here's some new technology, there's less work to do. You can still get the same money, you just only have to go to work for 4 hours a day. Off you go and learn origami, or spend some time with your grandchildren, or you take up golf or something, or go for a walk. Go and look after care for an elderly relative or something. We shouldn't be. It is just insane to have this idea that when machines can do the work, that's a bad thing. That's lots of work is really unpleasant, and I still work blue collar, and give me a machine to do half my job, and I'll be happy with that. What I can't cope with is not having any wages. So that's the difference that it has to make. So I agree. Yes, maybe kind of limiting what AI can do while we're under capitalism, but this should be opening our eyes and saying, if that's what we have to do, if we have to pass up technology that will do the work for us, we're in the wrong system.
Yeah, this is so base. Like, it should be making everything better. It should. No one should feel like they're gonna become fucking homeless because AI took their job. Like, that's not obviously a path anyone wants to go down.
System here. We need to be moving on from this.
Right. And the point is, who captures the value of that extra productivity? It's either the workers capture the value of that extra productivity. It means I can work less and still be just as productive. And you got to give me the same money you were giving me yesterday because I'm just as productive as I was yesterday with the addition of this machine technology, which, maybe there's a cost associated with deploying this, but it's, largely a one-time cost and maybe some maintenance associated with it. Or is that extra productivity essentially consumed by the capitalist class? And like you say, some get thrown out. They'll take that savings, they'll take that productivity, and it will depress wages. They'll grab more sort of exponential value out of that increased productivity because it makes other things more productive because I can pay less for my workers and so on. So the implication for that, and I want to get back to that sort of notion of the promises of capitalist equality, which are equality before the law and equality of political participation, both of which, like you say, have been unfulfilled. And I think there's an argument that capitalism itself makes it impossible to fulfill the promises that were sort of deployed in favor of capitalism. We have a problem with political participation in this country. It's one thing to say everybody has a vote, although there's a good argument that actually that's not even the case, with the rollback of the Voting Rights Act. But also, the fact is, if I have the ability to deploy $1 billion, you can take my vote because I'm going to be able to influence a lot more votes with that $1 billion. And we have moved, I think, and I imagine the same thing in Britain as well. I'm less confident in making those type of assessments there, but from a plutonomy to a plutocracy. And as a function of the failure of capitalism to distribute the value amongst a broader number of people. You could also argue in terms of equality before the law, particularly in this country, again, maybe not every time, but if I have to bet on criminal cases, on civil cases, and I want to bet on the outcomes, I'm not going to do badly if I keep placing my money on the plaintiff or defendant who has the most money to begin with in that instance. And so this inequality makes capitalism unable to even fulfill its own promises. But is it necessary? Let's say that we do make some progress in that regard, and we have made some. Without a doubt. I mean, obviously relative, over the past 50 or 60, 70 years in this country, there has been there's some backsliding sometimes, and certainly we're in a period of that, I think. But is it going to be necessary for the bourgeoisie, for failure of a better term, to sort of start to see the implications of things like AI, and not just the implications of AI, but who's getting the benefit at the end of the day from it before we're able to, we're in a context where the people start to understand hey, wait a second, maybe there is a different option here, or maybe, we've caught the car. And as it were, we're the dog that caught the car, and we need something else that's going to take us forward.
I think there is. I mean, certainly it helps if members of the bourgeoisie, for want of a better term, do kind of grasp this, and certainly that's true to some extent or another. I saw. I can't remember his name. There's some kind of petition being signed by very wealthy people at the moment saying tax us more. And there's a Twitter account that I see occasionally called kind of Millionaires for Progress or something, who are kind of constantly hassling the government saying, why are you not putting our taxes up? But I think really, these are welcome though they are. These are small voices, and there also tend to be voices that want to see, yeah, okay, we'll pay a bit more tax, but they're probably not going to be that keen on a kind of fundamental redistribution of wealth in the country. So I think to some extent there's that, but that I'm not going to complain about rich people wanting to be taxed more, but I think it needs to be a much bigger kind of a movement, and it needs people to see. And again, it's as you say, in the US, money and politics is the relationship is just off the scale compared to most countries. In the UK, there's a reasonably tight control. It gets abused, but there are some controls on what political parties can spend in election campaigns. There are people that find loopholes in that. Some countries are even more strict. There are things. Thomas Piketty has this idea that everyone should just get a voucher, like a $5 or $10, that they can just pick a political party, and the government gives that funding to that party. So parties get funded according to their, to their popularity, which means you might vote for this party, but you could give your $5 to the Greens or something because you want to see them kind of come up and be more serious challengers. But I think when you're talking about will the bourgeoisie see the point where actually we need to think again about who gets the financial benefit from something like AI, who gets that reward. I think we need governments. We need somehow to elect governments, and it's difficult in the UK and the US because our electoral systems are terrible. But in many countries, there are much better electoral systems, and we need to elect governments that are going to actually put in place some of the things I talk about in the end of the book. So, for example, if the government provides a jobs guarantee. Often when people talk about jobs guarantee, they talk about the state being an employer of last resort, but the state should be an employer of best practice. The state should be offering a better job than the rubbish jobs that are being offered, to everyone. So then employers can't just pay you. You're not going to get anyone to work for terrible wages if they can always go to the government and get a better job. When you look at, in the US, you guys spend I think 180 billion a year keeping 1.6 million people in prison, at 100 grand a year each. But actually, how about giving people a job that makes them less likely to end up there in the first place? That might, things like that, these kind of things might move us in the right direction. This is, I'm not suggesting that's the answer to everything, but that kind of thing. We need the state.
Yeah, material conditions. Exactly. Fucking also nationalizing at least things that we need to survive.
To kind of legislate to make it less attractive for people to own the means of production and to use them in an exploitative manner.
And that particular thing, because your theory is that you need to, as you articulate in the book, that you need to begin to undercut areas of concentrated power within our society to sort of like roll this out. And the big feature of the Affordable Care Act in this country that was never implemented, that sort of like that is analogous to what you're talking about with labor, was the public option, wherein everyone would have an opportunity to try out a public option. And the theory was by advocates of people like for Medicare for all and whatnot in this country was, once you try the public option, it's going to, by being best practices, by being the least expensive and the least predatory, and it's going to squeeze out or push out other private competitors.
Yeah, that would be dope as fuck.
From the market. And begin to undercut the power of, the insurance lobby, and undercut the provider's power too, because it's going to increasingly get more market power in terms of pricing power. But labor is different in this regard because, is there an attempt here too to empower simultaneously? It's one thing to sort of crowd out rival health insurance options. But as a, as a patient, as a citizen, like I'm not necessarily fully empowered. I just have like a better product on some level in terms of healthcare. But if there is a public option for employment, that begins to empower labor as well.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, one of the things, the kind of the age-old kind of Marxist view of capitalism is that people are exploited because they don't own any means of production. The means of production are concentrated in a small number of hands, and so all the rest of us who don't own any means of production, all we own is our labour power. So we have to sell that, and because the option is under pure capitalism is starvation, but under the kind of mitigated capitalism we have, it's depending on what country you live in, somewhere between destitution and just being really poor. Because that's not a great option, then we have to sell our labour power on unfavourable terms. We don't get the deal we should do because we don't own any means of production. We've got no bargaining power, and so the standard answer to that is seize the means of production. But there's another way that the means of production provide the ownership of the means of production is what enables people to have that to exploit workers in the workforce. So instead of seizing the means of production to prevent the exploitation, why not pull the rug out from under that ability of the ownership of the means of production to be exploitative in that way by saying to people, okay, here's another option. You can go and work. You can get a decent job with decent conditions and a living wage. You don't have to go and work for that employer. Employers then have to up their game, don't they? They have to compete with the state as in the jobs market, and they're going to then have to offer better terms and conditions, or they're not going to get anyone to go and work for them. So, that's the way of undercutting, and that's the kind of the parallel with the NHS is that with the health service in the UK, no one had to go and seize any hospitals, no one had to go and commandeer anything. The state just said, we're just going to provide a better healthcare than you will get anywhere else for the money, which is nothing because you're paying for it through your taxes. You're not paying for it at the point of use, and so everybody basically used the NHS. The take-up of private health in Britain for the kind of whole of the second half of the 20th century was almost zero. It's still very low now. It's got bigger, but even when people are talking now about taking up the addressing the waiting list problems with the NHS by using private capacity, but they're just this is a pipe dream. The private capacity is like 1 or 2% of the healthcare provision in the UK, so that isn't an option. What's happened is lots of stuff has been privatised behind the scenes. So you go to an NHS doctor, he sends you for a knee operation, but you end up in a private hospital, but the NHS are paying the bill. And right. The NHS trained the doctor. So it's been kind of subverted behind the scenes because people won't put up with it. If people thought that they were getting rid of the NHS, nobody would vote for it.
AI software that will transform your white models into black models, creating diversity according to the company. I want you to take a look and then we'll get into it. Here it is. Whoa. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Put up the picture. So this is basically your side-by-side. So a Czech company, Paranormal Studio, demonstrated AI-based technology that allows you to change the race, skin color, hair color, and other aspects of an entire human being. The company said about the software this, we are developing a pipeline for using AI in movies and games. If you want to help us create these technologies of the future, let us know.
Pipeline.
We are not beta testing right now, but are open to investment or co-development. Now, I want to give you another example of AI that we've covered. Let's put this up. This came from Levi's, of all places. Levi's will begin testing AI-generated clothing models later this year. Levi did this in partnership with La La Land AI, a digital fashion studio that creates realistic AI-generated fashion models. The original announcement was met with a backlash, causing Levi's to clarify its use of AI to promote diversity a few days later. We also previously reported on AI software that could change your voice, make you sound more white if you need to. Remember this?
Hi, this is Alex from the customer service aid. How are you today? Great to hear. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much for asking. So how can I help you today? I'm so sorry about that. I'll be glad to help you. Can I get your full name, phone number, and address to check in on that order?
They had order.
Do you happen to have the order number so I can bring up your order? Thank you. Let me check on the status of your order. Please give me a minute to check on that.
I've never heard so many accents in one sentence. What the
I
fuck?
mean, it's kind of getting out of hand. And I'm not quite sure what safeguards can actually, well, work. Let me give you an example. You can now mimic the voice of someone. You can now mimic the physical appearance of someone without it looking like AI, okay? You can mimic these things in a way that presents as realistic. No, it presents as real, not realistic, as real. The opportunity for, let's say, mishandling this kind of technology is simply extreme. And at some point, we will have to deal with this as an actual genre rather than just one story or one incident at a time. This has to be at least confronted. Now, companies who decide to utilize AI instead of simply hiring a black model, shame on you. That is not diversity because you hit a button on a damn keyboard. That's not diversity. That's not equity. That's not inclusion. Contrary to that. All right, sharing thoughts on this.
So AI comes with white privilege too. Doc. I will say this, as I was listening to you and studying you and your features, I feel like that we're going to need a code word, so I know it's really you.
Right, exactly.
It's really you and not AI, Doc.
I guess we're going to have to, yeah, that's going to be it, Sharon. We're going to have to all come up with code words so that we know we're talking to the real person. It is actually me. Our code word is, we can't say it out loud.
So let's turn back to Elon Musk now that we've gotten here.
Our favorite person. Yeah.
Oh, right, naturally. So like he didn't even found Tesla, even though I think there was some lengthy legal battle that he had to undergo in order to call himself the founder of Tesla. But there was a really long period up until really recently where he was heralded as this savior of the planet, right? Electric cars were the thing of the future, and that was going to help combat climate change. Now, I am in favor of electric cars as a way to wean ourselves off of fossil fuels, but talk a bit about the problematic nature of presenting that as a silver bullet to climate change. Although first, do you mind just taking us through the history of how Elon Musk and Tesla got onto the scene in general?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. And I would just start by agreeing with you that I think electric cars are going to be part of this transition, right? Part of addressing the climate contribution of the transportation system. What I say is more that it shouldn't be the only solution, right? It shouldn't be the thing that we're hoping is going to save us. And so, yeah, Elon
It's definitely going to be one of the many things, for sure.
Musk really kind of emerges as this guy who's going to save the planet because he buys himself into Tesla after he after they sell PayPal, him and Peter Thiel and the other people who are dealing with that. And one of the things he does with the money that he takes from PayPal is to invest in this company Tesla. And so Tesla already existed. There were already engineers who were working on it, who had developed this battery technology and this idea for the company. And Elon Musk likes what they're doing. Elon Musk sees promise in this. He wants to be, someone who is associated with this kind of a project. And so he buys into it. And he, becomes one of the key people in the company because he's effectively bankrolling it, right? And so over time, there come to be feuds with the other folks at the company. And eventually they're pushed out and Elon Musk becomes the CEO. For a while, he does call himself the founder, as you say, and that has to be resolved in court because he's not the founder. And they eventually agree that he can call himself a co-founder, even though, he wasn't. But yeah, so, the idea behind Tesla is effectively that we're going to create a luxury electric car, this Tesla Roadster, that is going to bring in the money that we can use to create a more affordable electric car, and then we can use that money to make a more affordable electric car again. And that's the plan with it. It doesn't exactly work out as planned. These cars tend to run into more problems than they expect as they're creating them, in large part because Elon Musk has some demands about how they look and how they work that make them much more difficult to produce. And so, yeah, that creates some problems. There's a journalist, Edward Niedermeyer, who's looked into Tesla really closely. And he basically says that around 2014, there's an important shift that happens in the company where it goes from trying to promise the new electric car and the new car that it's going to make and to use that to raise money, just starting to make these really kind of out there predictions, right? That they're going to solve the self-driving technology and kind of implement that into the cars. Or
Tesla Roadster, mod check. Tesla truck, mod check. I do not see them.
It's going to do all of these other kind of crazy projects, and to use those bold visions in order to raise more money off of the shareholders, to the degree that Elon Musk said recently that if they're not able to figure out full self-driving, Tesla is effectively worth zero, because it's become so much about like the hype and what's being built up that it's not so much about the electric cars anymore. And I think that's something that's important to recognize about Tesla. And so if we kind of zoom out and look at the broader picture of the electric car, as you were saying, I think that it does serve a role in the transition, in addressing the climate contribution of the transportation system. But there's still a lot of problems with it if we are looking at it as the silver bullet, which it's not. And so I think it's really problematic then when people refer to it as a zero emissions vehicle just because it doesn't have the tailpipe emissions. These are still...
Oh my god. I thought he was launching his the semi-trucks this year, but it's only been 21 of them. Only 21 semi-trucks have been delivered.
Cars that are still on the road, that still have all these other problems that we've been talking about. They just reduce, the tailpipe emissions and reduce the total emissions to a certain degree. But the electric cars still have a much higher production emissions. And what that means is when it rolls off the production line and when you first start driving it, there's already, a higher amount of embedded emissions in the car, because the real savings comes from driving it. The longer you drive it, the more kind of climate benefit that you get. After a certain period, you'll overtake the fossil fuel vehicle. And so if you just have a luxury electric car that you're not actually driving very much, that doesn't give you the climate benefit as if, someone replaces their Toyota Corolla or their Honda Civic with an electric car and is just driving it all the time, right? But the other piece of that is the battery in the car requires a load of mining, like a ton of mining that needs to go into it. The International Energy Agency estimates that in order to build all of these batteries for these cars, if we're just going to pursue a policy of largely replacing fossil fuel vehicles with electric vehicles, that the amount of lithium we'll need is up to 4,200% more, and the amount of nickel and cobalt is over 2,000%. So there's a lot of extraction here. And the problem is that, we're telling ourselves that we're making this green transition to make the world a better place, which is very important, right? But if we're going to do that, are we going to continue these kind of neo-colonial relationships, these neo-imperialist relationships with these countries in the global south that will be doing a lot of this extraction? Or should we think much more fundamentally about the transportation system and the larger kind of systems of society that we've set up to ensure that we're doing more to kind of create a better world instead of just trying to reduce the emissions impact that comes of it?
And you mentioned the self-driving car element. Let's talk about that, because to me, it is. I'm reminded of the fantasy of lab-grown meat, which they can make certain little fleshy particles.
I don't know, man. I think it doesn't have to be that way, right? Like, mines don't have to be operated by like slaves in the global south. That's not the only option. We could mine cobalt here or pay people living wages. That's not like beyond our control by any fucking means.
But for the most part, that is a pipe dream in terms of, one, how much it would cost to create lab-grown meat, and there needs to be muscle tissue that goes into it. I mean, it is not around the bend, but it does attract a lot of venture capital investment for that particular dream. For Elon Musk, it seems clear to me that he is inflating Tesla's stock price by dangling the carrot of the self-driving car, which is killing people on the roads as they test them, and does not seem to be as close as he makes it seem publicly, for reasons that involve money. Is my perception accurate?
Yeah, I think your read is pretty spot on.
Okay, good.
I think, the real concerning thing with the self-driving car for me is we've had these promises for over a decade now, right? Google, Uber, Elon Musk have all been the key ones that have been promising us that these self-driving cars are coming. And as a result, it's going to kind of remake the transportation system, right? Because all of a sudden it's going to solve traffic congestion. All of a sudden it's going to solve the human deaths on the road, because now these computers will be in charge instead of us dumb humans. And it's going to be more efficient. So you'll solve the climate impact of the vehicles. You won't have to own a car anymore. So we solve that, all these supposed benefits that were going to come of it. And then the vehicles didn't arrive because it turned out that it was actually much more difficult to create these technologies. And so I think the key is that we've been distracted, right, for over a decade, when we could have been taking these other measures to actually address the problems in the transportation system, whether it's around traffic or human deaths or the climate impact. But rather, we've kind of been stagnant, right? We could have been
Building trains. We could have been building trains. Installing bus routes. Any fucking thing.
making huge investments in transit systems, in improving cycling infrastructure, in building communities that are more oriented around, walking and these transit-oriented
Walkable
kind of ways of
cities.
life, I guess.
Yes.
But instead, we've said, okay, we can still have these cars, and the tech industry will solve these problems with the cars, but then they never actually solve the problems. And so we're still just stuck in this system that I think more and more people are becoming unhappy with, unfulfilled by, angry with even. And it doesn't work for us. It just works for these companies.
It is a fundamentally neoliberal fantasy that is about, we are going to be saved, we are going to be emancipated by the innovations of these brilliant tech billionaires and the market. And frankly, there's so many layers of lies that I think are involved in that, where, as you say, all of that energy should have been gone towards expanding rail, expanding public transportation, decades before, and there's a reason that our infrastructure is crumbling. That all could have gone towards that, as opposed to inflating the ego of someone like Elon Musk, or looking to tech for that. And so I think I'm returning to the Theranos example, how all of those old guys like Henry Kissinger or what was it, George Shultz, how they all got duped by someone like her was because they are they belong to the religion. Jim Mattis, yes, they belong to the religion of neoliberalism, and this was like their ultimate savior, right? This kind of person who was going to revolutionize healthcare through the sheer will, genius, etc. And it seems like it's the same thing with climate change and plus transportation infrastructure when it comes to a guy like Elon Musk or Google with all this, and the Apple car, which is coming around the bend. But none
I'm
of
not sure that Apple car is ever going to arrive.
Right, right. I mean, none of that is going to solve this. None of that's going to solve this.
No, like, we've really lost the plot, right? In constantly hoping that these wealthy people in Silicon Valley are going to deliver the solutions to our problems. I think for me, one of the really instructive things and enlightening things about looking back at the history of automobility, at, when the automobile emerges and how it becomes entrenched in the city, is to see that it wasn't because this technology emerged on the scene, right? It wasn't because the automobile was invented and all of a sudden it took over. It was because the state acted in a way to ensure that the automobile, that the city was remade for the automobile, effectively, to force people to buy the automobile, to move out to the suburbs. And so then if we look at the challenges that we face today and what is actually going to be needed to address them, it's not just, these supposedly brilliant minds in Silicon Valley making these products that are supposed to change the world. Rather, the state always plays the essential role of at least laying the foundation for these changes that are necessary. It's not the technologies that make these changes, right? We can make policies that encourage the adoption of these technologies, but the technologies themselves do not solve the problems. It's the politics behind them and having a political framework in place that can enable these changes to take hold, that can enable the addressing of climate change and using these technologies in a way that does that, in a way that's equitable for everyone. So if we think about what we need right now, especially when we think about the tech industry and how we're going to solve these huge problems like climate change, it's not just hoping that, there's going to be better climate technologies developed by people like Elon Musk or some new founder who emerges from the valley, but rather we need the government to really step up to the plate and do something serious to address these problems.
I'm looking for something about the Apple car. I don't think they've made a real announcement. Have they? I can't find it.
The Apple car is here.
Apple car
is here. Well, almost. It's gonna be officially revealed in 2025, but today we're doing the unofficial reveal. I've spent countless hours researching and investigating to give you guys the most up-to-date, best idea of what this car will look like. I'm talking wireless charging, FaceTime cameras, maybe silicone covers for your cars. Okay, probably not the last one, but we are gonna get into some of the juicier details. All right, disclaimer, usually on this show, we have like a 90% researched idea of what the car will actually end up looking like. In this case, the Apple car is still very much in the rumor phase, so we're using a little bit of imagination. And I think that we can take these off, right? We get the picture, yes, okay. All right, so we do know that this car has been in the works since around 2014. And Apple has called this project on and off a million different times, and it still has a long way to go.
Now get ready for the iCar. What's your take on the resurgence of this Apple automobile rumor?
An Apple car.
Apple car.
Self-driving electric car. Apple car. This is really all over the wires.
At the moment, hundreds of Apple employees are working around the clock on a self-driving car aimed at consumers. Apple refers to it as Project Titan for now. And if you know anything about Apple, it's that they know how to keep a secret. Even on iPhone leaks, I don't know how they do it, but nobody at Apple ever spills the beans. It's like Apple has like a little microchip that they insert into every single employee, and if any of them say anything, the microchip reacts accordingly, if you know what I mean.
Oh my God.
So far, one thing that we do know for certain is that when you buy the car, you're gonna get the car, but not the charger. Just joking. Okay, that's not true. Let's move on. Anyways, in all seriousness, the top two priorities for this car are going to be revolutionary autonomous driving and safety. By revolutionary autonomous driving, I mean that there's going to be nothing like this on the road, and they want to take this so far that they don't even want to include a steering wheel inside of the car, not even pedals or anything. Again, this would likely still have an emergency steering wheel. Maybe it'll be like deployable, like the Audi Skysphere that we drove a while back. The first time I saw that, that was crazy. The Audi Skysphere rear basically has the steering wheel that is like hidden inside of the cabin. And at the touch of a button, the entire thing changes and goes from autonomous to a driving car. I would be 1,000,000% down with that idea. And also, this whole lack of steering wheel look would have a bunch of consequences, especially with design, because what it would end up looking like is more of an autonomous shuttle than actually a driver-focused car. So then that would completely disregard the possibility of this car being called the iDrive, because you would never drive it. It would be more of like the I sit back and relax. In fact, Apple has been looking into removing the traditional road seats that you see in all cars.
Or maybe an iPod.
Today, and instead making the seats face each other to create more of like a social lounge or workspace. And we all know that Apple loves workspaces. In fact, concept cars like the Mini Urbanaut that I filmed a few years ago already have this whole social lounge kind of experience going on, but what they suggested was to not even include seat belts because in their opinion, in the future, all cars will be autonomous and they will be on like this digital online grid, so every car will be aware of the other car is, thus completely erasing the possibility of crashing because they would just stop before they ever hit each other. And that would result in having no seatbelts. Now that to me sounds like something from the future. And speaking of like digital online grids and autonomous driving, Apple already has more than 60 autonomous driving cars on the road experimenting and testing. The only catch is that Apple is currently using rented cars from Hertz, like Lexus SUVs with cameras and sensors. So they're not actual Apple cars yet, but they are getting started. Anyways, this Apple car will likely not have any keys. Instead, your iPhone or your Apple Watch will act as the key. I mean, it doesn't sound like revolutionary, but it does feel pretty freaking sick. Anyways, in terms of like range, this will be a premium high-end car, like a lot of other Apple products. Obviously, it's gonna have a deep integration with Apple's iOS and will likely have updates that can further enhance the experience over time. Then, once Apple wants you to buy a new car, they're gonna deliberately slow down your car remotely to protect your aging batteries. Just kidding. Not gonna happen.
Unless.
Now, before we get into the actual images of the car, we need to first understand that Apple is actively looking for partners to build this car. They're not just gonna do it alone. And this information could completely change the look of the car. They've had discussions with Nissan, they've held discussions with Hyundai.
Apple and Hyundai Kia are close to finalizing an agreement that would have that car built by Hyundai Kia here in North America.
They've even had discussions with Porsche, with Porsche's CEO saying that they've discussed exciting common projects with Apple just a few months ago. But it's still way too early to make anything serious out of it.
Holy. That's a giant ass fucking solar farm behind him. Oh my god.
Projects with Apple just a few months ago. But it's still way too early to make anything serious out of this yet. We also know that Apple has officially received its autonomous testing permit from the DMV. That's the Department of Motor Vehicles in California. So something is definitely cooking. I mean, it's happening. All right, so it's time to reveal this car. We've collected the research, we've gone through the rumors, we've sat down together collectively and speculated that this is a realistic example of what the Apple car will look like. All right, let's start off with the look. Minimalistic, futuristic, clean, classic Apple. The top of the car is gonna be this huge panoramic glass panel, which will completely illuminate the interior of the car with natural sunlight and make this thing look like a freaking spaceship. If you look a little bit further down, you'll see that the car has no door handles. In fact, it doesn't even have any seams for the doors. And that's because instead of 2 doors on each side, they're gonna have one gigantic door that'll open up like Batman style and give you access to any seat inside of the car. It's gonna be incredibly open. Over at the front, you have one huge sweeping black panel loaded with cameras and sensors to allow for fully autonomous driving. It's gonna have sleek daytime running lights surrounding this panel, and the headlights are gonna be integrated into the grille. So when they're off, you can't even see them, but when they're on, they will illuminate everything. Now, if you look over on the side, we have to acknowledge the wireless charging. Now, this is something that I do not think will necessarily happen, but it would be pretty cool. Just because wireless charging is pretty aggressive on the batteries, I'm not sure it would make sense to do it on a car. To be honest, Apple does love to like revolutionize and create crazy features. I would have to give Apple a lot of credit if they were able to make like a sustainable, functional, wireless charger on the floor.
That would be cool as fuck.
Sick. All right, that's enough for the front. Let's head over to the rear. So over at the rear, at the very back of the car, you'll see these sweeping taillights with small, thin turn signals, Again, minimalistic and clean, and you'd have the Apple logo integrated into the frame as a light.
I love that this is all just guesses. Like, okay, bro. All right. 2025 copium.
Believe it or not, Elon Musk is still parading around as if he's some sort of a free speech champion. He tweeted out on Wednesday, "Untamed free speech for the win," as if he actually cares about freedom of speech. And also, during Ron DeSantis' disastrous campaign launch during a Twitter Spaces event, when David Sachs introduced Elon Musk, this is how he introduced him.
Elon Musk, his decision to purchase this platform last year to restore it to its original mission as a beacon for free speech, and even to expose Twitter's past complicity with a government censorship regime, might have surprised many, but not those of us who've known and worked with Elon for nearly a quarter century. His commitment to freedom and his willingness to put his money where his mouth is, upset the narrative control imposed on us by our government,
So
elite
bad.
institutions, and corporate media. Go ahead and send a heart up if you want to say thank you, Elon.
Are you serious? We're still just going to pretend like Elon Musk cares about free speech? He said Elon Musk exposed Twitter's past complicity with government censorship, as if that's still not happening. And it is, you're going to see in a moment here. And he also claimed that him buying Twitter restored it to the beacon of free speech that it once was.
Cope.
We're just supposed to pretend like everything that happened under his tenure as chief twit didn't happen. We're supposed to not believe our lying eyes. And to say that free speech is thriving on Twitter is just factually and demonstrably incorrect. Censorship on Twitter has gotten worse, I repeat, worse, under Elon Musk's leadership, specifically when it comes to takedown requests from governments. And we're not just talking about a marginal increase in censorship. We're talking about a 33% increase in censorship, according to a new report. As El País explains, since Elon Musk acquired Twitter in a tumultuous $44 billion deal completed last October, the social media network has turned down very few requests for content restriction or censorship from countries like Turkey and India, which have recently passed laws limiting freedom of speech and the press. Although the billionaire owner of SpaceX and Tesla presents himself as a free speech absolutist, the social network he controls has bowed to hundreds of government orders during his first 6 months at the helm, according to data provided by the company to a public audit that tracks pressure from governments or judges on online platforms. Twitter's acquiescence to autocratic or non-liberal regimes is not an exaggeration by critics of the social network. The data, which the public audit receives automatically, speaks for itself. Since Musk's takeover, the company has received 971 requests from governments, compared to only 338 in the 6-month period from October of 2021 to April of 2022, fully exceeding to 808 of them and then partially exceeding to 154. In the year prior to Musk taking control, Twitter agreed to 50% of such requests, in line with the compliance rate indicated in the company's last transparency report. None have been published since October of 2022. I wonder why. Following the change of ownership, that figure has risen to 83%, according to the analysis of the data by the technology information portal Rest of the World. So let me just restate that. Twitter's compliance rate without Elon Musk was 50%, which is bad in and of itself. But after Elon Musk takes over, the compliance rate increases to 83%. That's a 33% increase in censorship. Now, to be fair, there have been an increase in requests from governments, but the problem is that once you agree to comply with one, well, then they're going to make more requests once they learn that you're going to play ball with them. Now, we talked about both of these stories before in particular that I think drove the increase in censorship on Twitter, where Twitter essentially agreed to censor the president of Turkey's political opposition ahead of an election, and also in India, they censored a BBC documentary that is critical of the prime minister,
Free speech lover, by the way.
Narendra Modi. So Elon Musk chose to play ball with both of these governments. But yet, he's a free speech absolutist. Maybe we should get a Twitter Files report about how these decisions were made as well. See, when political campaigns make takedown requests in the United States, that's a scandal. But when it happens from other countries, that's fine. That's just, that's just the cost of business. He is so unprincipled. Now, it'd be wrong to suggest that Twitter censorship only comes in the form of government requests, because Elon Musk has also censored journalists without pressure from governments. Journalists like Matt Binder, my co-host on the Leftist Mafia. He's also censored left-wing activists, pro-LGBTQ plus content. And here's just some of the stories that we reported about Twitter censorship this year alone. As Insider explains, a leaked internal Twitter message appears to show that Elon Musk directly ordered staff to suspend a left-wing activist's account on the social media platform. Bloomberg said it viewed a screenshot of the message in question involving the account of Chad Loader, which read, "Suspension, direct request from Elon Musk." In a November 24th interaction with far-right accounts such as Andy No and others, Elon Musk told them to report Antifa accounts directly to him that they believed were in violation of Twitter's terms of use, and that resulted in multiple unjustified bans of left-wing accounts because he did indeed take their advice. Quote, "My commitment to free speech extends even to not banning the account following my plane, even though that is a direct personal safety risk." Fast forward to today, and that account, you guessed it, has now been banned. Twitter users and LGBTQ plus activists spotted that tweets shared by direct message no longer show a tweet preview if they include certain words. Sharing a tweet via DM should automatically bring up a preview of the tweet's contents, but now users are seeing just a plain link if the tweet contains the word trans, LGBT, LGBT plus, or BLM for Black Lives Matter. More concerningly, tweets that feature terms that are widely regarded as slurs by the LGBTQ plus community, including trans-identified and T-slur, preview as normal, as do tweets mentioning the trans-exclusionary term LGB. The concern around censorship in Twitter DMs is echoed by the UK-based Trans Safety Network, which reported that preliminary testing indicates that the platform is, quote, deboosting tweets containing words. They include the words trans, gay, lesbian, queer, and bisexual. Now, to be clear, that is not an exhaustive list. Not that long ago, screenshots showing a bunch of blue-check Nazis supporting executions for queer people were being deleted off the platform after they were shared widely, and that is presumably because it made the platform look bad to advertisers. Because if you see a bunch of verified users talking about how queer people should be put to death, I mean, who wants to buy ad space on that platform? There's a reason why we just see these bizarre ads all over the place on Twitter now. There's more ads and there's shittier quality ads. I saw an ad for Scientology last week, and it's because nobody with legitimacy, with real brand power, wants to associate with this toxic platform, an environment that was cultivated specifically by Elon Musk. Now, for those who've been paying attention, absolutely nothing that I'm saying here is surprising. But with that being said, we shouldn't allow Elon Musk to just get away with pretending still till this day that he supports free speech when he is literally a threat to free speech. I mean, perhaps right-wingers on the platform feel as if there's more free speech because they're allowed to say slurs without fear of getting banned. But that doesn't change the fact that Elon Musk is running Twitter into the ground because he's behaving like a censorious dictator and openly associating with far-right fascistic accounts. I mean, he is subscribed, he pays to subscribe to the content, exclusive content of Libs of TikTok, a right-wing stochastic terrorist account that inspired a bomb threat against...
He pays for the sub, bro? Jesus Christ. Just fucking get married already. Oh my god.
Boston Children's Hospitals due to lies that they spread on his platform. It's so ridiculous. He's still claiming that he cares about free speech. Like, if I were exposed as that much of a hypocrite, I would just shut the fuck up about free speech. I wouldn't talk about it. Like, you can still have your right-wing politics, but when it comes to free speech, I would zip my lips if I were exposed in the way that Elon Musk was exposed. But I mean, he has no shame. And for those who are shocked that he's actually more censorious than the last regime at Twitter, I mean, him canceling the Tesla orders of journalists who criticized him years ago and busting up unions probably should have given you an indication that he would behave this way. So in closing, whenever Elon Musk talks about free speech, be sure to remind him that the reality is he is in favor of censorship. He can say he supports free speech, but actions matter, right? What you do matters more than your words. You could say one thing, but if you do another, then we know where you truly stand. And functionally, he is pro-censorship. Censorship is literally worse under his leadership because, you know, he he's just easily complying because he wants to do business in these countries, right? So he can pretend to be principled on free speech. He could pretend to be a free speech absolutist all he wants. But more and more people are learning that this is nothing but a facade.
Alpha male, not a beta male.
Welcome to the video where nobody understands anything about trans people. Yay! Hey Spuds, it's Jamie. Welcome back to another video, first video on the channel. I don't know, but welcome either way. I'm very glad to have you here. And today it's time to look at some more bad trans anatomy. Terrible, awful, awful trans anatomy. People just not understanding how trans people work. We looked at bad women's anatomy. This is the bad trans anatomy. This is the trans version of that type of video. It's just like odd transphobia. People not understanding how the transition process works or just how trans people work in general. That is literally what this video is. There is nothing else I can say to introduce the video. So I want to do a quick shout out for my book. Yay! I'm really sorry if you're getting fed up
I didn't know we had a book. That's dope.
with this, but I'm super proud of it. It's a book that I really hope is going to help the trans community. It's part memoir about my own experience of transitioning and part self-help guide. It's got a bunch of other trans people's stories in there, a bunch of tips for allies, and yeah, I just really hope that it can be useful for some people. So if you want to go check it out, there is a link down in the description box below, and if you're not in the UK, you get free shipping from Blackwell's, which is the second link when you click on the pre-order link. Yeah, it will make sense if you click on the link. But yeah, now on with the bad trans anatomy. Thank you so much for listening. Gender dysphoria is a vaccine-induced disease.
Oh my god. That's a new one to me. That's fucking peak brain rot. Are you fucking kidding me?
Which vaccine? Oh, just any of them. Endocrine disruptors can also play a role, leading to LGBTQ behavior. There is no pride in disease. Since reproduction is affected, lack of reproduction means Are you talking like LGBTQ plus in general? There's a lack of reproductive ability because LGBTQ plus people have children all the time. Biological children, adopted children, like all different, like children where donors have been used, like stop it. But also, I cannot move past this line of gender dysphoria is a vaccine-induced disease. I mean, again, which vaccine? A majority of the population in certain countries and parts of the world have been vaccinated as children. So what are we talking about here? Is this a COVID thing? It was at the end of 2022 that this was tweeted, so maybe. I'm very curious. What if some people are just like, yeah, I've never been vaccinated and I have gender dysphoria? I mean, that's not me, but like, I'm sure there's some people out there. So, because gender dysphoria has nothing to do with whether you're vaccinated or not. Wow, that's interesting. Trans women can still have mammary tissue. There are a few with large natural chests who, if this weren't the case, trans women wouldn't be able to breastfeed. Yeah, this has happened. Breastfeed, that junk is just nasty discharge nowhere close to milk. Why would it be different? What are you talking about? Not true. Cis men and trans women can breastfeed the same as anyone. We all have the same nipples and breasts. Drug-induced milk is not the same as natural breast milk. If you believe that it has the same nutrients and enzymes, then you are truly delusional. It's nothing more than men who fantasize about what their bodies can't do. Logically, though, why would it be any different? It's caused by hormones in the body, and yes, those hormones may, for some people, come from a synthetic place, but they're still the same hormones. They're still hormones. How many times can I say hormones? And that is what leads to the production of milk and breasts to grow. It's hormones. It's all coming from the same place, just one is hormones that are already naturally present in the body and occurring, and one is hormones where people have to take them, but they are still the same hormone. Drug-induced. I wouldn't need to investigate if someone is a transsexual double X because I can smell their hormones. Even if you could accurately smell hormones,
Smell? In a way, somebody's really going around thinking they can smell hormones.
you do realise that a lot of trans people do something called hormone replacement therapy, where they take hormones. So for me, my hormone levels are within the typical range for a man. So if you can smell my hormones, how would you be able to tell I'm trans? Not that you can smell hormones anyway, but just saying that is like your lie is also deeply flawed. It does not make sense. Not that I would expect it to, but We were minding our own business when suddenly the trans movement came along and demanded that we totally abandon biology, common sense, and truth itself for its sake. I feel like that could have been worded so much better. Our war against this scourge is a defensive struggle. They started it, they wanted this fight, now they have it. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry that wanting to be comfortable in my body and just get on with my life and not have rights taken away felt like it impacted your life and was a fight. That sounds like a you problem. That sounds like you misinterpreted what was going on here and you came into this situation with a lot of bias and disliking a group of people for no reason. Any hostility and negativity was not started by trans people. This is the biggest pile of shite ever. Okay, so there's a female and male pelvis. Okay, you can shorten your penis as many times as you want. Shorten your penis. Shorten your penis. Eat tons of hormones to grow your breasts or your beard. Eat. Delicious. I have them every morning for breakfast. Testosterone, yeah, like Cheerios. When your future archaeologists find the skeleton of a transgender, this is the conclusion they will draw. Oh, from the pelvis. Okay, I want to be cremated anyway, so it's all good. But at the same time, even if I wanted to be buried, don't give a shit if some
Who cares? Literally, who cares?
archaeologist in 500 years digs me up and makes some predetermined thing based on the shape of my pelvis. I don't care because I won't know. And if there's a headstone still there, it'll have my name on and loving husband. So I'm sure we'll move to a place where trans rights and trans people are accepted, that maybe that would be the conclusion. Why do I care? I don't. So is the Vanity Fair Oscar party actually just a celebrity striptease? It's sad and pathetic to see influential women in a race to the bottom. Does anyone actually think this kind of female empowerment makes people happy except trashy men? I mean, it's about choice. This is not the trans part of the tweet, but just on that point, it's about bodily autonomy and choice. If this is what these women want to wear, then why are you calling that out? All you're doing is trying to prescribe on them what they should be wearing and telling them what to do, which that's not very empowering, is it? But they then replied to their own tweet going, originally included a photo of a trans model by mistake, not a woman. Congrats to her. I'm not going to misgender, makeup team and photographer. We can always tell. Where was the person who can sniff hormones? I bet you they'd claim they can sniff them through a photograph. You actually had to do research, get told by somebody else, you didn't know, just straight away. Oh my goodness, how many times do you think you've interacted with a trans person and respected them and not even known they were trans? Oh, I bet it haunts you. The revolution starts now. It's time to file for divorce. LGB. Cut from the TQIA+. Oh, so that's not just divorcing trans people. They do realise that just because there's letters after T doesn't mean they're all T related. A, asexual. Q is queer. That's not just trans people. L equals lesbian. Thank you. G equals gay. Thank you. B equals bisexual. Well done. S equals straight. You're kidding me. They want to cut any letter beyond T. That would also include pansexual people. And then they want to include straight. Sexualities are something you're born with. Gender ideologies are something you're indoctrinated with. Oh. How do you feel about a trans person who is also LGB in some way? Can I still be included because I'm bisexual? Or does my transness override that and I'm just kicked out? You're kicking out sexualities more than trans people, because when you're including LGBS, so lesbian, gay, bisexual, straight, apart from asexual and pansexual and other sexualities that aren't LGBS, so weird to say it together, you're still including trans people in that. A lot of trans people. I mean, you're still excluding a lot as well, but you're including many. It's the fact they call it an ideology. That is not how being trans works. It is also something you're born with, just as you were born with your sexuality. It's not an indoctrination. It's not an ideology. Gender is gender. Being trans is a thing that people are born with and is a valid thing. Hashtag LGBS community. Yeah, BS.
Literally, imagine changing your whole gender just for the trend to be trendy. That's insane. That's insane. Nobody's doing that.
That's a bunch of bullshit. Hashtag no more TQIA. Hashtag LGB divorce. Hashtag LGB without the T. And all the other letters because I hate the T so much. That's what it feels like. You are a trans woman. You wrote that trans women are women, so that must also mean women are trans women, so you are a trans woman. You thought about this, right? You wrote that trans women are women, so that must also mean women are trans women, so you are a trans woman. This is the classic thing of being like, all dogs are animals, but not all animals are dogs. It's like all trans women are women, but not all women are trans. It's very, very simple, and if you're confused by that, you've not
It's literally like 4th grade logic lesson. Like,
not thought about it. Just think about it. I feel like somebody's spelt things differently to avoid getting cut by the algorithm. Anyway, this was a comment left on one of my videos where I was like, trans women are women. Dick. Like dick equals male. Pusey rhymes with Lucy equals female. Dick but want pusey plus pusey but want dick equals insanity. It's a disorder. It's a defect. Treatment is the way to go. Treatment is the way to go. Treatment really is. And I went down the route of the treatment, the gender affirming treatment, that is the evidenced treatment that would actually work for me. Because conversion therapy does not work, whereas transitioning socially, medically does. So yeah, thank you. I do disagree with you about the insanity thing and being called a defect. Like, no thank you. I agree with your very last point. Treatment is the way to go. Yes, thank you. I did, and I'm very happy. I
accidentally banned.
was refused the opportunity to donate blood this evening as I declined to answer the question, are you pregnant? The nurse in charge asked me again if I would answer. I said no, I am a man, therefore I cannot be pregnant. I wish this was a joke. How difficult would it have been to just say no? How much would it have affected your day? I am a man, but I could be pregnant. Like, I would not want to be. I would not try to be, but I could be. It's a question that literally doesn't affect your life. It's a question that is valid for some people who will be going in, and it's creating a more inclusive environment for trans people within healthcare and medicine generally, which is important because there are many things that fall under the radar because people just are not aware that trans people exist. And this is just one of those ways that means things like this can get picked up on. I mean, you did use it. I said, no, I'm a man, therefore I cannot get pregnant. I don't believe that you were actually refused because you are saying that you yourself gave an answer. You said no. You said you couldn't be. So therefore you answered, so why would they not? Unless they just really didn't appreciate you being transphobic or there was more to the story. This definitely kind of smells like a made-up situation. Are there transgender chimpanzees? We share 98.8% of their DNA, so surely there must be. Why aren't Democrats doing penile inversion surgeries on adolescent chimps to improve their quality of life? Oh, chimpanzees don't have any money, so none of them are transgender. Oh wow. The money conspiracy is the biggest pile of shit I ever read. I hate it so much. It's almost funny, but it's so frustrating it can't be funny. We also share nearly 2/3 of DNA with bananas and 99% with a lettuce. Are there transgender lettuces? It's like, oh my god, 98.8% of DNA, so there must be transgender
Are there transgender lettuces? That's good. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's a social construct. So I don't know. I don't think chimps have that elaborate of social constructs. Maybe they do. We just don't know how to talk to them. Maybe there are. It's an interesting philosophical question.
chimpanzees. That's not how it works. I love this. I'm going to prove that trans people don't exist and that transitioning is all about big pharma and other people making lots and lots of money by saying that there aren't trans chimpanzees. Have you ever spoken to a chimpanzee? Do you know how they're feeling? You would never just take somebody, anybody in and perform surgery on them without them saying that is what they require and they need, without them expressing it and being diagnosed with something. We're not able to do that to chimpanzees or bananas or lettuces. Why would we perform penile inversion surgeries on a lettuce? They can't tell us. Oh, it's just so daft. We can tell from your shadow you're not a woman. Look at those shoulders. Clown emoji. I think they use the clown emoji to describe themselves. Again, just reminding you of the person who tweeted about women at an awards ceremony and included a trans woman without realising you can't always tell it about. I think they use the clown emoji to describe them. A woman.
We can tell from your shadow? Your shadow?
Look at those shoulders, clown emoji. I think they use the clown emoji to describe themselves. Again, just reminding you of the person who tweeted about women at an awards ceremony and included a trans woman without realizing you can't always tell. And by picking up on these odd physical traits that you have yourself determined must mean that they fall within this category or that category, that isn't just harmful to trans people. It's just harmful in general and harmful to cis people. Labeling any woman who's remotely masculine in build or appearance or expression as a trans woman is damaging to trans women and to cis women. And this is coming from the people who are claiming that they're all about women's rights and protecting women's rights, and that's why they don't like trans people. I didn't want to include the photo, but just to describe it, the shape of the shadow is honestly like a blob. It's like an Among Us character. You can't even see any shoulders. I could not even distinguish where the shoulders were. And there's also a cat in the photo, and there's a shadow of the cat lead, so part of the shadow could be the cat. Like, it's honestly the most ridiculous thing. Periods are a natural part of life for
Yeah, that cat's shadow. It's trans. It's true.
AFAB individuals. It just means they are healthy. AFAB individuals just say women. Well, not everyone who's AFAB is a woman. While I identify as a woman, other AFAB individuals may not, so I said that in order to be inclusive. Appreciate that. Why would you be inclusive if you could be biologically right? Why be inclusive when you can be an asshole? I am not arguing with a transphobe who probably hasn't opened a biology textbook since high school. Have a great day. It's just, why would you be inclusive if you could be biology? It is the basic biology thing. It is. Primary school biology. Someone with XX chromosomes is just a woman. I don't know what's going on here, but the same way there can't be a male queen bee, a female bull, or a male doe, there's no such thing as a male woman. We are not exempt. XX males that are SRY positive have two X chromosomes, with one of them containing genetic material, the SRY gene, from the Y chromosome. This gene causes them to develop a male phenotype despite having chromosomes more typical of females. It's just like you cannot rely on chromosomes. They are not a reliable foundation for your transphobia. They are not a gotcha to trans people. They are not a valid reason or a thing to use to invalidate trans people. So yes, trans people can't have kids naturally. It's a form of infertility which is medically categorized as a disability. Of course we can. There is such a thing as freezing eggs / the other stuff for later use. Someone who is trans could also have had kids before HRT. But trans people can't have kids naturally. Yes they can. HRT doesn't automatically make people infertile. You can freeze things. People are so strange. Another reason why I cannot support transgenderism, because a transgender male cannot do this job and neither can a transgender female. How would you know? I personally don't know what that job is, but
The fuck? What? Literally anyone could do that job. Like, anyone that is, like, able-bodied, I guess, like, could probably train to do that job, like, if they wanted to. I hate this.
I'm sure that there are also many cis men and women who cannot do that job, but there will be many trans people who can do that job. And by saying that both trans men and trans women can't do that job, what point are you trying to make? That trans people just generally cannot do anything physical, cannot do a physical job? I thought the transphobes were all about banning trans women from women's sports because they would beat all the women and dominate the sports. But now you're saying that trans women couldn't do this physical job. I feel like this was a really roundabout way of just being like, I think trans people are all incompetent. If you are genderless, I'm assuming you no longer have a penis or vagina, just smooth, right? Yeah, like a Ken doll. Otherwise, you have a biological sex that you deny and a biological gender that you deny as well. I mean, they're just conflating sex and gender and saying that they're the same thing and that your sex and your gender are fully determined by what genitals you have. I don't know what they would say about people who are intersex and how they would determine that, because nothing in life is as black and white as they are trying to make it out to be. And certainly biology isn't that black and white, and gender is separate. So being genderless does not mean that you have to be void of genitals. Parents of ROGD kids, they started like groups and things based on a concept that isn't real. Rapid onset gender dysphoria was a term that was created by this researcher that didn't even include trans people or trans kids in their research. They created this rapid onset gender dysphoria entirely based off of a survey that went out to parents who frequented transphobic websites. What kind of results did you expect? I mean, that is one of the most blindingly obvious examples of a bias sample that I've ever heard of. And yet, it has actually gained traction because of transphobia. But Rapid onset gender dysphoria does not exist. Obviously, if you have transphobic views, your kid may be slightly hesitant to express themselves fully to you. Gender dysphoria, potential causes and contributing factors, not an exhaustive list. BPD, autism, oh my god, self-hatred, peer pressure, difficulty fitting in, desire to please a parent. Is that transgender written really small? Social contagion, ADHD, misogyny. No. Potential causes of gender dysphoria, like being trans, having gender dysphoria, it is not caused by anything like a social contagion or peer pressure or autism. Like, why? No, this is horrible. There are many others that I'm not going to read or even show. Gender dysphoria causes atrazine, estrogen mimickers, GMO, soy, childhood trauma, vaccine injury, plastic packaging, vegan frankenfood, transhumanist indoctrination.
The fuck is frankenfood? What is frankenfood? I'm sorry, what?
Oh my god. This is a new thing. The transphobia is very like one-dimensional and just has no basis. But every so often they come up with a new thing. And this appears to be a new... I've not heard of this before. I've obviously heard of like the social contagion thing with rapid onset gender dysphoria. And there's been like claims for a long time that it's caused by other things like trauma and things like that. But I've not seen people go so hard in on like gender dysphoria causes. And it just be this long list of really odd things. Vegan frankenfood is just... what? Anyway, that's where we're gonna end it. We're ending the video on vegan frankenfood. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked the video, think about giving it a thumbs up and subscribing, at no pressure. And yeah, as always, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Much love. Bye.
Tucker Carlson was apparently not that far away from launching his new show, his new groove on Twitter. The show, like before, but to a new, more trolly audience. Unfortunately, that's going to be a little bit more difficult from a tech perspective because apparently Fox News sent their workers to the barn where he had previously filmed episodes of Tucker Carlson Tonight, and they stripped it of its equipment, which apparently they owned and had given to him. According to Patrick Feeney, the construction manager at Carlson's estate, Fox came in last week and got all of their S out of there. They took the set and everything, all the equipment, the chairs, the desk, the fake walls, everything. There's no hardware in place at all. There's not even an infrastructure for a TV studio for a long time. We just came in to clean it up and get it looking like something again. There's no imminent venture. We're just getting ready in case something does happen. There's nothing we're doing other than cleaning the place up, shoring the walls, making it look good. So I actually did not know this. I knew that he had multiple studios at his different mansions, which are spread across the country. Again, remember, for all the times that he likes to cosplay as a populist, he is an elite beyond the vast majority of other elites. But he actually used one of these massive barns that had a professional TV studio in it that he would do shows at various points throughout the year. And it was pretty seamless. It apparently was very professional. They had great tech there. Well, that's all gone. It's going to need to be replaced. I imagine, Maz, that he has the resources to build whatever studio he wants there. But that does sound like the sort of thing that'll probably take a while. So maybe this will slow down his debut. What do you think?
I like hearing that a multi-billion-dollar company can be petty. That they're like, I want my mic back. You know, it's like, no, they don't need it. It's not like it was like millions of dollars of equipment. I mean, I'm sure it was expensive equipment, but for them and for Tucker, I'm sure it's not that much. But good for them for going and getting it. Anything to put a wrench in Tucker's next expeditions, I'm all for. And I hope that he gets the same tech team to put his thing together that ran the Ron DeSantis launch on Twitter.
Yeah. Well, and I hope that whatever tech.
Oh my god, imagine Tucker's first episode and it's a fucking disaster. You know it's going to be. There's going to be like muted audio or some shit. I still don't know when it's happening. No details.
He does get is solid because it is going to be at least interfacing with Twitter. So we'll see how that goes. Also, I do know that when we had to go remote for the pandemic, our tech team and stage team are so amazing that we didn't miss a day at the damage report. But don't get any ideas, Tucker. They're ours. You can't have them. That said, he does need professional help in a variety of ways. I'm talking about construction right now, but you know what I mean. He's got an idea though, a new employee, a new apprentice who's going to be helping to build out the studio. According to the Daily Mail, you can see a photo here of him. He apparently is helping out. I'm going to say, I appreciate that the Daily Mail has these sources amongst his construction team or whatever, and they've got these photos, but I'm not buying it. I don't think that Tucker Carlson is working on the set. If so, why is he holding an axe in that photo? What do you need an axe for to set up a studio? I mean, maybe he's so angry that he's like, if Fox comes back, I want this axe at the ready, but that's not how you set up a studio. I think that he's doing his thing where he puts on flannel and a khaki vest and he poses with a fishing rod or an axe to pretend that he's like a man of the woods or something, rather than that he's actually working on the set. What do you think?
Yeah, he probably showed up and they said, okay, fine, bring a hammer, you can hit a nail. And he didn't even know the difference between a hammer and an axe. So he just showed up with an axe to hit a nail. And he's definitely he's not doing any of the manual labor. I mean, he's just, I hope he goes the way of Bill O'Reilly and others who had been some of the top view getters on Fox, your Glenn Becks and all those others, and then once they left, they realized that they needed Fox. I really do hope that that's the route it goes, and I'm sure he's going to continue to spew his hate, and he's still going to have viewers, and it'll be. I just want him out of the zeitgeist. I don't want to have to talk to him about him as much. It's kind of like when Donald Trump left Twitter. The fact that he's kind of come back into the zeitgeist is just. That's, to me, it's a little bit of a loss for society. The fact that he was able to work his way back in. Now, the only time he should work his way back in is for being convicted. That's Donald Trump. And for the only time Tucker should work his way back in is for when he has to pay people for lawsuits for things that he's caused. That's the only time I want to hear about this guy. But I guess it's coming soon. We'll find out what happens with his show. And he obviously didn't. He's not building the set. Come on,
wiring
Tucker.
Stuff up.
Your name Tucker. His name's Tucker. I mean,
yeah. Someone thought maybe his backup plan is being a model for LL Bean. So hold on. Mike Boy for Mayor says he's building a wood dragon for John. That's funny.
There you go.
By the way, Mike Boy for Mayor, have you had a Blue Apron gift card? If you haven't, you just got one. I like that little call back, to use the terminology of Maz Jobrani and other comedians. So rewards@tyt.com, send an email with your first, last name, your handle. They'll get you set up. Poodle Hat Dragon says, don't ever leave TYT. Jank would come and take away your shed/studio. To be clear, that shed is mine. Also the dragon is, the Abstract sent that to me. That's for me. You can't have it. I'm just displaying it here.
For more political news breakdowns, interviews, stories of activism, and me trying my hardest to care about the occasional big celebrity news story, subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/thedamagereport. And you can ring the bell wherever it is so you don't miss anything.
Do you fear that day when you will, not be having videos that get hundreds of millions of views in a month?
I will make sure that never happens.
And if you want to watch this episode completely uncensored with absolutely no ads, click the join button down below to become a member. Members are going to be getting a lot more than that as well.
Yo, I'm excited for this. I love Daily Dose. Seems so wholesome.
Very soon. Anyway, hello, Jason.
Hello, Anthony.
Or should I say, hello, everybody. This is your daily dose of internet.
You get a little more stress.
Oh, yeah, like with your daily dose.
That was much better. So, hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet.
Nice. Let's first describe what it is that your channel does. You're a clip show channel.
Yeah, so basically I show the top trending videos from around the world. Whatever is popular, I want on my channel. And I just want to show the best quality possible.
You're basically a master curator.
Yeah.
And this kind of thing has existed before. There's America's Funniest Home Videos and stuff like that. So it's out there. It's been done before.
Yeah, but I like to think I'm better than them because AFV, I remember growing up watching AFV, I'm like, why is every fifth video someone getting kicked in the balls? I'm like, come on. That's not entertaining.
Yeah, and then other people on YouTube, Ray William Johnson was doing the same thing for a long time, and he was the #1 most subscribed channel.
So he was an inspiration of mine, but no hate to him. I was like, what if I could do what he does without the talking, without making the jokes? Because whenever I watched his videos, that's what I always hated. I would always skip what he was talking about and go straight to the content. I'm like, you're a funny guy and everything. I get it. You're a good guy on camera. But however, I'm just here for the content.
The very first time that we ever spoke, you reached out to me and you were like, hey, so I'm getting a lot of offers from people to buy my channel, and I know you sold Smosh. I want to get a little bit of advice.
Yeah, it was. So the past 4 months of me have been kind of crazy because I was really in kind of panic mode because I haven't seen that kind of performance with my channel in a long time.
You're getting 350 million views a month?
Well, now, but I'm saying I was worried because my channel wasn't doing that great according to my own standards.
Oh.
So I was kind of in panic mode and I didn't know what to do. It's kind of like selling a stock at the high point. You don't want to sell at the low point. So I'm like, I know what my business is worth. Should I sell it now? Should I sell out? So I reached out to a few companies and see what they had to offer. And one company was like, $10 million. Another one was like 12 million. Another one was like, just name your price. And I was like, I'll do it.
You were thinking about actually selling
I was really thinking about just selling out and just basically just quitting YouTube.
So then you called me, and did that change your mind?
No.
Our conversation?
No.
Oh, okay. I wasn't very convincing.
It was nice to talk to you.
Not me.
But honestly, you didn't really help that much.
Cool. I'm glad you're honest.
Ultimately, I was about 2 meetings away from really selling out, but I think it was my mom. She's like, all you do is complain about your channel and how you're struggling and everything. Why don't you do something to change it? I'm like, okay, Mom, I will. My sister did the same thing. She's like, you can't do everything by yourself. You need a team.
Yeah, because you were literally the only person working on the channel.
Yes.
With 15 million subscribers.
So I talked to myself and I'm like, let's just give YouTube Shorts a try before we sell out. Let's see how YouTube Shorts works. Best decision I ever made. Everything has exploded. Subscribers, views, everything.
Yeah. Why do people want your channel so bad? Why are there so many offers in the tens of millions of dollars?
Because here's how it works. 95% of all viral videos that you see on the internet are owned by about 12 companies.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
because they purchased that?
I don't want to say they own it, but they are an agent. They're a representative. If you sign away the contract, basically what happens is they go, okay, we represent your video now. We will then distribute that to ABC, CBS, all these big corporations. Every time we make a sale, you get a percentage. So these big companies like Viralholic, Juke Media, they all are they preyed upon me. They really want my channel.
What amount would it take for you to sell your channel?
I told them, I said 20 million.
20 million?
I said 20 million.
Why 20 million? You're already getting offers for 12. What's the big difference between 12 and 20?
Taxes.
What, you just want over 10 million in your pocket or what?
I want to open up an animal sanctuary. I want to, and a farm and all these fun things. So
you were telling me that you also want to open an apple orchard? You want to own an apple orchard?
I want to be an apple orchard farmer so badly.
Which is why? That's such a bizarre, specific
it's a
dream.
It's a Midwest thing. You wouldn't get it.
Okay.
You wouldn't get it.
Do people ever criticize you for just being a curation clips channel? Like you're not a real creator because you just take other people's clips?
The way that I see it is I'm like a director, producer sort of thing. The number one thing is he's lazy. All he does is steal videos and take videos off Reddit, and that's it. It is a lot of hard work. It's a lot of negotiating contracts. A lot of people be like, no, you can't share my video unless we get this dollar amount. It's a lot of negotiating. So I have to be very level-headed with what I do.
Are you the negotiator?
I am the negotiator. But here's the thing. So I understand where they're coming from. It is a job anyone could do if they have the right mindset.
Yeah.
It's not exactly creative.
Yeah.
But anyone can do this, but you do have to have that kind of grind mindset.
What's your process of finding the clips?
Scrolling through TikTok, Instagram.
It's just scrolling?
It's scrolling, but here's the thing. I'm paying people right now, a few people, like $30 an hour to scroll through TikTok and Instagram.
So people are scrolling on TikTok right now for you?
Yes, but here's the
Either way.
thing. The reason why it's not a full-time
Best job ever, dude.
job is because there's just not enough content out there. The first time you open up that app on your phone, it's only solid content for the first 15 minutes. You notice that? TikTok and Instagram will feed you the best videos in that first 15 minutes. After that, it's crap.
Is it because there's only 15 minutes worth of high quality content?
For your algorithm. So if I get multiple people with multiple algorithms, they will get the best content per algorithm.
I feel like talking about algorithms is so interesting because it's something that was introduced to the internet about a decade ago. And it's just getting more and more refined.
Yeah.
And now entire platforms, TikTok is entirely built on it being good at predicting what it is that you'll want to see.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a little spooky. Okay, want to hear my scariest TikTok story?
Yes.
I still have no answer for this and how it knows. I went for a walk with my mom. I put my phone, my iPad, everything was in the house. I had no devices on me.
Yeah.
We went for a walk around the block. Around halfway around the block, we're like, you know, a half mile away from the house.
Sure.
And I found a bee that I've never seen before. I'm like, it was the most strange looking bee I've ever seen in my life. And I go back home, I go in the house. The very first video I open up when I see TikTok is that bee.
What?
That is the spookiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Do you think it was just a random coincidence?
It has to be. There's no other explanation unless TikTok has implanted something in my brain.
They might as well have.
Yeah.
That's trippy as fuck.
How much do these licensing deals cost? How many videos are you including in one of your videos?
When I first kind of started doing licensing deals with these corporations, I was very cheap about it. Like I had to go like $1,000 an episode. Like I don't want to spend more than $1,000 an episode. And now after this like whole me panicking about my video quality going down and everything, I'm like, I don't care. Whatever the price, let's get it done. I think $200 per clip is like the standard across the industry.
And how long do you own that clip? Or how long can you license that clip?
Forever. It can
That's
be
in perpetuity?
Yeah, it's a steal.
Damn.
Don't tell them that. If they hear that,
I think they're gonna watch this video and they're gonna know and they're gonna start charging you at least $300.
But here's the thing, it's a great deal. Please don't raise the prices. I try to get about 20 clips per video and I try to have about half of those be permission, like I just got for free. Another half be videos I paid for.
So you'll end up spending around $3,500 a video.
No, anywhere between literally $200 to $3,000. I don't care. I just want to get it done. At this point, I'm willing to spend whatever because I want to get the best quality out there. Because I want to make sure I squash all my competition.
Okay, who's your competition?
I don't know if I have any.
You don't have any competition right now?
I don't feel like I do.
Yo, there is a hole in the market. Okay, I'm tired of this monopoly. We need some competition here. Don't worry, it's gonna be good for you. It's gonna be stressful, but it's gonna improve the quality of your content because you're gonna have to fight for it.
You know who competes with me? It's gotta be like TikTok as a whole, YouTube Shorts as a whole. But
You're competing with entire platforms?
I think that's my only competition because what my videos are, it's basically scrolling through TikTok or whatever, but I'm doing it for you. So I get that comment all the time. People are like, I love your videos because it's like scrolling through TikTok, but I don't have to see the bad videos.
That's true. It's just curated down to 4 minutes of the stuff that you decided was the best stuff.
Yeah, it's still like, it's hard because like his taste is never going to be the same as everyone's, right? So like TikTok wins for some people. That's interesting. It's so funny to me that he wanted to remove the commentary and now people make commentary on his videos. It came full circle.
It's not like there's a theme to your videos or anything. It is just kind of the only segues in between some of them is you saying, don't worry, he didn't get
I
hurt.
literally have to say that or I'll get demonetized.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I have to say that.
You have to say no one got hurt or else you'll get demonetized?
Yeah, but obviously I won't lie. So sometimes people do get hurt. I'm like, I cannot share that.
Let's go back to what your job was beforehand. You worked at a bank before you started doing YouTube.
Right. So when I graduated from my university in political science, which is kind of useless now, but I did it because I thought my dad was going to get me a job, working for the government because he worked for the government.
Right. And you're like, I want to follow in my dad's footsteps.
Because that's all I knew. But he was so far up the ladder. He's like, I can't help you. Can't help you, bro.
Damn, this nepotism idea did not work.
Did not work. And so I had nothing to do. And so my uncle, he's like, I can get you a job at a bank. I'm like, okay, cool. It was very depressing though, because banks are boring and old school and nothing really goes on.
But you like money.
Okay, it's really depressing though when you're making $40K a year and you're managing money, literally the richest people in the world. I mean, that was like the saddest and most depressing time of my life. And it was, I remember I I don't think my parents know this. I don't think anyone knows my family knows this, but when I was living by myself in my one-bedroom apartment, I was saving about $300 a month. And I was just extremely depressed. And I remember it got to the point where I would literally pray to God every night before bed. I'm like, just kill me in my sleep. Kill me in my sleep because I don't want to wake up the next day to do what I want to do, to do what I'm supposed to do. And
Which is what you did not want to do.
Which is what I did not want to do. And every day I would wake up and I would cry that I woke up, which is just incredibly depressing. And so I did that for about a month,
so
2 months, 5 months. I know it was a long time. And then it got to the point I was like, okay, praying and hoping that I dying doesn't work. Okay, what can we do instead? Let's just have
God's fake, confirm.
a game plan change. What can we do instead? What do you know how to do? I know how to make YouTube videos because I started making I had a Call of Duty channel that wasn't doing anything. I'm like, what can I do? So I decided let's make daily dose of internet. That sounds trendy. That sounds.
Did you really come up with a name on the spot?
On the spot. I was like, daily dose of internet, I guess? That sounds good. And then about a year down the line, I had a YouTube video called The Voice Actor of SpongeBob Swearing. And that exploded. It got like 2 million views. And so I came back to YouTube and I have been riding that wave ever since.
Why were you so depressed during that time?
Because I had no purpose and I had no confidence. I've never had confidence in my life. So YouTube literally saved my life and it gave me confidence for the first time in my life. I wasn't good at anything.
Nothing?
Nothing. I wasn't good at anything.
I feel like it's not necessarily a coincidence that a lot of people who are very successful with things that they put their mind to had moments in their life where they felt like giving up. Because sometimes you almost need that reminder that you can get through the hard times, that life is a constant roller coaster of up and down. You can't expect it to constantly be going up forever. Yeah, I think a little bit of luck is applied there because I wouldn't be talking to here with you if my SpongeBob video never took off. Which it all kind of boils down to the algorithm and what YouTube wants and what audiences want.
Or whatever the algorithm wanted. So I guess the algorithm a year later was like, cool video.
Oh, so it started popping off a year after you uploaded it.
Yeah, I uploaded it and then a year later it popped off.
And then you said, wait, maybe there is a future in this for me?
Exactly. So I was still working at the bank doing YouTube videos and I called one of my coworkers over who I still talk to. He's super cool. He's like, what? I'm like, this is how much I'm making a day on YouTube. He's like, why are you still here? I'm like, good point. And so then I put my 2 weeks in and I quit on Groundhog Day 2018. So whenever Groundhog Day comes around, I'm like, it's the 5-year anniversary of me quitting.
Was your family encouraging when you decided that you were going to quit your 9-to-5 bank job and go do something that takes a lot of risk like YouTube?
No, my aunt said no. My uncle, I don't think he was supportive. My mom was definitely not supportive. My dad was just like, okay, what do you got to lose?
Yeah.
And I kind of had that same mentality. I was like, what do I have to lose? I'm at the bottom of the totem pole of a corporation I don't want to be at. Might as well take a jump. It's not like I'm all the way up here, with a prestigious job and everything. I better try something different. Like, people don't take risks if they're comfortable.
That's true. It actually discourages risks.
Yeah.
And that's why as you start to age, people get more comfortable with their lifestyle, with their job, with what they feel is their place in the world.
Yeah.
And it makes any curveball feel like it's the end of the world.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I was so stressed out about the past 5 months because oh my God, I've been doing the same formula for years and it's worked so well. It's not working anymore. I panicked, what do I do? And that's why I had to take a leap of faith with shorts. And I also extended the length of my videos, which is what YouTube wants. I'm banned from the front page.
You can't be recommended to the front page?
I am blacklisted.
Why?
So when I first started YouTube, I made every single time, when I first started blasting off on YouTube in 2017, and I think 2018, I was exploding so fast. And it's because I got the #1 trending, #2 trending, almost every time I uploaded. And YouTube didn't like that.
Why?
Because they have a rule about creating content.
What's their rule?
They don't want compilation channels. I've talked to YouTube about this. They don't know what to define me. They don't know if I'm a compilation.
They don't want a what? Why not? Who cares?
Channel or I'm like a featuring director sort of thing. They don't even know how to define me.
Yeah.
But they think I'm too risky to put on the front page. But here's the thing, they love me. YouTube loves me. They love me. And I know that because I've talked to them. They want me to be around.
Yeah.
But they don't want their front page to be compilation stuff.
Was there a day when you found out that you were banned from being on the front page?
Yeah, they told me.
What? They just told, so an employee told you?
Yeah, an employee said, yeah, you're banned. You're like, it's not like a rule they just made. They're like, yeah, because you are a compilation channel, you can't be on here.
Damn, I didn't realize that. I guess if you go to the trending page, you're not going to see any compilation videos?
It's always going to be, Jimmy Kimmel forever.
Oh, God. What is it like now having this new...
Yeah, I'm curious now. What's on trending right now? Some bullshit. Some bullshit. It's never good. Where the fuck? Where is it? Trending. Eurovision. Music. Diablo 4. Mark Rober, he's always there. Offline TV, Mr. Beast, always there too. So no compilation channels, but it can be the same, like, 10 creators every week. That's cool. Good. Fucking Minecraft. Sports Ball. Trixie Mattel. That's cool. Good for her. Jarvis Johnson. Good, good. Shout out. Mia Maples. Why does that sound familiar? Shane Dawson. Jesus Christ. You're kidding. So it's basically 2016 on trending, is what you're telling me. Cool.
Newfound sense of confidence.
It's nice. I can make a lot of friends. I can socialize. I love socializing. I'm a social butterfly. I remember I told my +1 at the Streamer Awards, I said, don't be offended, but I'm literally just gonna jump around from person to person to person. I'm probably gonna, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just so busy gonna be jumping around. I probably won't give you very much attention.
What does that feel like now that, being on the platform has offered you so much more of a social life?
I think making friends is everything. Well, here's the thing. What frustrates me the most about YouTubers is that, for the most part, they just kind of want to do their own thing. And I want to socialize. But YouTubers don't really socialize that often. They don't have like big get-togethers like Twitch streamers do or other streamers do.
It's very true.
So I like hanging out with these streamers because they socialize. And the other thing is that I don't have an incentive to hang out with them. The only incentive I have to hang out with them is it's fun. It's fun. There's no networking, there's no business side. There's no way that they can help me.
No ladders to climb?
There's no way that they can help me. It's just cool. Like, it's cool talking, a little bit of business here and there, but for the most part, it's just me having a good time. Growing up, I didn't really have too many friends. In high school, I think I had 3 friends. That I would sit with at the table, at the lunch table.
Yeah.
And it'd be this Asian girl who couldn't speak English, this heroin addict who taught us how to inject heroin, and he taught us that you have to inject it in your toes because that way nobody knows.
And it's good that it rhymes, so he can't forget.
I will never forget that.
Inject it in your toes so nobody knows.
You can make a song out of that.
Yeah.
And then the third person was this chubby kid who could produce milk from his nipples. So
how would they describe you? Because
I was quiet. They would probably say just a quiet guy that didn't say anything.
Oh, come on. They definitely said like there was this awkward, lanky guy that
probably
produced juice from some orifice that...
I hope not. Okay. So those are my friends in high school.
Okay.
So I go from that to this. Mind-blowing. Because it's the first time in my life that people actually wanted to hang out with me.
Do you feel like that group only hung out with you because you were just one of the other awkward people?
We weren't even really friends. We just hung out with each other because we had no other option.
And the girl that couldn't speak English couldn't understand you, which was probably for the better. Right?
Probably.
What is it like hanging out with all these people that you have seen on the internet before, and you came from a place where you were kind of the shyer outcast, and now here you are part of the group of people that a lot of people see and they want to hang out with.
I still kind of feel like an outsider.
Yeah.
Because these people are very talented and they're very good creators and everything, and I'm just kind of like a director. And so what I noticed is that a lot of these streamers, they're very good at talking. It's their full-time job.
Yeah.
Whereas for me, it's not my full-time job. So I like to listen more. And I think that's why I enjoy hanging out with them, because they do all the talking and go, hey, cool. Talk about yourself, that's great.
And you were just at the Streamer Awards, and you were telling me that there was this huge difference 6 hours before the awards and 6 hours after the awards started.
About 3 hours before the awards started, I was in an empty bathtub in my hotel room with my pillow in a fetal position, just on my phone. And I was texting my friends. I was like, this is what I'm doing right now. 3 hours before I was so nervous for the Streamer Awards.
Why were you nervous?
Because I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
You weren't even presenting, right?
I know, I was just some guy in the crowd. And so, I don't know, I got nervous, and it's a lot of people. And so
well, what's going on through your head? Like, how am I gonna, am I gonna mess up, or?
I don't know, like, just don't be stupid, I was just worried. But that's what happens when you go from not socializing at all to like, social paradise. I loved it. I was nervous up until as soon as I got there and I was on the red carpet, then I was like, I'm in the zone. Don't interrupt me. Let me start socializing. I started, picking people off. I was like, Bella Porch, what's up? It's like, hey, she probably has no idea who I am.
Right.
I'm Bella Porch, what's up?
Hey, random white guy number 7.
Exactly. And so I was just picking people up. Confidence was through the roof. I was moving. I was doing my thing. That's why I love the Streamer Awards. So many people that I look up to and enjoy and love, and all in one place. And I won't get that kind of socializing back home.
I kind of feel the same way before a big social event. I'm almost devastated. just the fear of talking to so many people, especially. I think there's this added layer because
Sounds like hell.
I have been doing this for 17 years now, and there's so many people that have seen me or heard of me or just know of my existence. And being there in front of them, I feel like, in a weird sense, I feel like I have to live up to the expectation of what they hope I am, even though I know that's not the case. In high school, I wouldn't talk really to anyone except for my close group of friends. I would try to just make myself invisible. I did not want to be the center of attention. I did not want a lot of people talking about me, looking at me, thinking about me. So I just kind of sat in the background. And I was always told I was a shy kid.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, I'm just shy. I just don't have confidence, really, is what it boiled down to.
Right.
Because I was just so nervous that I would rather not say anything, because I had that fear that was so loud of what if something goes wrong, just do nothing.
Dude, confidence is the most valuable thing in the world.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I could work any job in the world not with the confidence I have.
Really?
It's crazy. Like, I'm like, I don't know what I need to do, but I'm gonna put my head down, I'm gonna do it. And I'll try my best. I'm not gonna say I will do it, but I'll try my best. And it's amazing how addicting and intoxicating, if you can get just a dose of confidence, it is the most beautiful thing in the world.
What is it that gave you that confidence? Why do you have confidence now when you didn't have it before?
Oh, because I'm good at something for the first time in my life.
Well, what's to say it's good other than, is it numbers that tell you it's good? What is it that tells you it's good?
What tells me it's good is, obviously numbers, being one of the top 1% YouTubers in the world is it just bananas. Not everyone can do that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the biggest thing is when people start bragging about you. I gotta go, oh, my son, that's Daily Dose Internet.
Do you fear that day when you will, not be having videos that get hundreds of millions of views in a month?
I will make sure that never happens.
Never?
Never. No.
You're never gonna have a day where you're not getting hundreds of millions of views in a month.
I will make sure that doesn't happen on my terms. It would have to be something detrimental. Like this is the kind of psycho mindset you need, folks. Because so my goals before YouTube Shorts was like, oh please, 100 million views. That's what I want per month.
That's still so many.
Okay, I'm like 100 million views a month. That's just what I want. Now I'm like, if I don't get 300 million views, what am I doing wrong? That's just crazy how the floor keeps going higher. Collab My Network literally had someone talk to me like, Jason, you need to calm down.
Yeah.
Like, calm down. Like, you're extremely successful. I'm like, but the numbers are down. Like, yeah, that happens sometimes.
I can tell you from experience that attaching your self-worth or the value of your mind or your content or your success, equating that to numbers is a recipe for disaster.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. But here's the thing. I've had to turn down multiple potential relationships because I told them, I said, I can't be a good boyfriend right now because what I focus on right now would not make me a good boyfriend. So like business is number one for me. And so
what if they propose it like a business proposal? What if they said, hello, sir, or hello to whom this may concern. I would love to be a partner in thine life.
Give me the contract details. Like
okay. 2 nights on the couch watching Netflix a week. 1 date night per week. Take me to a carnival, win me stuffed animal made in China that I'm gonna throw away when I get home.
Yeah.
Honestly, not a bad idea. I don't hate this.
Kiss me on the forehead before you leave for work.
Yeah, one of those things, yeah. So here's what I told myself.
That's it. It's that simple.
So here's what I told
myself. I'm not even asking for sex.
Okay. So here's what I told myself. Because since I'm self-aware that it's not healthy, I told myself, when I'm 35, I'm done. Like I'm probably just 99% likely I will just be done with YouTube when I'm 35, which is 5 years from now.
I thought you said you're never gonna have
on my own terms.
So you're giving yourself 5 years and you're done.
That is what I'm telling myself. We'll see.
I don't think that's gonna happen. It sounds like you're too obsessed.
Realistically. But here's the thing. If I tell myself I'm gonna do this for 10 years, I'm like, 10 years, Jesus. So I remember I was on a podcast with Hassan and Cutie.
Yeah.
And I told them, yeah, I'll probably be done in like 2 to 3 years. And now I'm telling myself 5 years.
Yeah.
So don't listen to me.
When you talked on the phone with me, you said at least 2 more years. So 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. It's gonna be 10 years tomorrow.
I hope not. I know one day I'm gonna wake up and it's just gonna be, it's been 8 years, 10 years, huh?
I feel like you're gonna keep going because you're not gonna have that foundation of a lot of the things that people say are like the foundation of life, like relationships.
Yeah, all those things.
Because you're avoiding that stuff in order to build this.
Yeah.
But you're not going to have that to turn to when you decide you're done with this. So what is the option? Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably the biggest reason why I'm still doing YouTube is the fact that I can socialize and meet new people.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can hang out with people that can, because I was talking to a company and they're like, what dollar amount? I'm like, honestly, I don't think it's really the dollar amount. I think it's just, I love doing what I'm doing too much because it allows me to socialize and hang out with so many cool people and make some new friends, which I've never had before. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
This is a weird bee kind of guy.
Bees are my favorite insect in the whole world.
Why? Because they pollinate the apples?
So that's another good reason, but I think they are feared for wrong reasons, and they're cute and they're fuzzy. Here's the thing. Have you ever touched a bee before? Like just for fun, petted a bee?
No, I'm afraid it's going to kill me.
No, it's not going to kill you. Okay, next time you see a bee, audience, look at me. Next time you see a bee, see them pollinating, touch their butt.
What?
Touch their butt. Well, ask for consent first. Ask for consent, touch their butt, and they won't do anything.
Can you say this without getting sued by someone that touches that and gets stung and has an allergic reaction?
Okay, here's the thing. When bees are pollinating, they don't care about anything in the whole world. It's like throwing a human into a pit of money and be like, hey, is it okay if I touch you here? They're like, I don't care. I don't care. Look at all this money. It's the same thing with a bee.
Oh yeah, let's talk about Minnesota. I was told not to tweet this until the House is adjourned for...
I've never pet a bee, but that sounds kind of fun. This is a little bit of hopium. Much needed hopium. Very rare Middle America W.
Fear of jinxing it, but the Minnesota legislature just completed what is probably the most productive session anywhere in the country since probably the New Deal. Sweeping bills and reforms across every area of life. This is what you're supposed to do. Many people are saying that this is what you're supposed to do when you win power, no matter how marginal that power might be. Minnesota's Democratic Farmer Labor Part accompanied this monumental session with a 6-vote margin in the House and a bare 1-vote majority in the Senate. The scale of their achievement cannot be overstated. With no votes to spare, the Minnesota Democrats have threatened by far-right states in the Supreme Court, strengthened unions, poured money into schools, replaced infrastructure, and fed every Minnesota child. Just remember the things I'm telling you. I want to do this justice, so tomorrow I'm going to add all the high points of this thread, but the session ending a few minutes ago, I wanted to emphasize that something really incredible has happened here. Before I start tweeting individual policy accomplishments, there was a 1-vote margin. This was not a radical left-wing legislature, okay? There are plenty of moderate Dems here, but the moderates, unlike Dems elsewhere, still wanted to get stuff done and saw progressives as partners in making that happen. Rather than looking at the November numbers result and imposing some kind of self-limiting narrative about the scope of their mandate, the Minnesota Dems looked at their priorities and said, how much of the list can we get done? Turns out the answer was almost everything. It probably also helped that this was a younger legislature with many first-time committee chairs and newer members who were eager to start governing after years of relative deadlock in a divided state house. But the key here is that the DFL clearly figured, no matter how small their majorities were, it was better politically and morally to choose doing good things over doing nothing. And it did. Again and again. As for the GOP, there was just nothing it could have done about it. It complained a lot, but the Republicans just didn't have the votes. And undoing this session is a vast project that requires flipping 3 branches. Even in a purpley state, that's a high bar. Okay. So what did the Minnesota Dems actually do? In no particular order, let's get started. 1, they created a huge new statewide paid family and medical leave program, raising the number of workers receiving paid leave from 25% to 100%. 2, they fully legalized marijuana. 3, they made school lunches free for all students. This led to Governor Tim Walz being adorably mobbed by elementary schoolers. It was a great photo op if you recall. Which party protects the children, huh? How do you protect children? By fucking owning them for wearing girls' clothes or boys' clothes when you don't want them to? Or by fucking feeding them? Okay? How do you truly protect children? This is how you truly protect children. This image in and of itself is so crazy to me. I haven't seen something like this. I haven't seen a photo op like this from America in such a long time. It literally feels like we're watching, I don't know, some kind of like Cuban initiative put in place, when in fact, it's such a basic social policy. So remember that. Then they created new protections for Uber and Lyft drivers, leading the state senator Omar Fateh to be adorably mobbed by Uber and Lyft drivers. Here is that video. This video is awesome. Which party supports the children? Which party supports the workers? They codified Roe v. Wade, ensuring that Republicans can't endanger abortion rights in Minnesota simply by controlling the courts. They funded the replacement of all lead pipes in the state, another Sidney Jordan law. This one was so obviously good that it passed with unanimous Republican support too. $240 million went to lead pipe removal bill. They banned non-compete agreements and created a statewide paid sick leave. Another labor victory among 8 other major worker-friendly changes that came to the state. Minnesota Dems enacted a raft of laws to make the state a trans refuge and ensure people receiving trans care here can't be reached by far-right governments in places like Florida and Texas. Minnesota Dems ensured that everyone, including undocumented immigrants, can get driver's licenses. They made public college free for the majority of Minnesota families. Minnesota Dems also dropped $1 billion into a bevy of affordable housing programs, including by creating a new state housing voucher program. Minnesota Dems massively increased funding for the state's perpetually underfunded public defenders, like our boy, Alex Peter, which lets more public defenders be hired and existing public defenders get a salary increase. Minnesota Democrats raised Minnesota education spending by 10%, or about $2.3 billion. And Minnesota Democrats created an energy standard for 100% carbon-free electricity by 2040. Minnesota already had some of the strongest election infrastructure and highest voter participation in the country, but the legislature also just made it stronger with automatic registration, pre-registration for minors, and easier access to absentee ballots. And they expanded the publicly subsidized health insurance program to undocumented immigrants. This one is interesting because it is the sort of thing Dems often balk at. The governor opposed it. The legislature rolled over him and passed it anyway. And last but not least, well, this is not the last one, but the Minnesota Dems expanded background checks and enacted red flag laws, passing gun safety measures that the GOP has thwarted for years. This in just the last 4 years? No, this is just over the fucking weekend, dog. What do you mean? This happened literally this past week. You didn't hear about it because the only fucking outlets that have been covering this shit overall hasn't necessarily been like any mainstream media coverage. These didn't all take place over the weekend, Law. I thought most of this was over this weekend. No? Oh, it's in the last 4 months? I was wrong. My bad. It's been in this session. Most of it has been through this session. A lot of them were, oh yeah, the school. Yeah, you're right. Actually, what am I talking about? I covered half of this shit when it happened originally, like the school meals program and whatnot. But yeah, it's through this legislative session, and a lot of the big changes came over this past week. Like a lot of the final ones, the cherries on the top came this past week. Anyway, let's continue. They gave the state attorney general the power to block the huge healthcare mergers that have slowly gobbled up the state's medical system. They restored voting rights to convicted felons as soon as they leave prison. They also made prison phone calls free, which is huge. I need you to understand something. This is a banger. This is absolutely a fucking banger. Minnesota on top. Tim Walz with a 1-seat majority versus Kathy Hochul with a supermajority. Yeah. So understand something, okay? This can be done. And the way that this is done is, you know, first and foremost by voting, and voting for, again, often overlooked slots like the state legislature positions. Voting for Supreme Court justices in the state. This didn't happen because they voted for the right representatives in the House of Representatives and also the Senate. This happened through statewide elections, okay? So understand that. Understand how important that is, which is why I always tell you, vote early and vote often. And vote illegally, okay? Because it's not always just about like, oh my God, we're voting for the president, nothing is gonna change. Because yeah, the president sucks. But these policies will fundamentally change people's lives. So if you're voting for, if you're voting down ballot, you might as well go up the ballot too. That's the best argument that I can ever show you for voting. They passed new wage protection rules for the construction industry against industry resistance. They created a new sales tax to fund bus and train lines, an enormous victory for the sustainability and quality of public transit. Transit be more pleasant to ride, more frequent, and have better shelters along more lines. What were we doing for shelter and bus stops in Los Angeles? This is what we were doing. Meet La Sombrita, the shade structure that only attracts more heat. This is what we were doing in Los Angeles, baby. That's what we were doing. They passed strict new regulations on PFAS, the forever chemicals. Minnesota Dems passed the largest bonding bill in state history, funding improvements to parks, colleges, water infrastructure, bridges, etc., etc. And they're going to build a passenger train from the Twin Cities to Duluth. A wonky but important change. They indexed the state tax to inflation, effectively increasing the gas tax. And they indexed a bunch of stuff to inflation, including the state's education funding formula, which helps ensure that school spending doesn't decline over time. They also made hourly school workers like bus drivers and paraprofessionals eligible for unemployment during summer break when they're not working or getting paid. Minnesota Dems passed a bunch of labor protections for teachers, including requiring school districts to negotiate class sizes as a part of union contracts. They created a state board to govern labor standards at nursing homes. They created a prescription drug affordability board, which would set price caps for high-cost pharmaceuticals. They created new workers protections for Amazon warehouse workers and refinery workers. They passed the digital fair repair law, right to repair, which requires electronic manufacturers to make tools and parts available so that consumers can repair the electronics rather than purchase new items. He says, as far as I can tell, there isn't a single news story written about it, but they also made huge improvements to the state's Public Employee Labor Relations Act, making it far more labor-friendly by making staffing ratios a mandatory subject of bargaining. They made Juneteenth a state holiday. They banned conversion therapy. They spent nearly $1 billion on a variety of environmental programs, from heat pumps to reforestation. They expanded protections for pregnant and nursing workers already in place for larger employers to almost everyone in the state. They banned price gouging in public emergencies. They created a new child tax credit that will cut child poverty by a quarter. They dropped the quick $50 million into homelessness prevention programs. And because the small stuff didn't get lost in the big stuff, they passed a law to prevent catalytic converter thefts. They increased child care assistance. They banned captive audience. Oh, this was the one I was going to talk about. They banned captive audience meetings where employers force employees to watch anti-union presentations after they pay a $1 million contract to a fucking lawyer to come over and talk to them about how unionization will actually get them to lose their jobs, and therefore you should say no to unions without actually openly stating it. They forced a signal priority change to the Twin Cities transit. Trains have to wait at intersections for cars, which I can say from experience is terrible. Soon that will change. They provided the largest increase to nursing home funding in state history. They also bumped up salaries for home health workers to help address the shortage of in-home nurses. They legalized drug paraphernalia, which allows social service providers to conduct needle exchanges and address substance abuse with reduced fear of incurring legal action. Minnesota Dems ban white supremacists and extremists from police forces, cap probation at 5 years for most crimes, improve clemency, and mostly banned no-knock warrants. Minnesota Dems also laid the groundwork for a public health insurance option. There's billions of dollars of stuff I'm leaving out. It is truly overwhelming, but I want Sydney to have the final words on this thread. Good session. There you go. When there's a will, there's a way. When you have legislators who are actually willing to do the job, you can get this shit done. I'll tell you this much. For once, state legislatures actually do a lot of good work in many places, and it often doesn't get a lot of coverage. But this one was such a banger session that like a lot of people were talking about it. But ultimately, the Minnesota state legislature behaved like the Republican state legislature. But how does the Republican state legislature act when they have majorities or super majorities, God forbid? Holy shit. What do they pass? Are they passing bills like this one? No, they're passing the opposite. They're passing conversion therapy bills. They're passing basically bills that eviscerate trans people. They're trying to make sure that you have more than 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour. They want it to be longer. This is what makes Republicans so dangerous. They use the power they get. Dems always squander it. No, what's also important is how the Republicans operated. Because when Democrats actually fucking start doing progressive policy implementation, the Republicans can't turn around and be like, no. What we should do is actually still focus on like killing trans children. They have to come back to the table with proposals that are sensible, okay? They have to react to this kind of shit. They couldn't fight against this. When they tried to, they were forced to come up with policy provisions that were still what Democrats would push for in other fucking blue safe havens. They turned into docile little doggies, okay? So I just want you to understand that there is a necessity to vote. Obviously, this is part of the reason why I mention it. But the other part of this is that, like, when Democrats do behave this way, Republicans have to counter with not unhinged shit, okay? With boring policy proposals that get you nowhere. What are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to advocate for against this kind of shit? Oh, we don't want, pharmaceutical affordability packages? Is that what you're gonna do? No, you can't say that. You'll get fucking cooked about it, okay? You'll get fucking eviscerated. So if you want to fucking use bureaucratic means to fight fascism or to fight like the coming wave of fascism, authoritarian fascism that is undemocratic and awful. If you want to be an institutionalist, fine. I don't like it, but at least get the fucking job done when you do have power. This is one of the main criticisms I have over the National Democratic Party. Because if the National Democratic Party was more aggressive, like the Minnesota Democrats were, the Republicans wouldn't be able to get away with like screaming about half the shit that they scream about on a regular basis. They had majorities. You get it? You understand? And the Minnesota Democrats could have done the same shit. They have centrists in there. They have moderate Democrats with districts that are threatened. They could have fucking turned around and been like, well, this is like fiscally irresponsible as a matter of fact. So I'm afraid I'm going to be the stopgap measure to this. But they didn't do that. That's why I always say, like, it's the fucking centrist blue dog Democrats that are the rotating villains inside of the fucking National Democratic Party that are the real villains of society. Okay? Republicans are going to do Republican shit all the time. They're going to be bad. They're going to be awful. They're going to be gross. They're going to be perverts. But at least the Democrats are supposed to do a job that they were hired to do, that we were elected to do. This constant screeching about this like civility and bipartisanship is just a way to try to dull the masses. And the media goes along with it. They ham up that narrative over and over again. As the Republicans spit on your fucking face and call you a pedophile, you're supposed to sit there and say thank you. When they go low, we go high. Fuck that. So it's great. This kind of shit is awesome. And you should demand more from your local reps. You should demand more from your state reps. You should expect California state representatives to behave this way. Absolutely expect New York state representatives to behave this way. They don't. They don't because they are significantly more focused on maintaining their grip of power and creating a neoliberal stronghold. And that's why they lose. Stop going to the right. Fucking disgusting. But yeah, shouts out to Red Minnesota. They're communists out there. They're communists. They're Maoist third worldists, it seems.
Finally. Oh yeah. This was from March. Like 2 whole ass months ago. How did this get on here? Hey. How did this get on here? I think we actually watched this even. I feel like I remember that. Okay. We did it. We did all the things. Let's go. Oh my god. New AI video just dropped.
through the residentials. That fire pack.
Sorry.
All right now, gotta get that Obama OG Kush. Yes, indeed. All right now, gotta get that Obama OG Kush. Yes, indeed. That presidential have you floating through the residentials. That fire pack. Good. Yeah. Hey, yo, that Sleepy Joe. All the presidents know what's good. Exotic, exquisite flavor in every bite. And picked by the presidential elite team. Obama, OG Kush. This isn't just good. It's great. Better than that George Bush. Thinking about World War III? Well, think again. Obama Kush put you right on your ass. So you sparking herb, not grass. Now check it out. This is that level 10 exotic farm. We only harvesting the best. Barack Obama, OG Kush. Now say it with your chest.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Sir, what do you think of Daddy's onion breath?
Oh. Oh.
The most magnificent looking feller I've ever seen in my life.
Thank you, bro.
God. Wait, let me get one more good look at you before I never see you again in my life. Yeah.
The president of Argentina got a new plane and wanted to show off. I have never seen a cat drink via Bluetooth before.
Can I get a water cup? Can I get soda instead?
Huh?
Can I get soda instead? I don't care. Let me speak to your manager real quick. Hey manager, can I talk to you real quick? She is amazing. She needs a raise.
These firefighters used a device to look into a home to find survivors. They saw what appeared to be an outline of a baby sitting in a chair.
What we really have is a baby doll.
Cursed.
This delivery driver couldn't resist the temptation.
Oh, no, don't roll out.
Oh.
What are you doing? Hello.
Harry Gaudreau, top of the slide shot.
Oh
Look at how this bridge in New York is designed to bend on really windy days.
Ain't no way, dude. It's creepy as fuck. I hate bridges.
A diver found a pufferfish with something strange on it.
Oh god. Oh god, is it a tapeworm? Oh god.
After a closer look, turns out it was just some weird looking poop.
Hey. What? Here we go.
Okay.
Hi. Hi.
Oh. This orangutan really wanted to see the baby. This spider thinks this cursor is potential food.
Got it.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
The spider just wanted to take a gigabyte. I'm sorry.
And later.
Hello and welcome back to Jarvis Johnson Gold, the premium channel that is free. It is free, but if you're watching this, you're overruled. So today we're going to be watching Judge Steve Harvey, again, I'm obsessed with the show. I can't get enough. And I've
Let's
brought a
go.
real lawyer to debunk some of the nonsense that Steve is up to.
That's right, absolutely.
The court decorum, I'm sure he's following none of it.
No, I can't imagine that he is.
So, I mean, real quick, just to introduce you, Alex, what is the best way to do that? You're a TikToker. You're TikTok's heartthrob public defender. Boom.
Yeah, that's good. I'm mostly a public defender, and then I make TikToks.
You're very humble.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're a man of the
Aw.
people, and that's why we love you. But you're in town, and I couldn't miss the opportunity to ask you questions about this fake TV judge show that's totally staged.
I'm very excited, yes.
I just made a video about this show, and people have told me about arbitration, but then also people have told me that that's how the old judge shows worked. You know, you tell me, but you, like, two parties can say, like, hey, this person's the arbiter of this, like,
that's right.
disagreement or whatever.
Sure, they can sign off on it, and then technically it has, it's legally binding on them. But it's also, civil court is like, it's like small potatoes.
Right.
It's like,
right.
oh, this guy, I owe him $100 or
right.
whatever.
Yeah. And this is just YouTube commenters. So if anyone has worked on the show or has auditioned for the show, it's tough because you don't want to paint a target on your back if you're like an actor who wants to work on this show.
Oh, sure.
You don't want to be someone who's like blown the lid wide open on Hollywood conspiracy. But I've heard that it's all just actors, and then they test to see how good you are at improv.
I think that is shocking and appalling.
He's lying. Okay, so let's just jump into it. This is season 2, episode 2 of Judge Steve Harvey, and the title. Do you want to go ahead and read that for me, Alex?
Even though my aunt is dead, I need my bread.
Exactly. I want you to see the theme song because it's awesome.
So I ain't got a law degree, and I'm way too fly to wear a robe. But this is where common sense presides.
What do you think about that? I mean, Steve Harvey's kind of got a bulletproof statement on people don't see eye to eye.
That's right. That's correct.
But then that's where he comes in.
Right. He's the arbiter.
He's the arbiter. He doesn't have a law degree.
Right. Well, so at least he lets us know that.
He doesn't. He's
that
like,
this is the unauthorized practice of law.
That's true.
Yeah.
I guess, if your judge told you that they didn't have a law degree and they were way too fly to wear a robe, how would that hit you?
I'd be like, okay, thank you for being honest with me.
Well, no, this is a good time to ask. Do judges always wear robes? Is there like a legal?
No.
Okay.
They do, they do often, but it kind of depends like what kind of court you're in and like where you're practicing. And there are different kinds of judges. So no, they don't always.
Do some take it like a little bit too seriously, like it's a power trip?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And
I had a feeling.
Yeah, that's not really fun when a judge is taking themselves too seriously. It's kind of hard to imagine though that Judge Harvey is doing that.
Thank you for respectfully using the honorific Judge Harvey.
Yes,
That's
of
how
course.
He needs to be referred to.
Okay, this is how it is in court all the time. There's like an audience.
There's a huge standing ovation.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's like an audience, but like, is there a court term for that? Because it's not a jury.
No, it's just, the court is open to the public, right? So like people can be there.
What do you refer to them as? The public or?
Sure.
Okay.
And like judges can, close their courtroom in certain circumstances, but normally it's,
cool.
open.
But just asking in case I want to start my own judge program.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Marlo is suing her cousin Dina for $5,000 for cremation services for a deceased aunt. Dina claims there never was an agreement about when she needed to pay her cousin back and wants to countersue for $5,000 for emotional distress.
Countersuing for the exact same amount of money feels like a little bit of an Uno reverse situation.
Yeah, you can countersue for just kind of like whatever you want, but
it kind of seems like there's really no rules when it comes to civil.
I think so.
Okay,
cool. There are rules,
right?
Technically, right, but it's America, and you can sue whoever you want. Doesn't mean it'll go the distance, but you can.
But it's expensive to go the distance, right?
Of course, yeah. But I think in this case, it's like,
well, we're not even convinced these are real people.
I am here suing my cousin Dana Moore because her mother passed and she didn't have the money to cremate her. So she reached out to me and asked me if I could help her. I did.
What happens if that feels like it's a common thing? $5,000 to cremate somebody is extremely expensive.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in the cremation game anymore, but
why? Did he used to be?
Sorry, I meant just at all.
Oh,
but,
okay.
That was a slip up. But
wait, what is he hiding?
I think that's very expensive, but I don't know how much does it cost to cremate a
or how much to
person.
I'm like, because if someone passes, I guess there are all sorts of fees. It seems wrong in a society that it costs money for someone to die. But I guess that's how it works. You know?
Yeah.
It
No,
seems
I
weird
agree.
that like you know you could be put under financial strain.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, other than the fact that someone died and they could have
Sure.
been in your household or for what have you, but like also putting them to rest, costing money.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just throw me in the woods.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, you're like, I got out of the cremation game and now, yeah, just toss me in a...
Just put me in the woods.
Put me under a big pile of leaves.
Oh, that's nice.
For like okay, no, but then a child will discover it and it'll traumatize them for life.
Okay, well.
I'm an upstanding citizen and I would have paid it.
Well, clearly not, or we wouldn't be here today.
Oh,
shit.
Marlo.
I think there are like pauper burials where they just like push you in a mass grave with like other poor people. It's pretty dark. It's dark out there.
Oh, you're already a part of it. You're
I know.
shouting.
It's just
yeah.
sucked in.
Cremation people hand.
Right.
I paid them directly.
Oh, okay.
I went down there and paid them. Then she told me it was an added fee to have her shipped. I told her I ain't got that kind of money. I could have put her in a FedEx box and got her there quicker than what they wanted.
Oh my God.
See, I don't
like. I don't think it's legal. I think it's a felony to ship human remains.
I think that's true. I think I've seen like a true crime documentary
Can't
where
do
like
that.
a serial killer did something like that, and then on top of the killing, they also did a felony by shipping.
They hit him with that charge as well.
Yeah, they were like, you know what, throw that in there as well. You're going away for life, but
book him.
Book them.
Pay them so she can't piece pay me my money. They wasn't gonna burn a little bit of her at a time. So I need all my money at one time too.
She said they wasn't gonna burn a little bit of her at a time.
Oh my God.
It's so like it feels like it's disrespecting the dead, right?
Yeah.
Like that's what it feels like to me.
Yeah.
But
it is technically true
Lord.
that they wouldn't burn
That no, she
her
does have
piece
a point.
by piece. Yeah.
Yeah,
is
that's not
technically
practical.
technically correct.
Yeah, so I do think a payment plan though, that's not how a payment plan works. Like when you buy a car, you don't get like a piece of the car as you pay it off. You know, you get the whole car.
Yeah.
And then you pay it. So I imagine, hypothetically that's how a payment plan for a cremation would work as well.
Folks, I can tell right now this is gonna be a little bit touchy, but death is a part of life. Everybody got to go through it. Don't be appalled by anything you hear.
Too late, Judge Harvey.
Yeah.
They don't cremate you pieces at a time.
We
Why
know.
does he keep
we
saying
know.
that?
We
Why-
know. No one was confused
No
about
one was
that.
confused about that element of things.
So now let me ask you something. You all are
I just don't love the optics of like, it just feels so wild to me that they're talking about a person who has passed and then everybody's like, can't kill him or can't burn him half of the time. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
silly.
We grew up like sisters.
Oh, you all grew up like sisters.
Our mothers were sisters and we grew up like sisters.
That's right.
That's how cousins work.
Oh, this
Aww.
We're cousins.
Okay, so y'all had good relationship?
We had a great relationship.
What happened?
All right, cool. So now she here for you again. So
Yes.
now what was the agreement between you all?
There was not one. I went to her because I was having a tough.
For family, you would trust that they're like working in your best interest.
Yeah, I mean, family stuff gets sticky.
Gets sticky. But if you're working with anyone under a professional context, always get it in writing.
Yes, lawyered.
That's put a stamp on it.
Lawyered.
And I was gonna pay her back. And I'm gonna pay
Now
her
here
back.
we go. Here we go.
Okay.
That's the agreement.
Okay.
She paid it. You were gonna pay it back. When were you expecting payment?
In a few months, because I told her I got 2 little pimps graduating.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
children?
Yeah, when you refer to your kids as 2 little pimps.
Yeah,
We've
okay.
all done that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see right now we're about to enter into a cultural aspect.
Bailiff reaction cam.
So, what does a bailiff do? I feel like they're like court security in my head.
Yeah, I mean, like they're court officers.
Court officers, got
Yeah,
it.
and
Makes sense.
and they're strapped. They got a gun.
Yeah, that's scary.
You don't want to mess with them.
I don't like guns. They scare me.
That a lot of you are unfamiliar with, because she said I got 2 little pimps as children.
Yes.
That's all that is. Not a derogatory term.
So this is just Steve Harvey explaining things.
He said that pimps is not a derogatory term for children.
He's saying it's a totally normal, non-derogatory term.
Yeah.
It's what we all call our kids.
It's a term of endearment. As I told y'all, I just said a minute ago, don't be shocked by nothing you about to hear.
But that wasn't when he said don't be shocked about what you're about to hear. It was in relation to death.
Yeah.
Not
And
talking about
remains.
kids as
Human
pimps.
remains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like talking about children as, which is cute, I think. Talking about children is pimps. That is a term of endearment. I think people were just laughing. And this woman is just like looking back at, I don't know.
Directly
us.
at the camera.
Yeah, looking back at us.
Even though my aunt is dead, I need my bread. You know that you owe me.
Hell
There it
yeah.
goes.
She said it.
She said it. It's like in the movies where they say they did the thing.
She did it.
Teachers don't make no money. And I asked her to help me, and she agreed.
Just a small cultural commentary. By the way, teachers, we don't pay teachers enough.
It's really true.
I had no idea that I was calling Lenny the loan shark to borrow the money.
That's like when Donald Trump gives somebody a fun nickname.
True. Yeah.
Because is she referring to her
Marlo,
cousin?
yeah.
Marlo. As
Marlo.
Lenny the loan. Oh, I didn't know it was a loan. I thought I was just getting help from family.
Right. Yeah.
Not a Lenny the loan shark.
She's
with her two
besmirching
pimps.
her character. Honestly.
Yeah.
And I don't love that.
True. I agree.
Still got the ash.
Yes, God.
Oh.
Yes.
So this a hostage situation.
No, this is collateral. It's rent. When you borrow from the
this
bank,
is
it's collateral.
Oh my God.
Oh dear. This is a part of the show where Steve's trying to hold himself back from laughing. I feel like he does this on every show that he's on, and he's very bad at it. You can tell he's enjoying himself. Yeah, so back to disrespecting the dead. I feel like it's happening again.
It's happened numerous times.
It's kind of maybe the whole entertaining aspect of this for the audience is the callous way in which they're talking about a dead person.
When you get from a bank, you use collateral. I put in the car, put in the seatbelt. She liked to shop. I took her shopping on our last shopping trip.
Okay, this has got to be improv. This has got to be a bit. I put the urn in the passenger seat and we went shopping.
She needed to be strapped in. Safety
first, honestly. But I don't think that a seatbelt is built for an urn. I think it might be a little bit too high.
That shows how little you know about urns.
That's true. I don't know the size or dimensions of this urn.
I've seen some big urns.
Okay.
And I sent her the picture to let her know I had secured the package.
At the same
that I
time, she
had her.
sent me.
Wait. You sent a picture?
Oh my God.
They
Do they
better
have the
not show
picture?
it.
They got the picture. They got the picture. They got the picture.
What is this?
See, I secured the package.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
It's just in a little green bag.
And you texted her and said,
What?
okay, I got her.
Okay,
Wait.
I got her.
Wait. Hear me out. In a chat with Marlo Payne, it wouldn't need to say, you wouldn't need to have your own name. Like, what chat app would this be? But I don't think it's a chat app. I think maybe it's a real thing that happened and the production sort of recreated it.
Sure. Suspending our disbelief
All that
here,
aside,
I think it's really important to point out the response.
make sure to buckle her in. Laughing emoji. I don't know. It feels like she's in on the joke a little bit.
Yeah. This isn't some horrifying thing. This is just a little goofs.
Yeah, I don't want them to like Weekend at Bernie's My Ashes and go about town.
Yeah.
Kind of just like throw me somewhere and just like let me rest. Because I already don't like doing things in the real world. I don't like running errands.
Yeah, right. You don't want to be brought anywhere.
Yeah, it would kind of be against the spirit of my life.
Right.
I spent a lot of time avoiding responsibility.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, that's just about me.
You could do it. I mean, whatever. My remains, no big deal.
No big deal. You can take them.
Take me around
Disney
town.
World.
I don't care.
Y'all deal with it with humor.
Yes.
Cool.
He's like, I'm ready to make jokes.
Yeah, because I've been trying not to laugh the whole damn time.
No, feel free.
I'm sure glad y'all looking at it as humor because this funny as hell to me. Did you put in the grocery cart and push around?
He's like a child. He's like, he can't help himself.
He's killing it right now.
Yeah, he's kind of killing it. I'm ashamed to say.
It'd have been a whole nother story.
I know you ain't supposed to laugh at this. I know. Carter in here.
The golden gavel.
The golden gavel's it's like kind of his thing. He kind of called order in the court on himself, I think, just now.
Yeah.
So where's Aunt Mildred now?
I got her right here.
Huh?
I got her. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Because right don't wrong nobody. So when I get my money, you can have your mother.
Like, what era do you think this is from? It looks like it's
Jesus.
from the 60s to me.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say like 70s, but maybe early 70s.
It gives me the like Jetsons vibe of like the futurism. Like what the future will be like, but like from pretty far in the past.
Retrofuturism. There's a whole subreddit. It's one of my favorite subreddits. I'm scared to scroll anything on Reddit, but maybe I can show you the search results. It's like the best aesthetic, honestly. It's pretty good. A lot of this is like modern retrofuturism, like contemporary day. This is the kind of thing like open image. This kind of vibe. Where they were still using a lot of like 60s aesthetics, but just like trying to make it more futuristic. Yeah, like that.
For urns.
For urns, yeah. Specifically urn history.
Technology.
Yeah, urn technology is something I'm passionate about.
You can have your mother.
Milton is right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Marla, you want $1,585 for the cremation, and you want $3,400.
Marlo is very pleased with herself. You could look at her.
Yeah.
She's very like smarmy.
It feels like she was practicing her bits. Like she had the "even though my aunt is dead, I need my bread" line written weeks ago.
Yeah,
but when she found out she was going to be on the show, she was like, "I need to prepare my tight five."
Yeah, but she was cooking with that. You have to.
Yeah, no,
you have to be
absolutely.
honest.
I credit where credit is due.
Okay. Now, Marla, you want $1,585 for the cremation, and you want $3,415 for pain and suffering.
Sorry, it's not funny. Why did I laugh at that?
You were like, "Wow!"
I was like, "Huh."
You were not
And then I'm
buying
like,
it at all.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a little too much for pain and suffering, I think.
When I was trying to communicate with her as far as payment arrangements, she blocked me. Stop taking calls, blocked me.
I blocked her because my mouth lethal in 48 states and hers in 26.
And so is mine, exactly.
My mouth is lethal in 48 states. She's like, I blocked her because I needed to protect her from me because I was about to say some stuff. It was weird that she said mine is illegal in 48 states and hers in 26. Like to say that like she's also got a mouth on her, but mine is extra bad.
So who's moving the furniture?
So I just had to shut everything down to try to maintain some.
Because y'all been knowing each other for a while, and you know how.
I know her and she know me.
Right.
And I know
have
me.
reached my verdict.
What? They're just like talking.
They were kind of in the middle of talking. And then it's almost as if he got a light from production that was saying, okay,
time's up.
Wrap it up.
That
Yeah,
is
have you ever seen anything happen like that? A judge reaches their verdict
I
mid-sentence?
have reached my verdict in the middle of everyone
Yeah,
talking in
everyone's
court.
talking.
Yeah, no. But I guess maybe bench. Well, this isn't even how a bench trial works. But no.
I'm glad you like sort of gave it a shot. How do you think he's gonna rule?
I don't think he's gonna award damages. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Oh.
Marlo kept her the ashes safe by putting them in the seat belt.
True.
And took good care of her.
Right. So she's saying like the emotional distress. He's gonna say like, hey, blocking you isn't enough emotional distress to warrant $3,400 in damages.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, who's countersuing?
Marlo is suing her for the money.
Right, for the money. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think he's gonna say, Deanna, cough up the money?
Yeah, but
We'll
the
get you on a payment
1,500
plan.
maybe.
The 1,500, yeah,
Yeah.
not the full. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Deanna, pay the 1,500. Marlo, give her the ashes. No emotional damages.
Right.
Keep family.
Family. Yeah, he's gonna definitely say something about family.
Okay.
Because y'all actually love each other.
I do.
I do.
But the real fact of the matter is you owe her $1,585. Now, I cannot give you $5,000 for pain and suffering or emotional
Whoa,
distress
hold on.
because you didn't pay her. Miss Marlowe, I cannot award you any money at all for pain and suffering.
Okay.
But I will do this, though. I'm gonna award you $1,585 for the cremation.
Okay.
But since Miss Dina Moore is a school teacher and has fallen on such hard times,
he's gonna pay it.
my court will pay that money for her today.
Okay.
That's nice.
Wow, I mean, I feel like you hit
That
the
is
nail on the
nice.
head here.
To get that jar, earn. It's an earn.
Jar.
He was like talking to himself there, like he's constantly calling people's remains jars. He's like, no,
Steve.
no, Steve, it's an urn.
Earn. It's an earn.
Respect the dead. Respect the dead.
I can award up to $10,000 in this court. Miss Dina, I'm gonna give you $7,000.
Whoa. I didn't know. This is a game changer right here.
Yeah, whoa. Well, I'm kind of confused.
I mean, this is that Hollywood magic.
The Hollywood magic. He's going full Mr. Beast now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I wonder why he can award up to $10,000. Is that like a legal thing or is that like a budget for the
That's
show?
the budget for the show.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, we've
The
got.
producers said I could award you up to $10,000, and that's how we break even on the production costs. We could write those off.
Dollars is for all you've done as a school teacher, for all the hardship down there, them 2 floods and stuff.
And stuff.
The remaining 1,415, I'm gonna get that to you. The reason I'm giving you that is because you remind me of my Aunt Agnes. She used to send everybody to the store and give them a nickel to go to the store. But she would never give me a nickel because I had a stuttering problem. And she said, I ain't giving you no money to go down there stuttering and spitting all over the counter. She used to call me stupid all the time. No.
Oh
it
my
was
God.
Good.
No, Steve,
Yeah,
no.
no, Steve,
What?
hold on. You
What?
can't just,
Steve,
he's
no,
really-
Steve.
He started really opening up to us, and then saying a really sad story about
His aunt who verbally abused him.
abused him, called him stupid, said he had a stuttering problem. He was stuttering and spitting all over. And she wouldn't give him a nickel. And then he goes, no, it was good, actually.
It was good for me.
Because it built character. It made me who I am today. I hope he doesn't say that, but.
That's where I found my bootstraps. Like, what? That's so... Jesus, that's just sad.
I just love how, like, at first you're like, oh, this is so lovely.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. You remind me of my sweet aunt.
And then he says this
Who
horrible
said
thing.
who was the meanest, evilest lady to me.
Even the audience, even the audience is like,
The way he smiles. She used to call me stupid all the time. Also, he is so old that a nickel used to mean something.
Yeah, how many years ago is
Yeah,
this?
that must have been
when
a
was
long
that?
time ago.
Maybe he's an ancient one.
Good though, but she motivated me. Ain't Agnes today, she ain't in my will or nothing.
Okay, that's funny.
She has told me one time, I guess I ain't gonna ever get no money from you until you die. Well, Aunt Agnes, you ain't gonna get none then.
Oh my God.
The wink is hilarious.
Wow.
It's the most evil wink I've seen in my life. That's
Seriously.
so weird. What a
Devious.
strange overshare.
Like, he knows that she's watching right now. Like, yes, I'm speaking directly to you, Aunt Agnes.
To happen from a judge.
Excuse me, can you do one more thing?
Can I do one more thing? I got a feeling I might do it. Go ahead and ask me.
Can you order her to unblock me so that we can mend our relationship?
Oh, that is so sad. Holy shit. Is that something you can order someone to do?
Order them to unblock me, Judge.
Yeah.
No, normally it goes the other way.
Yeah.
I order you.
But he did it.
He did it.
Matter of fact, if you don't unblock her with my bailiff, by the time we leave this building right here, I ain't giving you a quote.
Okay. That's something you can do.
With the bailiff just looking over her shoulder, like, yeah, unblock. Yeah, you have to go into the settings, blocked contact. Okay, yeah.
I guess.
I was like, what is he about to
Yeah,
say?
like literally.
Now y'all get on the back to being friends and sisters. That's who you were.
That's not how that works.
Guess what? Family.
That's true. But he can't just be like, I order you to get back to being friends.
I think he can.
Oh, well, I got lawyered.
And that's my final verdict, and that's the way I see it.
Clank it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Since Judge Harvey has awarded me my money rightfully, I'm rightfully going to return your mother to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
She still seems kind of upset about it.
It does feel like a hostage situation because now I will return your
I got
mother
my
to you.
money.
Yeah, that's
Right?
weird. Man, what a
Yeah.
strange show.
I'm sucked in.
You're sucked in. This is going to be your new...
Who knew you could still be held hostage after your death? Aware. Disparage.
This is going to be your new thing.
This is going to ruin my life.
Yeah, my apologies, but also thank you for joining me, Alex.
Of course.
Or should I call you LOL overruled?
People call me Lolo, LOL overruled,
Lolo.
Alex. I like Lolo. I think
Lolo's
it's fun.
cool. I like that.
I know. I got to change my legal name to that.
Yeah, no, that if you change your legal name,
I didn't realize how short he was. He's very short.
it won't be special anymore.
Oh, true.
Yeah, it's like that way the people who know, they get to call
Okay.
you Lolo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So thank you, Lolo, for joining me today.
Thanks for having me. It was awesome.
Yeah, Steve Harvey really taught us the importance of family.
And that's really all that matters.
And that's all that matters.
Absolutely.
Is there anything you want to plug?
Oh my God. I have a book that's coming out hopefully at the end of this year, and I have a Substack where you can learn more about that and keep track of it. And it's fiction and it's magical realism. And
Oh, shit.
It's actually about death, which is...
I hope there's jars.
There's a lot of jars.
Yeah, jars and ashes.
Of ashes.
Yeah.
Which are called urns.
Urn. Sorry.
Steve.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Dude, that's sick. I had no idea you were in the world of magical realism.
Yeah. Well, it's new development for
didn't
me,
know.
but
I
it's
didn't know.
I'm excited. I think it's a cool creative project.
Hell yeah, man. All right,
Very
thanks
cool.
everybody
Cool.
for watching.
Thank you.
I'll catch you later. Stay gold, everybody.
Bye.
That was fun. I just love trashy reality TV. I just think it's fun. It's a good time.
This has been one of the hardest decisions. I really need some $5 advice sent from my iPhone. Did you just hit me and the team up after you smashed some dude in the back of a Subaru? You smashed in the back of a Subaru, you're like, hold on, I kinda gotta work this out with my boys. What's up, everybody? We're back with another episode of $5 Therapy, and today, before we dive into testimony and personal stories, let me just throw out some general advice for anger management. I have a little system. It's a 3-step system. Step 1, find some drywall. Step 2, find a spot on that drywall that feels kind of soft. Step 3, walk away. And then run full force at it and ram your head through it.
Oh my god.
Okay, first patient of the day, Jimothy. My ex won't stop calling and sending me money. We feel so bad for you, man. My ex and I were friends for a while, and then we started to hook up and decided to make it official one day. The first day that we were officially together, we're in bed and she says, I love you so much. So you didn't lock it in right there? I'm not understanding. I'm super freaked out, but I kind of just go, yeah, same. It's your fault. You led her on. I wasn't too bothered about it because we were about to leave the college we were at for summer break. I figured I could give her some time to cool it off because I didn't like her well enough. And so I couldn't really take it anymore. I liked her, but I can't move that quick. Anyway, we only dated for like 2 months before I broke it off. But we were friends prior, so we agreed to continue just being that. A couple months pass, but I end up transferring away to a different college. More months pass, and we stay relatively good friends. But recently she started sending me money, like out of the blue. I don't ask for it. It's not a ton, but it's just like randomly I'll wake up to $40 in my Venmo. I tell her to stop, but she doesn't. And then she starts calling me every day and every night. Even if I'm asleep, I'll wake up to a FaceTime notification from her. Sometimes I'll
That's psycho shit. That is so many red flags. So many red flags, dude.
pick up and chat, and then she always ends it by saying, I love you, and getting offended if I don't say it back, and will call me back until I say it. Yo, Jim.
Yikes.
I'm going to say friends don't emotionally bully people into saying I love you. So I'll say block her number, but keep collecting that $40 until it fades out. Hey, gang, I'm very frustrated because it's unbelievable how short-sighted I can be sometimes.
Oh, Noel.
I'm stubborn, and when it comes to any bodily function, crying, sweating, etc., I had fully convinced myself at one point that I could just stop at any point because I can control my body, you know? So one night, I'm constipated. I'm not a doctor.
Not at this moment.
Correct. My doctor's office is closed. I'm dealing with mental health today. You're gonna have to get to see me on another day. My office hours are Monday and Friday, 1 to 1:30. Here's one. Noelle, I am furious. My ex dumped me over a game of Among Us. Back in 2020, deep in the quarantine and during peak Among Us popularity, my girlfriend at the time wanted to do something with friends, so we got a group together to play. I won 3 games in a row as the killer. I had fun with the mind game, but my girlfriend said I was too good at it, too good at lying. I told her it was just a game, but she said if I was good at lying about that, I could lie to her about other things.
Damn.
So she broke up with me days later. It infuriates me. How can I let this anger go? When I think of this, all I want to do is blow up a Whoa, okay, all right. Is she right though? I don't think it's fair to judge a character based on Among Us. That'd be my initial. But I didn't hear these lies you told. I didn't hear how slick you were. For all you know, you could be gaming us up right now. And you're using this sob story about, this pain I'm masking, it's coming out as anger. How do I control it? What if this is all just one big ruse to get us on your side? We can't trust you, but I will say this. You have some leftover pain. Understandable. This sounds like something you'll get the fuck over, though. Noelle, I'm in a bit of a conundrum. I think I like my coworker, but I have a boyfriend. So I've had this boyfriend for 1 whole year, and it's been a rocky year. And I feel we have grown together, but at the same time, he can still really upset me at times. He's really rude, I'd say. I started a new job a couple months ago, and my coworker is an old friend, but he's gotten way more attractive. About a week ago, I had a very vivid dream about my coworker, and I told him my last shift. I don't want to give too many details, but went down. This has been one of the hardest decisions. I really need some $5 advice. Sent from my iPhone. Okay, just for fun. Did you just hit me and the team up after you smashed some dude in the back of a Subaru? You smashed in the back of a Subaru, you're like, hold on, I kind of gotta work this out with my boys. Damn, yeah. Boom. Well, I think you made the choice, dude. Enjoy. That's our $5 therapy for you. Enjoy the consequences of your own actions. Daniel. Hello, Noelle, or whatever. I am addicted to smelling butt. So I've been previously ridiculed by my ex and some people in my family for this. But I'm addicted to sniffing my own... No, you're not. Get out of my office. Moving on. Ben. I think I'm an NPC. Hey, Noelle and team. I've recently been thinking I might be an NPC. I've realized I don't have any original thoughts of my own. All my jokes are from comedy specials I've watched. I buy all the new Apple products when they come out, and I like Adele for no reason. Which brings me to my problem. Throughout my life, I've been able to, quote, copy and paste everything to get by. Now I'm working on leading research in medical cannabis. Wow. The team I'm working with is breaking new ground, and the work is at a point where I can't copy-paste anymore. I need to become creative and come up with new ideas to complete this work. What should I do? Looking forward to your input. P.S. Liked your comedy show. See, Jack, we have a problem. Because my special hasn't come out yet, and now you're probably out there copy and pasting my jokes. And these people don't know that is mine. So I'm gonna sue you. All right. All right. You're done, man. You're going to the slammer. It's over for you. You can work on copy and pasting jail stories. Thief. Let me say this, bro. You work in the field of medicine, but maybe when you look at that medicine and you go, there's better ways to consume this medicine. There's got to be a better way to do this. You get where I'm going with this. Here's what I'm going to prescribe you. Watch 22 Jump Street and tell us why it's actually a bad movie.
Whoa.
See? Fire starter. That's your homework. Hey, Noelle. I just recently found out that my brother unironically listens to the Backstreet Boys.
I am so confused, dude. I feel like that was just to confuse us stoners. I think that was the only purpose of that answer.
Since I've discovered, I've incessantly fantasized and dreamt of beating him to a pulp. What do I do about the wicked anger I feel towards my brother's awful music taste? Here's the thing I think you have to try to understand.
Wow.
Now, we think of the Backstreet Boys as sort of this corny, lukewarm, milquetoast, lame boy band, which it is. But here's a fun fact about I Want It That Way. That song was written by someone where English is not that person's first language. So it was kind of like a rough translation. The song was actually re-recorded, and it sounded so weird that they went back to the weird kind of like non-English native speaking way of the song. So you can't think that your brother's listening to this corny boy band. He's just listening to a Swedish boy band. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of cool.
I didn't know that.
You know, just let him have frosted tips and all that. Let him do his thing. No, I'm just kidding. Beat his... Here's one to close it out. Affair with my coworker's dad, kissing emoji. Hey, Noel. I'm 22, have an affair with my coworker's dad. He keeps saying he's going to leave her mom and my coworker. Coworker's dad also states that he's been out of love with his wife for a while, but the only reason he hasn't left is because of the dog. What about the daughter?
What? Just take the dog, then. What?
It started out as a bit of fun, but I really don't want anything to come of it. Like
I don't believe this. I think people be lying. I think they're lying in the DMs.
this man is decrepit.
Oh my God.
That's all it takes, man. It was a bit of fun, but then I saw him lift a box, and I knew it wasn't going to be long for him. How do I tell him that it's not that deep? And should I say something to the coworker? Sincerely groomed, Katie. Yeah.
Sincerely groomed. Is this a message for help? What?
I think you should just blow up your spot, kill the friendship, just sacrifice the friendship. It's better for you. It's better for the family. It's better for that dog.
True.
Get that dog away from that man, sicko.
True.
Yeah, I think just blow it up. Just go to your coworker and be like, I gotta drop a bomb on you. Your dad's been porking me. And he's talking about leaving your mom.
The pig noises.
I want no parts. So for you, your mother, and the dog, I'm just letting you know I can provide proof. And yeah, I think you should blow it up. I think you should come clean. My legal assistant is nodding, which lets me know we've gone the right direction with this. Everybody, thank you so much for stepping into my office. Again, Blue Shield, Blue Cross, we take it. Obamacare, we'll charge it. Doesn't matter. Please see my assistant on the way out. Make sure we do get your insurance information because you cannot finish watching this video until you pay. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. We'll see you on the next one. Goodbye.
I didn't come here to play, nah, I came with a plan. I'm the star inside my circle, I'm the pentagram, whoa. Making sacrifices just to get the land, oh. I'm trying to see how fast that hurricane go. Eyes burning, no sleep, hustle is OD.
What's your favorite sex position and why?
I just realized we didn't watch the Guess Who Got Shot. It skipped right over. That's weird. Should we do it? I guess. Why not? May contain suicide or self-harm topics.
Tucker Carlson was apparently not...
Wait. It just wouldn't play it?
Tucker Carlson was apparently not that far...
Is it blocked? Why?
Tucker Carlson was apparently...
I guess we cannot watch it. Okay, never mind. What the fuck? Okay.
Well, this one also looks strange.
What's your favorite sex
Double date with my mom. These are always awkward as fuck. So fucking awkward.
position and why?
So if the gentleman is sitting on the couch and then the lovely lady comes along and ends up sitting on his lap.
That's cowgirl.
Okay, that's cowgirl. I don't know.
Hi.
Hi.
Who are you two and how do you know each other?
I don't know her. I just met her outside.
Wow. Immediately disowned me. That's so crazy.
I'm Sharon, and this is my daughter, Lily.
What are you two doing here?
We are going on a double blind date.
When's the last time each of you have been on a date?
2010.
Oh god.
Wow.
It's a double blind date? Oh god. The last one I saw, it was like a couple couples and their moms or something. No, yeah, a couple and their moms.
All right, I'm holding out.
Are you two ready to meet your dates?
Are you ready?
Stop.
I'm gonna have you close your eyes.
Okay. Oh God. Okay. Is this Love is Blind? Oh my God.
All right.
Okay, go ahead and open.
Hi.
How's it going? Jen, nice to meet you.
I'm Lily. Nice to meet
All
you.
around us.
What's your name?
I'm Jay.
Jay, nice to meet you. This is pretty much better than I thought.
Well, how do you guys know each other?
This is my mother.
Hi.
My twin.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, like we just met, so.
Okay, okay.
Should we start with a shot?
Yes, I think so.
All right. Why shouldn't I date your mom?
You shouldn't date my mom if you are into consistent routine. She's very spontaneous, never has a plan. One day she wants to do this, one day, let's up and leave. Like, let's pack our shit. We're going to Vegas for 3 days.
I didn't feel like doing dishes that day, to be honest. That's what it was. I got up at 6. It's like there's a lot of dishes and I'm not in the mood. And so I just woke her up and was like, if you were going somewhere hot, what would you wear? And she told me, and then I just packed our stuff because I had already booked our flight.
She's really emotionally unavailable.
Do you not agree?
I do not agree.
I think you're pretty emotional. I've never seen you cry in my entire life.
So that means I'm not emotionally available?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I will say she's last minute. She's late to almost everything. Like, even graduate.
What? I've never cried, so I'm emotionally unavailable? Like, girl, yeah, probably. Yeah. Most likely.
It's just too many things, right? It's just, sometimes it can be a bit much. Other than that, you're a catch, girl. You're a catch.
It's okay. I am not late.
Okay.
Do you think my mom's a MILF? Why or why not?
That's a cute question.
I think she is, yeah.
I think you are.
Oh,
Like general definition of what I think of as a MILF, it's like any mom who's attractive.
A mom I'd like to fuck. Ooh. That's what a MILF is.
That's a MILF?
Yes.
I accidentally sent on memes to the PTA about MILFs.
No, you did not.
I thought it was about fundraising.
Ain't no way. No, she did not.
Yeah, she looks good. Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. She looks good.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. If you said
Yeah.
no, I might have to fight
Yeah.
you. Do you think my mom's a MILF?
Absolutely not.
Not a MILF?
All right, not a MILF.
I'm
Awkward.
joking.
Each of you take turns
Got
and
him.
tell us about the first time you had sex.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna take a shot.
Can we take a shot?
Yeah, I think I'll take a shot.
Cheers to the past. May it forever stay there.
Cheers.
Why didn't it work out with your daughter's dad?
We just value monogamy differently.
Just say he was cheating.
Oh, okay, okay, yes.
It didn't work out because I was 19. We were the same person when we met, and I promised him that I would change when I had children, and I did, and he didn't. Do you have any kids?
I do have kids.
How many children do you have?
So I have 2 biological, but I raised 2 as well.
Okay, so you have 4.
Yeah.
That's a good characteristic when a man can raise kids that aren't his own, too.
I was married for 23 years, but Lily's dad died a little over a year ago. So I probably wouldn't be single if that hadn't happened.
My condolences.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. Okay, for my date, why did your last relationship end?
Oh my God. My last relationship ended because they failed to show up for me when I showed up for them a lot more.
I just kind of wasn't ready for one. I didn't want to like bring someone down with me, you know what I mean? When I was in such a low spot. So out of respect for her and myself, I just wanted to, you know.
That's definitely respectable.
Yeah.
So it ended okay.
Yeah, it ended, we're still friends, yeah.
Do you always like stay close to your exes?
We keep it friendly, yeah. We make sure to set boundaries.
That's what was gonna be my next question. So do I have to tussle? We good?
In what ways is your mom a bad mom?
She could be pretty judgmental sometimes. And she's still there though. Like she's still gonna show up. I may not be her speed, but she's still gonna show up.
Sometimes when I'm upset, she's not very good at handling it. Like one time I was like freaking out and crying and really upset and hitting my head against the wall, and she just sat there and watched me and didn't say anything.
I was holding space.
You were not holding space. You literally were just sitting there and making it 10 times worse, and I was so upset. You said absolutely nothing.
What were you hoping she'd do?
Yeah,
I don't know. I'd be like, Lily, it's okay. I'm so sorry that you're upset. Let me help you. You know?
That's what you want me to do next time.
Actually, no, that might be kind of overbearing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What we got? Ooh, everyone go around the table and tell us how much money you have in your checking account right now. Who do you want to start with?
Not me. you go.
Okay.
Come on, Kane. I literally just got paid
Look at that.
yesterday.
Way to open your phone. I like that.
The sigh. It was the sigh for me.
It's shot time. I respect it.
I'll drink to that. I think that
like
one's a
the
little
feeling
too
kinda
more
funny,
personable.
too.
No one wants to share?
Thanks, cheers.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys.
I mean, who wants to say how much is in their checking account on this show that will be seen by millions of people? Like, bro, no. Like, I don't think so. Like, I don't have any money, but if I did, I would not be stating the dollar amount for the whole world. That's a dumb question.
You guys have to serenade us with some sexy music, but if we think you suck, then you have to take a shot.
Oh, this is like no option? I can't just...
No, you
I
have
can't.
to. You have to sing. It's required.
I can't sing.
God, I can't think of anything.
Hey, what? Come on. With a little.
With a little bump and grind.
Okay,
I don't see nothing wrong.
Yeah. Oh, good job, Steve.
With a little.
Yeah, we done now?
You gotta keep going.
You know Amarillo by Morning? I don't know if that's like romantic, but it's like Amarillo by morning. Up from San Antonio, everything that I've got is just what I've got on.
Okay. I don't think you suck.
Thank
Take
you.
a shot.
I like
Good job.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite sex position and why?
I actually really enjoy doggy because that can happen in a lot of places, not just in the bedroom.
The imagination is going.
I like throwing it back. There it is. There it is.
I think I'd have to go with missionary. I'm kind of a classic. Do you want to answer it?
No.
How come?
I'm hiding.
I'm gonna describe this in such the worst mom way. So if the gentleman is sitting on the couch and then the lovely lady comes along and ends up sitting on his lap, and then you can see their face and then you can smooch and snuggle and kiss.
Cowgirl.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready for this one?
We're about to find out.
Which one of us do you think is kinkier and why?
Based on what we have discussed so far, I want to say you.
Do you like kinky?
Oh yeah, I love it.
You thought she was kinkier too, huh?
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
I can take a shot.
My sense is that you're kinkier, and
I don't know if it's just that you're younger, but my sense of you with the tattoos and the way that you're dressed, you might be a little bit more inclined to, I don't know, be kinky. Yeah.
Do you Yo, do your best blowjob impersonation here. We have a popsicle to help.
Are you okay with that? Breathe.
Oh my god.
Cause I'm down. Okay, you ready?
No, don't look at your mom. Look at Kane.
Oh my God, that's so intimate. I'm screaming. Anyways, cup the balls.
Right?
You do a little kiss, kiss.
Okay.
Make it disappear. Like that.
Okay.
I'm so proud.
Yeah.
Good girl. Good girl.
To my mother's
What?
date.
I am blushing. Oh my god.
With her consent, I dare you to kiss my mom.
Well,
I think you should, girl. Why not? Like, I mean, I don't know if you want to do that.
Oh, of course I'd be interested.
Okay, what about you?
Absolutely.
Okay, come on, y'all.
You want to see me kiss a man?
Oh.
You want me to show you how it's done?
Oh my god.
Go ahead. Go ahead, you braggart.
Oh, it's getting weird. Oh, it's getting weird. The way he looked at the camera was fucking perfect. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, is this really happening?
Go ahead. Go ahead, you braggart. This is a challenge.
All right, well, I think I'm not going to consent.
I'm
I wouldn't
dying.
consent either.
Yeah.
Without knowing more. Cheers.
Yeah, grab
you're
the
fine.
hand,
You're
make each other
fine. Ready?
comfortable.
This is insane.
They're going in.
You, whatever.
This is insane.
I didn't know it was gonna be.
It's the
They are
tequila.
going.
I hate you.
I love that. You're red. That's cute.
Yeah.
No shots.
Oh, good, it's not me. Thank fucking God. It says, which of you can do the most push-ups? Whoever loses takes a shot.
Oh, you down, man?
Well, you have to. It's
Oh,
not an
yeah.
option.
You might be able to win.
No.
Solely because I have a rod in my arm, bro.
Y'all should just try. Y'all
Okay.
should just go ahead and try.
Yeah.
Go. 1, 2,
Both have broad shoulders.
Yeah, I
3,
like this a lot.
4, 5. Okay. 6.
Keep going. Picture me
8,
under. Yeah. Picture me
9,
underneath.
3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay. 19.
Dude. He's a military bro. Do you see that
Keep
shit?
going. Picture me
8,
under. Yeah. Picture me
9,
underneath.
3, 4, 5.
This is some straight up military style fucking push-ups.
Okay. 19, 20, 21, 22.
We hit the
23,
benchmark.
Okay. 15, 15, 16.
Nice.
Are you okay?
Nice.
Cheers, dude. I think
Cheers, dude.
I won, but goddamn, man, you shocked the hell out of me.
Okay, let's each take turns rating how well we think the dates are going. Rate it on a scale from 1 to 10.
Y'all were so nice to me. You gave me nice lips. I'm
I
gonna
know,
give mine a
did
10.
so well.
I'm
Did
giving mine a
literally so well.
10.
Yeah, you're definitely my type, and I could definitely see myself going on another date with you. So, tensies.
Oh, it's definitely a 10.
Okay,
yes,
okay.
yes. Your mom is very pretty and a good kisser.
MILF.
MILF,
Yeah.
yes. It's been a while since I've been on a date, so I think it's going great.
You have a kind face and seem very real and great kisser.
All right,
Good
thank
conversation, and you're nervous in all the right spots. So I'm grateful. When I saw him, I was like, oh, this is going well. This is good. I can do this.
I'd say 3 or 4.
I'm thinking between a 5 and a 6, mainly because it seems super awkward.
I'd say about a 5, because like even though it's kind of awkward, at least we're like having fun, you know.
True, it is fun.
Yeah, and there's free drinks too.
Maybe
so,
I should rate it higher.
Yeah.
It is pretty fun. I'm having
you
a good
know,
time.
Can't beat that.
Yeah.
Who would go on a second date?
I haven't ate since 7 yesterday, so I'm good to get lunch.
Why are you not eating? Are you fasting or something?
Well, we don't know what's in Kane's bank account.
Oh, that's right.
That's probably why he hasn't eaten.
So maybe that's why he hasn't eaten. So my treat,
Nah.
like.
Aw. Sad.
Don't look at the back of my head. Okay, hey guys, welcome back to Cooking with Gordon Ramsay, aka my father, who.
Okay. Alright, I'm pretty tired. It's probably bedtime for me. Been a long night. If I'm being real with you. Very tired. I'm about to go get some fucking ice cream. Watch Tofu Ghost. Have a good one. I'll be back. Thursday? I don't know, Thursday or Friday. I'll see you then. I hope y'all have a good one.
Got foreign girls wishing for my necklace. Got $100,000 on my checklist. All the money you made is on worthless. You ain't learning. I be in person. I be making money fast. They be so determined. I be working every day. Yeah, I'm up on my circuit. Get me another diamond chain made it from the surface. I been hurting. Would you live with me straight till the end? Baby, don't leave my back. I'm too spent. This is what I got, yeah, it's how it been. But that's okay, cause I'm making it. Don't like me, well, I'm on the road. High speed, chase, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. Did it once, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Caught new product, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the brim. Toss it all. Ashes, yeah, let them bitches fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash till it's all.
She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get